Oh, is our mics on?
Yep. All right.
Hello.
We're live.
Are we live? Are we live? Is this working? Check on your YouTube.
Hello,
Is this
hello.
working?
Welcome
Hello,
to
everybody.
the madness.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure things out. Let us know if the sound is good because we have no idea.
Yeah, we have no idea if the sound is working. Let me
We
check.
think it's working.
Oh my, no. How does this work?
Hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome to your place. Our project is live. I just published, so you can check. Residue is live right now. I think. Let me double check.
Okay, sound confirmed good. Also, we can't have the chat on the stream because of how we routed this stream. So I will be verbally reading things.
Yeah.
Or doing my best. But yes, welcome.
Hello.
Today we will be talking all things zines, TTRPGs, all the cool games that you've been backing, you've been wanting to back, you've heard about, just all the cool shit. So, are we allowed to swear?
I think so. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, let me figure this out. I want to make an incognito window so people don't see everything that is happening on my machine. Stop screen. We were supposed to be prepared. Okay, share screen on my incognito tab. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now I think if we click here, are we a little tiny?
No.
No? Okay, goddamn it. Oh, we're a little tiny. Okay, we're a little tiny now. All right. All right, let's check how is Residue doing. If
Bear
he's
with
live.
us. Bear with us, everybody.
Yeah.
So.
It'll be a journey.
Zines. Amen.
All right, let's see. Okay. Yes, okay. We have a page with stuff. All right. Hello. Residue is finally live. Okay, let me just make sure that everything is working. Okay, everything is well and good there. All right, page is good. Go check it out. There's a lot of work to put this together.
Do you want to go over the page or?
No, I you can if you want. Do you want to go over the page? Because I just want to render the video, the teaser video.
I mean, no, let's go over. Well, we can't do both.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, we should put the guest room.
Yeah, we need to put the link.
Yeah, so let me do that.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody. Okay, let's figure this out.
Oh, we have one backer already.
Oh, thank you so
my gosh,
much.
that's so exciting.
Thank you. All right, let's check this out. What else?
Yeah, invite link. Yeah, copy.
Oh, copy.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you are a here.
No, we're still live.
We're live?
Yeah, it's still live.
We're still live, everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, my screen died. Okay, sorry.
There will be technical difficulties.
Several technical difficulties. Okay. Is that the right screen? All right, yeah, I think. Oh, 2 backers, yes!
Oh my gosh, what? That's crazy.
That's so great. All right, okay, wait, let's figure this out. Okay, we can put the
You copied that
stream
link, right?
Yeah, I need to. Where is it? Share? No referral.
No, it's there. That's that one.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Maybe I should have been driving.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, thank you, a 3rd backer. Thank you so much.
Hello, Adam.
All right, so we are placing now the guest room. So when is your time, you will be able to join. Yes.
For anybody who is a upcoming guest, we are updating the Google Sheets right now with the link.
Yeah. You'll be able to get in right now.
We gotta also add it to the calendar.
Oh yes, the Google Calendar. Do you wanna add that? You can get on the sheet. Or you want me to do it?
You gotta send me the link.
Okay. No, you keep talking to people. I'll do that. So let me.
All right. Well, I can say a couple things about Residue, I guess. So Residue is a solo game, very fun, very different from our last game, Fluff and Fury, if anybody remembers that madness. So it's going to be really cool. It's going to be like if Mad Max met Call of Cthulhu and you're in a post-apocalyptic world and you are trying to figure out what happened here. And all you find are just like tiny traces of some civilization and there's this hum that never ends. It's like ever pervading. It's like in your brain. You just can't seem to escape it. So it's like, all right, let's go find out where this hum is coming from. And so the whole game is about following this hum and trying to figure out what the mystery behind it is, what happened to these civilizations. And the map is entirely procedurally based. So you roll your dice, and then that's how the map is built. And so you roll and build the map as you go. And there's like different relics to find. There's going to be a bunch of like cool monsters and crazy architecture. There's going to be NPCs that you can talk to and barter with. And yeah, we're really excited. It's going to be super fun. We're working with Mateus. What's his last name? Ascioli, a fellow Brazilian designer. I'm not Brazilian, but Gabriel's Brazilian, who is an amazing graphic designer who lives in Brazil, and he is doing all of the graphics for this game. He's done all the illustrations. He's doing most of the layout. He's so talented. And so all of the amazing graphics that you see are from him. Oh my gosh, another backer. Thank you so much, everybody. This is so exciting. And so, yeah, it's a big project. Gabriel's been dreaming about working with Mateus for, I think, a decade now. Like, they work together in like a publishing studio in Brazil.
A small little publishing studio.
And they're finally able to work.
We used to have a studio, like we used to share a studio.
I am basically an honorary Brazilian. I have not really learned Portuguese yet, though. That's next on my list.
I don't know how to add to everybody, all the guests, so I'm just like one by one.
Hello, First Pancake.
I'm just going one by one person by person. And I think...
And Clado, thank you.
JP Couvert, if you're listening to me, I'm so sorry. By mistake, I delete our meeting. But I recover it. Now I'm sending you the right link. Oh my God, this is a mess. All right.
But yes, we're very excited for Residue. It's going to be creepy and eerie and finally something horror themed. Gabriel is very averse to horror. And so I'm excited to kind of push him into this more weird, eerie territory. Yeah. What else? Okay, so Residue is also going to be, so it comes in the digital format, and then we've got a zine edition, so like softcover. It's probably going to be bigger than a zine. I think we're thinking 68 pages, right?
Yeah.
68 page for the rule book, and then the adventure scenario book is going to be 96 pages? 98?
Yeah, 96 pages. Yeah, so all that is like the adventure books, they will be longer because there is 72 kind of areas that we can explore, and each one has an entry, so there will be a page. And we also have some pages where just lore and little things about the region, and a table with the creatures at the end. So yeah, there will be, that's pretty much the vibe, the length of the book. Okay, I think I will update everybody's calendar with the right link. All right.
Clado says it wouldn't be.
Oh my God. Okay. Sorry about that.
Lunch if you weren't trying to get the video done at the very last second. So true. I feel like 5 minutes ago we were like, hey, we don't have anything plugged in. So here we are. The fact that we're online at all, I think, is incredible, honestly, because we have never streamed before. This is not something that we have any prior experience in. We were like, we gotta learn how to stream because we want to talk to all these people about cool stuff, but so yeah, here we are. Thank you, everybody, for joining us in this madness.
I think that's almost good. I just need to do one last thing, which is render the Residue teaser video.
He's got Premiere Pro open right now. And he's rendering.
Because it's supposed to be on YouTube by now, but there was a problem, so I'm rendering something right now as we speak. But please, Lee, take it away.
I was talking about the books. Okay, so Residue, we've got the zine edition. It's going to be, so all of the tiers have both books included. So even the digital, you get both PDFs. And then we have the zine edition, so it's going to be soft cover. And then we're doing a cool hardcover edition because we just feel like it's too gorgeous of like a cover and illustration Yeah, Premiere Pro and streaming and like, there's like 5 other things. He's got like I think
Yeah.
a million apps open right now.
Yeah, no, I don't even want to talk about it.
Illustrator, Photoshop, like yeah. It's a good thing we have good internet. Yeah, so it's going to be hardcover edition. And then we had the idea, well, Gabriel and Mateus had the idea of doing physical little tokens and awesome components. So there's going to be like an acrylic token upgrade. There's going to be dice, like cool custom made dice. I don't know what material they're going to be made out of.
Resin, they're resin, yeah.
We love dice in this household, so they're going to be nice. And then there's going to be, little tokens. And then there's going to be an erasable hex map. We're thinking, we don't know if it's possible yet because we haven't checked with the manufacturer, but how cool would it be if the hex map was black and your dry erase marker was white? I don't know if that's like that groundbreaking, but we thought that was like, oh, that's so cool. No one's ever done that before. So that's an idea that we're working on.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's manufacturable, possible, but
yeah, I think it is. So we might just have to like, we just need to figure out like how to do the black. But if it's not, we would just do inverted color of the hex map. That's kind of the vibe. Okay, I have the video ready. Why am I doing in 4K? But I don't know. Anyways, Residue Caesar. All right, we'll post this on YouTube and we'll be ready to start the stream. All right, go over.
We're very excited about Residue. Oh my gosh, 12 backers! That's so exciting. Yeah, and didn't know they made white erasable markers. I don't know if they do. You know, it's a dream. It's a dream that we have, and we will see.
Yeah, I check online.
Oh, that's a good idea. A chalk, maybe like a chalk base.
Cool, yeah.
Surface and do chalk markers. Yeah, that's a good idea
that's cool too. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh yeah, and also if you go, let me just say something too. If you go here, like if you like what Mateus does and you want to see like his stuff in action, if you go to our website and there will be Residue, you can go to like here, and we made like a quick start guidebook. You can just get it for free, and it looks really cool. Like it looks really, really nice. It has a lot of like layout and stuff that Mateus does. I'm not doing layouts on this one, but I'm really happy about it.
So happy about that.
So yeah, it looks awesome. Like get this guide, because this guide is like really, really cool to see, and like you will understand the vibe that Mateus is going for. Yeah, it's really gorgeous what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be linked on the Kickstarter page as well.
And like if you don't want to get it on our website, like there's an easy way. If you don't want to put your Corkborg always shows up for some reason. But if you go to Residue, you can go like to Media Kit, and you click on our Media Kit, and it's also there, like the link. You can find the quick start guidebook here. Oh, I don't think it's showing. Yeah. But anyways, if you go to our media link, it is there too. So you can get it there.
Is the stream link working on the Kickstarter page?
The stream link? What do you mean?
Like us live right now?
No, it's like I couldn't make a way of doing that. People need to click, and then they will like watch it live. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was going to be a bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. So
11 backers. That's pretty exciting.
Thank you. Okay. So is it render? Oh no. Oh, I need your help. Match source. Is that good?
Yeah. Just hit render.
Okay.
Everything should be set.
At least the good one.
Do you want to move over a bit? You're not really in frame.
Yeah. Am I better? Can you see me now? I'll bring the computer over. Okay.
All right. You want to get the zines going?
Okay. Yeah. Let's get a first zine, and then I can.
Can we talk about our picks first?
Oh yeah. We can talk about our
picks. My pick for Zine Month that we backed is Aqua Tofana. It should be under.
Yeah, but I'm on incognito.
Okay. Yeah. So Aqua Tofana was a really cool game about poisoning your husband. It's a solo game. And it's based on real life. So like this was a poison that actually happened in the early Spain, Italy. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But it was a real thing, Italy, where women were
it seems to Italy.
You know, women's rights and all that. And I just feel like it's a very, very relevant, a very relevant game in today's day and age, especially with all the madness going on in the US.
Yeah, so yeah, this looks really cool. Wait, is it over already?
Yeah, I think it ended already.
Oh, it ended.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Okay, what
great tagline.
What did I?
What was your pick?
I think it was something on Zintopia. Wait, I'm trying to remember the stuff that we got. I don't know. I will remember my pick. Let's start with the first game.
Yeah.
Still zooming from the editing.
All 10 Point Review says, thank you for good job on your Legends of Acheroth video. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
That one was really fun to make.
Yeah.
It was also a very tough video to make because it was kind of like our first real sponsored post. So we were like, oh my gosh, we want it to be really, really well done.
Yeah. We were like
production design wise.
Yeah, we're like, we want to make it really good so other people also want us to make the videos or that's like it's kind of like our portfolio. Okay.
Do you want me to open the
what?
Oh no, you have the calendar up, right?
Yeah, I have the calendar here. I just
let's talk some zines. Zines.
This is just like the showcase that we do, just showing like some people who didn't want to come live. So we are now just gonna showcase. Okay, this is the first one. Dead Internet Theory. Adventure module for Cyborg.
Sorry, let me open this up too on my.
Yeah,
you take over.
Yeah. This looks really cool. Everything Cyborg, everything Mark Borg. We're big fans of Mark Borg in the house. So yeah, that looks pretty nice. Okay, there is like an eldritch coat going on at the heart of the city. Okay, I like it. So is it their eldritch creatures? I hope so. That would be a cool spin on Cyborg.
Yeah.
To bring like some Call of Cthulhu stuff. Oh, there is some tentacles. I see tentacles.
Yeah, I think there's like some cult stuff.
Wait, the name of the guy is Gabriel, the Sewer Pope.
Gabriel, the Sewer Pope. Yeah.
I want to take this title for myself. Oh, that's cool. That looks really cool.
This looks really cool. Yeah.
I like the little.
The cover looks really nice.
Yeah, the cover looks really nice.
It's got full like.
Yeah, it has like a 90s, like, I don't know, vibe, like a comic book, like they would find at some like random store. That's pretty good. About us, shipping. I don't want to check shipping. I spend hours checking shipping for a Residue. All right. Yeah,
Dead Internet Theory is by David H.K. Jackson, and it is for Cyborg.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Grandma and Grandpa are going away to live in a big resort in the clouds. TM.
The virtual retirement community is called Elysium. I feel like that tells you all you need to know. Anything that promises you paradise.
Yeah.
Tentacles confirmed. Yep.
Yeah. All right, let's move. Let's do one more.
The next one.
Oh, yeah. Yakemi. So this one is funding on Itch.
Yeah, this one's really interesting. I guess we knew that you could be funding on Itch, but it's something that like we never really considered. So this one is by Odd Press.
Yeah. I think they're Brazilian too. I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah. I think they mentioned that they're Brazilian as well.
Yeah, so I think you can just get the game right now if you want, but if you want to like help them out, they are trying to raise to like be able to finish the game. So that's pretty cool. Now it's a solo journaling game. That's pretty cool. Working underground patcher in a collapsing cyberpunk metropolis. Cool. Oh, that looks very cool. To determine your resources. Oh, they have resource management too. Fellow resource manager enthusiast. That's me. Receive clients with specific demands, build and improve input. Oh, that looks pretty fun. You're just like working a job and like keeping a journal. That's pretty cool. Nothing like you're just working. That's the problem of cyberpunk stuff is like, or you're a criminal or you just gotta work.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate actually.
Oh yeah, so that's cool. Like it's $1,000. So oh man. Like the goal is to help their dog, Sansão, because the dog is ill. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Oh, that's so nice. Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
there
there's the
he
doggo.
is.
Okay, yeah. You guys, yeah. Donate to get this doggo some treatment. Oh, that's so
Oh,
cute. All right, that's great. We need to get one.
yeah.
Yeah, we will do this
Add it to
later.
the list. The real horror is getting an office job. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is truly the horrors of the world. Corporate life.
Oh, that's cool.
I
Hands on
mean,
Chrome.
not like either of us have really ever done the corporate lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like we
Well, I
worked
would
in the
say like,
film industry
but it's the same.
in like a visual effects studio. And
no,
it's like as far from a corporate office
no,
as
it's not. It's the same,
the
man.
structure is the same, but like it's not like we've ever had to like
It's the same.
wear a suit or, you know, like we didn't even turn on our camera in meetings and stuff. Like
But it's not. But at the same, it is
Yeah.
because they're always like trying to like
Companies
make
be
more
companies.
money. Yeah, and they're trying to push you to work like extra hours. And it's just
shout out to Corpborg. Oh, I heard
Oh,
about
yeah,
that one. That one
Corpborg.
sounds really fun. Honestly,
Yeah.
anything that's like a parody on corporate life or
the
capitalism
word
or
board.
all of that stuff. Just very fun.
Okay, let's get a new one
Next.
going.
Sanguis Sanctus,
Sanguis Sanctum.
a grimdark fantasy. By who's the creator of this one?
I don't know. You can check
No.
their name.
All right.
Year
Oh my God,
49X. Cleave your way through the vampire
Nova.
anti-crusade in the grim dark RPG compatible with Morkborg. That's
Navi?
pretty cool.
Nova?
I want to be able to write more compelling lines like this. My for Residue is like I wrote it last night. It was 2 a.m. But
Excuse me, we're talking about other people's games, not
oh,
our own
sorry.
games.
I still trying to. Right. Here's 149X.
Oh, it's a vampire one.
Yeah, it's
That's
the
cool.
vampire one. Yeah.
Innumerable legions of vampires rampage over the lands of mankind, conquering kingdom upon kingdom, while humanity has made incredible advancements, often at the cost of lives of hundreds of innocents. That's cool. Every sacrifice seems futile. The bloodshed never ends. This is
Nice.
Sanguis Sanctus. I don't know what Sanctus is in Latin, but Sanguis is like something to do with blood or bleeding, right?
There is right underneath it says, "What is Sanctus?" Maybe.
Oh.
Hey, you take over for a second.
Okay, you cleave your way through the demonic vampire invasion of the known world. Oh yeah. I think they left in their notes in the Google Sheets that this was based on a real world religion and folklore. Like there is definitely like a real world element to this, which is really cool. You and your friends play as survivors, coming from all sorts of backgrounds. Will you carry the light to the besieged cities of mortal, or succumb under the darkness spread by fanged demons? That's cool. It's very, very in line with Morkborg and very fun. How's your video?
Yeah, I'm just double checking that the
double-checking
video
the
is
video.
okay. Sorry,
Sanctus
just
means
looking
blessed. Oh,
Oh.
interesting. That's a great title. I
Okay.
love titles that have saintly. Yeah, I mean both have the same connotation. Saintly blessed. That's really cool. I love me a good title.
Okay, the video is good. This is uploading to YouTube. Oh, do you have the text for this? Oh, you can take over this while I talk about the next game, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. You want to continue?
Yeah, I will continue. 1 second. Let me just upload the thumbnail. Alright. Oh, it's too big.
What do I say? Yeah. The only issue with our setup right now is that only one person can control
Yeah,
the computer.
that was a bad idea. Alright. But I can scroll a little bit down this one if you want. Okay.
It's too big.
Yeah. But I'm trying to make the image smaller.
Gabriel's biggest obstacle when it comes to YouTube is the size of the thumbnail.
Yeah.
He can never make a thumbnail that's smaller than 2 megabytes.
I don't know why. Like I feel that, oh my god, this one's 4,000 megapixels.
I don't know why, but this image is like 8K.
Yeah,
One day he'll figure it out.
That's on me. That's why I was like, let's have 1 hour where we just like chat a little bit and showcase some games without like having people over, because it would be chaos.
Well,
Yeah.
I would like to plug that Giuseppe or Nove from Sanguis Sanctus is from Italy. And as we all know, since we watched my Italy video, Italy is a hot spot for TTRPGs. They got some great stuff coming out. I feel like Italy is like, I don't want to say the new Brazil, because I feel like Brazil has kind of been leading in terms of like, there's so many great like independent designers that are Brazilian. Gabriel would rather die than export a JPEG. Yeah, it's TIFF or nothing.
Yeah,
TIFF, PNG or nothing.
Okay, so yeah, this processing, I think you can take over in a second, but we can go back to our.
All right, you gonna take over?
Yeah.
Sanguis Sanctus.
Sanguis Sanctus.
It looks so cool, honestly.
Intended for mature audience. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna talk about Residue, but I forgot to put this on Residue. But it's okay. I think people will know that it's a scary game. Okay.
I mean, the vibe I think is pretty.
Oh, I love the name of this game. I know it's not like, but can I check what is Mecha Concrete?
Zines, everybody.
Oh no, I have this game. Yeah. I have it over here. I was like, I seen this game before. Like, what the heck?
In our zines bin?
Yeah.
Guys, we have a whole. We have 2 bins of just zines that we've just collected. The zines bin. All right, he's looking. He's looking. Zines. What is Mecha Concrete?
It's like you build your own robots.
Comedic TTRPG where you and your friends play as robots called mechas, exploring a medieval world.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I got it on Rati.
Oh wait, that sounds so funny. Rules like.
I don't know where I put it.
Yeah, small world.
Oh, it's here. I found it. I have it right here.
It's not going to be in focus. You got to hold it by our face.
Oh, okay, by our face. Mecha Concrete. That's pretty funny. It was a Zimo. It was Zimo 2023. That's why.
I store mine like comic books. Have you found a good way to store zines? Nothing I do doesn't feel like a bucket of trash. Honestly, like if you look at our zine.
Yeah, this is our zine rack.
It's just in one of those like magazine things from IKEA. It's not.
We just put zines here.
They're not the best way to. Yeah, we haven't found a
because there's
way.
So many formats. Like, look at this. This is.
Wish I could put them on a bookshelf too. Honestly.
Look at this. Like, it's just like a what? So I don't know how to place this anywhere.
Yeah, there's so many cool little guys.
Yeah, this looks really cool too that we got, but like, it's really hard to put on a shelf. So. Right. Since I'm standing, I'll get some water.
Oh, okay, he's off. He's off.
All right, you drive.
Where are we going?
You drive.
I don't know where your tabs are.
I just gotta get my gun. I'll be back in a second. I just gotta go home. All right.
Successfully.
Come back. Okay.
Task successfully failed.
Yeah, don't let me drive stuff. So, okay. Let's go to the next one.
Cesar says, I've seen people storing in a plastic bag hanging on a clothesline. Oh, that's a cool idea because then you can see everything.
Yeah, that's
kind of
cool.
nice. I feel like we also have so little wall space, though. We've already kind of maximized all of the frames and stuff. So it'd be cool to like have them more visible. Yeah. Anyways, continue.
Oh, yeah. Next game. Oh, yeah, we have Last Light Station. This is from Joshua Justice. They are really cool. We've been talking a lot on Discord since I mentioned this that we were gonna have when we start talking. Also, they are a moderator on the Mothership community, so we were chatting a little bit there, and we changed zines. Actually, if anybody wants to trade zines, let us know. We've been trading a lot of zines with people, and it's been really nice. Like we send in some zines, like fluff usually, and they send a zine to us. And we did this with Joshua. We are sending our zines to them, and they are sending out their games to us, and yeah, I think it's pretty cool. That's the fun part of zines, you know.
Finding out that the TTRPG community uses a zine format is so freaking cool. Yeah, it really is. I mean, honestly, I am like new to the whole zine thing. I didn't know what a zine was until I met this guy. And I was like, why? But now I feel like it's mostly TTRPGs that are zines. I mean, there are zines that are just kind of like fun and nonsensical. But I feel like most things that we've seen that are zines are like a game in some sort of format. No?
Yeah, but I think maybe it's like our bias because we are in the space, so we always see like. But there's a lot of there's like a whole zine library like in Toronto that they have like I think they have no games. Right. So okay, we were talking about Last Light Station, another. Oh, a mothership shore leave location to rest, refuel, and get up to some trouble. That's pretty cool. I like this idea of the shore leaves on mothership. They can just like chill. And this looks like a cool like. Oh, let me read more. And then the only last slide is an 8-page setting zine. Oh, that's really nice, man. Yeah, we gotta get this. First edition of the mothership sci-fi. It's an 8-page zine, and there is all this 10 distinct location and map. This is classic. This will be a 32-page zine when it arrives, you know. 8 new cyber mods, a new ship. That looks pretty sweet.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I love Mothership. Mothership is so cool.
Yeah, Lee's a big fan of Mothership.
Like, I remember the first time we played it, and like we had played the Alien RPG, the Free League one, before that. And I was like, this is more alien than the Alien RPG. Like, way more alien. The Alien RPG is cool, but like, the stream is going to be expensive for us watching. Yeah, I mean, Zine Month in general is a write-off, okay? Zine Month is just give away all that money. Everyone's got so many cool projects.
Yeah. That looks pretty cool, the zine. Yeah, I'll definitely get this one.
Last Light Station. It's such a good name, too.
Yeah, Last Light Station is pretty good. Oh, for a second, I was like, wait. They're like, oh, but is it the PDF?
My engineering... Nice. Mommy Ship! Mommy Ship is so good.
What did they say? You gotta read the comments.
My engineer laying on the beach trying not to think about the throng letting all their friends. Hell yes. It's research. It absolutely is research. Everybody loves Mothership. Yeah, I agree. It's so good, you know? What am I doing?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I would happily back every single project.
Oh, I think they're gonna have Rizzo printing.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a whole. Yeah, we gotta get the Rizzo. We're not gonna.
I was gonna say I also wanted to shout out another Mothership project on BackerKit called Worms. I know that they're a Canadian company group. Yeah, but it also looks really cool. They're based in Calgary, I think. No, I don't think so. Worms. Worms.
Oh yeah,
it looks really cool. It's like 5 different pamphlets.
Yeah, pamphlets are so fun.
And it's just about different worm. One's called Parasite Park, and it's kind of like, I want to say Roller Coaster Tycoon, but with
they have a whole box to come off then. Like, that's really fun. That's really smart.
Yeah, you can buy the box and then all the pamphlets are
inside. They give me the thing.
It looks so cool. I love
it. I hate worms. Hey Douglas. You guys okay? Okay, yeah, that looks pretty cool. Okay, let's go to the next one because it's almost one.
Oh dang! Time goes by fast.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Wait, what else? I was getting.
Good day, folks. Good day, Swords and Stones. Good username.
Hey. Familiar Tower, that's the next one. Is this working well? Yeah, like the stream is working well, right? The screen's there. I haven't looked at the stream so far.
So, almost 1 p.m. It is almost 1 p.m.
Family Tower.
All right, Familiar Tower.
Familiar.
This one's from Direct Sun.
Yeah, I love how there is little videos. I'm down for the little videos, especially if it's like just someone cooking in their house. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the whole video, but I think like this looks so nice. Is that for like Old School Essentials or something. Oh yeah, Old School Essentials. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Maybe I read it before, or maybe I just felt the vibe. I don't know.
Or maybe you just really know Old School Essentials.
Yeah, that's true. A familiar tower. Yeah, this looks pretty nice.
Hello and ciao. Glad I could catch us. Glad you were here, Penflower Inc. Such cute usernames.
Smart and rooms filled with puzzles.
My username is also my own game. Ooh, Swords and Stones.
Oh, each space teaches the players about the unique mechanics of the dungeon or recontextualize previous information in new ways, inspired by the puzzle box dungeons of the Legend of Zelda series. Oh, that's really cool, man.
Yeah, it's really cute.
The art looks pretty fun. Model room. Oh yeah, what's School Essentials? Can I see this image big?
Oh.
No. Oh, it goes to the other. It goes to the other tab.
All right.
Yeah, this looks pretty sweet. But oh, that's cool. They even have like to build your own little paper, like a little map.
Oh,
you
that's
know?
fun.
That's really fun.
I love a
yeah.
good craft.
Look at this. That's so cool. Cross collabs. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. It will be easier when we have the authors because I have questions, but but I don't want to like try to find on the page like. All right,
Yeah.
let's do one more.
Well, we got two more.
Two more, yeah.
Two more before
Oh, the
one.
YouTube video should be there if you wanna upload. We're a bit late to upload, but yeah, I think it's
You're
there.
getting lost.
Yeah, I'm getting lost. I'll get lost a lot.
Reed, just keep talking out loud.
All
just
right,
keep...
yeah. I forget. It's my first time streaming, so I'm not even on the camera. See, I'm talking to nowhere. All right. Okay, I'm back. Is this more okay? Okay. Doors of Dementia. Okay. Oh, it starts. That's good. On the banner, it has all the information I need. Those are style setting. 2 blocks about realm hoppings. A D20 depth scroll. Oh, it's a depth scroll with 20 unique space-time bending locales. Oh, that's cool. Maybe you go through like different weird dimensions. Compatibility rules for many popular D20 systems. That's cool. 3 Psychomyth boss fights and plot hooks.
For Knave.
Oh, Knave is it's the game from what is the name of the YouTuber? Questing Beast. Questing Beast.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
They have a system and it's Knave. So yeah. 3 Psychomythic boss fights. Okay, that looks cool. That looks interesting. I want to see a bit of that. Oh, I like the art. Into the Doors of Dementia.
That's cool.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks like it has like a kind of like one of those like Spider-Man movies, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like one of those
Yeah, like collage kind of like it's pretty cool.
I just saw something, I missed it somehow. It looks rad. Love playing our stuff in D&D OSR. Really appreciate y'all filling. Appreciate you signing up for this, Wilderwim.
Oh, hello. That's the creator.
Wilderwim.
Hello. Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Name is sweet. Super streamlined. Really feels classic. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like the style. Like it gives me like I really feel that like if I get this, I feel like this is a zine. I love it.
Yeah, it really does have like a zine
the
feel, which is nice.
Oh yeah, it looks really cool. D20 depth crawl.
You can read stuff out loud. Don't forget.
Yeah. I forget. Yeah.
Normally he never stops narrating. What happened?
Oh, Wilderwim. What is exactly a depth crawl? Can you tell us on the chat so we feel like that's what I'm trying to like get the vibe of a depth crawl. Is that it? Kind of like different dimensions that you go through as you advance.
Knave 2. There's already a Knave 2. Has lots of cool tables for random rolls. Big influence on my own system. Ooh, neat.
Oh, that's cool.
Can you see the chat?
Yeah, not really. Sometimes I see the chat. Okay, so let me see. We have one more.
Yeah, Reservoir.
Oh yeah, Reservoir. Wait, let's see. Maybe Wooder will answer us about Doors of Dimension. If you answer, we'll come back to it. All right, let's go
They
to
might be typing.
Reservoir.
Reservoir.
Reservoir looks really cool.
Yeah.
The art looks amazing.
The art truly speaks to my soul because
Yeah.
it's disgusting.
Yeah.
And I love it.
An immense alien creature following the sewers. Oh, many meat-based challenges await.
Meat-based challenges! Flash!
That's so good.
It sounds so fun.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, it's puzzles. So,
Yeah.
like, who doesn't love a good puzzle?
Yeah, flashy
Too naive,
puzzle.
too furious. Depth crawl is where you roll deeper and deeper on a table of locations, popularized by Gardens of Yin and Stygian Library. Oh, cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's a cool concept. That
Deeper
I don't
and
know
deeper.
if either of
Oh,
us have
okay,
ever
okay. I
heard
think
of.
I get it. I think, yeah, I think I've seen this before, but I didn't
So
remember
it's like you
the
go
name.
into one location and then it goes
Yeah,
into
but
more
then
and more.
yeah, you keep going
It's like
deeper
a
because
win.
like you go up on the table, right? So like is that what I'm understanding? Let's say you first roll a d4 is this 4 rooms, then you roll a d4 plus something, and you keep going up the numbers of rooms. So you keep going deeper and deeper in the dungeon. Am I right? Maybe not. Probably not. All right. So,
Wilderwim says you roll on a d20 and add the current depth.
Oh yeah,
you're
that's
at.
what. Yeah, that's exactly.
Creates a unique layout for each depth crawl, kind of like a roguelike video game. Ooh, invented by dying stylishly.
Perfect. Yeah, that's what I imagine. I guess that's what I say, right? Yeah, I think that's what I say. Yeah.
I do love a good roguelike. Yes, exactly, Gabriel. Anybody got any good roguelike recommendations? TTRPG or not? 10 points. Ooh, you're winning. Hi, everyone. Hi, Space
Hello.
Runner.
Oh,
Runner?
That's the name of
That's
our dog.
the name of our dog. Sorry.
Runner, come on. Runner.
There's a couple different ways to
He's
do it.
drinking
Yeah.
water. Okay,
That's cool. We learned something new already. This is great.
That's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, it's so hard trying to talk and
do anything. Right?
Yeah. All right, you want to keep going over Reservoir?
Yeah. Let's get Reservoir, a horror puzzle dungeon. This is like I think this is my favorite.
Show the dog, please. Runner, come here.
Runner, come over, Runner.
Come here, Bugs. Come here, Bugs. Right here, right here.
Can you come here?
Dun-dun.
Can you see that? Can you see it?
Oh my god, you're just not tall enough.
Come on, Babs.
You're so short. Look. There he is. There he is. Can't go wrong with the Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2. Ooh, okay. I've seen Darkest Dungeon a lot, but I never actually tried it. I should try it. Best roguelike is Faster Than Light. Once again, super stoked to be here and be on your show. Oh, thank you. I watch every episode that comes out. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Wilderwim. That's so nice. I wish we were faster at putting out content, honestly. I think we are such... I mean, also we've been really busy with like Residue and everything, but we have like so many things that we want to do and just not enough time / energy to do it.
And this is my favorite banner of all Zine Month this month. I think this is so good. So nice.
Reservoir is just, the artwork is incredible.
Yeah.
I think he's an illustrator.
Oh yeah, Cameron.
Yeah.
Reservoir is a mid-level for yeah. That's
they
sent me an email, and they were like, "Oh, can you like add this game?"
Beautiful
and I was
creature.
like, "Yeah, this is really cool. I love this idea for Shadow Dark, especially because
too much time on FTL. Sorry, I'm
Shadow Dark is always like very black and white, very like OSR vibes. But this is really a fun spin on like Shadow Dark, because that's not usually what you expect from Shadow Dark, which is really cool. And everything looks really nice. Like all this art looks beautiful.
Yeah, the art's really cool. The layout is really fun.
Look at this guy.
I love a good flesh creature.
Yeah, I think that's a must. That's okay. This is my pick for this is my pick for ZineQuest, everyone. Yeah, this is really cool. This is amazing. Yeah, I need to get this.
behind on my monthly shout out, so I will get that done this week. Watch for your channel on there. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Hey. All right, so yeah, we got. Oh, that's all we had for this intro.
For 12, yeah.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit.
You want to go over the residue page?
Oh yeah,
We can
let's
just
talk
go
about
over.
residue. Yeah, a little bit more residue.
Like just go over the page, talk about inspiration.
Oh damn, there is
and all that
18
stuff.
backers already. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
That's really nice.
It's kind of a crazy goal, but
Yeah.
also manufacturing costs are just kind of insane. And
Yeah.
we were like, we have a vision and we want to carry out this very specific vision.
Yeah.
And you know, if we can't get there, we can't get there.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
So,
that
yeah.
was kind of our idea. It's like, oh, let's try. Like, this is the, like, we talked to manufacturers and everything, and they're like, hey, this is the price to like get this thing done, and this is kind of the price that is like our goal. So, and we were like, we are ready to, if it doesn't work, you know, it doesn't work. But this is kind of like the perfect game that we would make, like Weird Place. So we're like, okay, let's try and see if it happens. Like, we don't know. We might not. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. So yeah, this is the page. Let's go over. So this is some amazing art from Mateus. And yeah, so this is kind of like our vision for the game. That would be like a nice A3 board. This board will fold and fit on the box. The box will be a little bit bigger than an A5. So imagine kind of like the mouse reader box. A little bit, but more like with the vibe of the with the vibe of the Mothership box. We want to put some like cool stuff. The deluxe box from Mothership's kind of the true inspirations for the box. So it'll be like an A5 box, and we'll have the soft cover inside because we check weights and shipping, and it was like insane to ship like 2 hardcover books inside a box and all these components. So we're like, okay, soft cover on the deluxe box, and if someone really wants it, we can produce for them. So yeah, there will be little tokens who represent the characters on the game, the NPCs and stuff, and this little cone shaped thing is your character. So yeah, and we have cards. There will be like 52 cards. And the main thing that we've been working really hard with the manufacturer is to make these player boards, who will be like dual layer player boards. So there's like a cardboard underneath, cardboard on top, and space to put your dice, because your dice is how you commit dice to make actions. And if you want to get them back to do more actions, you need to take strain, and you can place those dice again. But whenever you take strain, at the end of the day, you kind of need to pay this strain. It's kind of like the toll that the land takes on your body. So you will have to roll your resources. And if you roll a 1 or a 2 on a resource die, you decrease the die on the resource. So that's kind of like the whole system is that. It's very inspired by, like, I love fighting fantasy. It's like something I grew up playing. So I really wanted to do a fighting fantasy game, but also I love Mothership. So it's kind of like a marriage of the two. And that's like, for the system is the best way of describing it. It's like fighting fantasy with like Mothership, and a little bit of Forbidden Lands, how the resources work.
Adam says, love a well thought out box set.
Yeah, that was the big
well
challenge. Yeah.
Delcy Kid says, the vibe of the set is immaculate. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's all, honestly, all Mateus.
Yeah,
like
Mateus is really good. Yeah.
His visual identity is so strong.
Yeah, I write things and send to him, and he comes up with like some crazy stuff. Like we did some logs for a journey, like kind of like an adventure, someone who's going through all these places, and I would just send the text, and he would do amazing stuff. Yeah, we have a residue. So if you're back on the first 48 hours, you get
this massive residue sticker. It is literally, it's the size of that for scale. It's gigantic.
They get the biggest
hollow
sticker.
And you know, I remember when we got these printed, and they sent us a picture of the sample, and I was like, that's a really big sticker.
Beautiful.
And he sent it to Mateus, and Mateus was like, oh no, that looks really good. And then yesterday he was like, that's a really big sticker.
Yeah, it's a massive sticker, but you can get this sticker on the first 48 hours if you back. But you can buy it later, but it's like $7. But if you get on the last 48 hours, we just ship it with the game for you.
Yeah, we're
Uh,
excited.
so yeah, we have other stickers too. If you probably get the game, you can get other stickers too. We have like a little foil with like the cover of Residue, and it's all like silver stamped, so it's pretty cool.
The sticker would look awesome on a laptop.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
Yeah.
want to put it like on the
Especially if you
back.
have one of the like darker laptops, like a black one,
Yeah,
or the charcoal gray MacBooks or whatever.
that's the vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, Gabriel's laptop right now is entirely black and white stickers. He doesn't have
Yeah.
any color.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the okay. So this is the box set. So here is easier to see. Like that's the box. That's kind of the size, a little bit bigger. The books will be A5. There will be 52 cards with character cards, corruptions, and there will be corrupted items, and there will be regular items, and the corruptions itself. So yeah, there is this whole system with corruptions on the game. So if you lose a resource that you have with protection against corruption, it's kind of a resolve. If you go to 0 on that, you are corrupted for the rest of the game. And in the end of the game, as you do things, the prompts will ask if you are corrupted or not. So you do something depending on if you are corrupted or not by the land. And like every night you pay resources, but you could just, instead of paying water, food, or any resources, you could just choose to be consumed by the place. And you roll your resolve dice and you keep like letting this place corrupt you. And once you're corrupted, you have a bunch of like new items that you can use. But at the same time, there is a lot of consequences, mostly on the entries and what you do. So it's more like more on the story. You get like NPCs usually are not friendly to you. There's 4 NPCs, so they will not be friendly, so they will become foes. So you need to kind of manage how you
It's
get
like-
these keywords in the game.
It's like if you eat too many worms in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, exactly, kind of vibe.
Art by Recluse says on the back of the DM iPad. Yeah, the sticker would look good. Yeah, it's kind of
that's
like the
true.
right size for like a big tablet.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. Also, fun fact, this font, all custom made by
Yeah.
Matthias. He hand wrote, I think he like hand wrote it, right?
No, he did like, I think it's
like he designed like the
design.
letters and
But he
created
has
the whole
the
font.
entire font, so we can write any word we want with the Residue. He's crazy. He's super like detail oriented, which is really fun. Like this is like really like
Can I just publish it?
yeah, for
Okay.
sure. You can publish
Yeah,
public.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So this is the books. So this is the game systems handbook that we're calling, and this is kind of all the rules that you need to play. It's kind of basically what we have. The PDF is like a first draft of all the rules, so you can read it and download for free. And this will be kind of the adventure book, who is kind of like your fighting fantasy. That is like the whole story will be there, so we can make more sector books. So this one is kind of more like Mad Maxy desert kind of vibe. But then we want to make other sector books with different areas of this place, so you can explore. And the cool idea is, as you explore, is randomly generated, right? So when you get to the map, let me get to the map.
I love just rolling dice and letting the world.
Yeah, so
Go
you will
for it.
roll dice, and
Oh, thank you, Wilderwim. Wilderwim said that they came back just to say that they backed it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so you roll a compass die that we're gonna make a compass die special for Residue with the Residue font, and you will determine which direction like you kind of like the hum is, and whenever you move into a hex, you will roll like two dice to find the tables, like the entry. So you roll for the region and then you roll for the area. There is 12 regions and 72 areas, I think 12 times 6. Yeah, so then you can then you mark here which area you join. So every time you play, you might go to a different region, and each region affect the creatures. There's just 24 creatures, but they are transformed by each of the regions that you go. So yeah, and yeah, there's the little tokens. By the way, fun detail, like we couldn't make the tokens we were trying to get, but there was like the manufacturer was on vacation, so we couldn't get the right now. the sample, but Mateus hand draw these tokens. Like this is an actual drawing, like by hand.
Wow.
It's crazy, no?
I was gonna say it's actually such a good thing that that he has or his own font, because to make dice, you have to have like the proper licensing for the font on
for
your
the
dice.
fonts,
Yeah.
that's true, yeah. So yeah, we have one of the characters that Mateus drew. It looks really cool. There will be 3 characters so far, but if we hit some stretch goals, we'll have more characters. So that's another thing too. We want to get some extra things. We want to do everything silver. So our main idea is with the cards, like if you see here, there is gray. Our plan is to have this as silver. So it will be very silverly. So that's kind of the vibe that we are going for. Yeah, and we have like corruptions, the hex map, and yeah, you can there is like wandering merchants that you can buy stuff. These are desert raiders, creatures, and yeah. So this is the player and resource board. That's the most like the part that was harder to figure out how to make, but we know.
I haven't actually seen this yet.
Yeah.
It looks really good, actually.
Yeah, like it looks so cool. Like, yeah. So you can place your dice here as you commit to actions to move, attack, defense, and skills. And here you can place your inventory so that you can put your weapons and 3 items. And when you take corruption, it replaces an item. So you can never get an item, you just have the corruption, whatever it does to you. And here you put your water, food, battery, and stuff. So that's kind of the vibe. And yeah, the gameplay.
The art absolutely rips. It really does. It really does.
Yeah, and resource management works like that. You have a D12 who decreases to a D4 to a 0 and then go up. So whenever you roll a 1 or 2 on any dice, it decreases. So if you have a D12 of resource, it's really hard to lose the resource. Also, there's no money in the game. Everything you barter. So that's kind of the idea. You just roll your resource, you pay. Like they ask, like a vendor says, you need to give me 10 resources. And you roll your like water dice 10 times. And you hope that you don't get any 1 or 2. If you got 1 or 2, it decreases the die. So that's kind of the vibe. And there's all the tiers here and stuff. Media touchstones. Yeah. And we have this crazy idea of do a collector's upgrade box. And we've been looking at dice inspiration of the past. Like this is Roman Empire. This is like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much the project. I think that's the vibes. We will.
Right. Want to introduce our first?
Oh yeah. Well, we have our first guest here.
We have our first guest
that's
here.
That's really cool. We're so excited. Okay, let's wait.
Now we just have to figure out how to.
We need to figure out how to show. Oh, we're so big. Okay, we can add a guest. Let's see if this will work.
Let's hope the audio works.
Okay.
Hello, Bob.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for having me. Thanks for the invite. Happy to be here.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hooray. Yeah. So feel free to give yourself a little intro and tell us your picks, tell us your game, tell us all the cool stuff that's going on.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm Bob. I go by Bob World Builder on YouTube and various social media, but YouTube is mostly where I've been posting for the last it's actually like 7 years now, or coming up on that I've been making pretty much weekly videos, mostly D&D, but over these last few years, spanning into a variety of games. And so this month, we're celebrating ZineQuest, Zinetopia. I think there's a couple different
Zine there's so many
things
happening.
Zimo.
Zinetopia, Zimo, Zine Month, ZineQuest, Zines.
Yeah. So I do have my own project going on that's for Shadow Dark. It's called Shadow of Hellfast Spire. And I think, crud, I should have grabbed this before I put my headphones on. One second. There we go.
No, I can.
So the idea is this very like pulpy, pulpy zine of some darkish fantasy. But again, kind of going for like I kind of mix a lighter tone into everything I do a little bit.
No, that's cool.
So that's been a lot of fun.
Sorry,
Yeah. There's the page.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I think we removed it for a second. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I love the cover art. It looks really amazing. Like,
yes, the cover is by Alexei Gorboot.
Yeah,
who I hadn't worked with before, but he did some work on Vagabond, if you're familiar with
Okay.
that. So that's
Yeah,
how I
that
heard
sounds
about him.
familiar.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Yeah, that looks really cool. I love the cover. Looks really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, the class art there, like in that little GIF that was just playing, is by another artist named Simon Underwood. And then most of the interior art, like the maps and just like other splash pieces, I'm doing myself for this.
Oh,
this
that's
book.
really cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I saw you posting something about this little mushroom guy. It looks really
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. That's like sort of another part of the book that I wanted to get an illustration for, is that so the main dungeon is called the Coal Catacombs, and in creating that, I did some research on like actual coal mines to look up basically just what are some hazards that you might face in one besides things like ceiling collapse kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And so there's all these, dangerous fumes that can build up in mine chambers depending on the conditions.
That's cool.
And so I've created some simple mechanics for those, but then each one, so there's 4 of them, and each one has basically a fantastical mushroom that can be used to detect it, and or just like has some other qualities as well. So I had that cool illustration there of the guy like discovering those. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really nice.
that's
Oh yeah,
really
there you
neat.
go.
There it is again. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the little guy. Yeah, I love the hex map. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
And you've been DMing a lot of Shadow Dark? How we haven't done any Shadow Dark yet. It's like, so how is
Not so I haven't been DMing it nearly as much as I wish I was. I'm actually just telling my group, because I play like 1 game a week if I'm lucky,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And we rotate GMs between mostly me and my wife, aka Grace World Destroyer. And for the last several months, she's been running Daggerheart, which has been a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
But we just finished that, and now I'm probably about to start running the D&D 5e starter set, because that's like always on my mind, as like my history with D&D 5e anyway was like mostly from those box sets and like getting so much fun out of those with my friends and stuff. So I really want to see what the new one's like. But then when we've after that circle back to probably what was my Dungeon Crawl Classics campaign, I think we're going to convert that into Shadow Dark. Because basically my group, as much as some of them love the extremity of zany results that you can get with DCC and on things like magic and some of the other character abilities and whatever, I know that some of the players wish it were like a little bit more reined in. So I think Shadow Dark will be like the perfect medium for the group.
Yeah. Yeah, we really want to get like a Shadow Dark like game, at least one. Like we always try to change games as we play every week.
Yeah.
But
every week. So like, what have you been playing lately?
We don't play every week.
Yeah, we try to play every week. That's it.
The last thing we played was Wilder Feast.
Yeah, Wilder Feast,
which was
I haven't heard of that.
It's like it's like Monster Hunter, except in a tabletop game. It's very much a board game like in like a tabletop format. You hunt monsters and then you eat them. You cook and eat them.
Yeah, so every time you kind of like eat a monster, you choose one of like, it's cool. Like there is the creatures, so every time you eat one of the creatures, you get one of the special abilities of the creature. So you slowly kind of like becomes this really, it's kind of how you level up. So you gain like, I don't know, it's like a poisonous creature, and now you have poison yourself,
But I think
they kept kind of the level. So if you get too many mutations, you just become kind of feral, and you need to make a new character.
That's interesting. Can you like cycle through them? Like, oh, I no longer have this one, or is it actually like you just stack them up?
No, I think you just stack them until like you hit like 6 or 7, and then
I think you
have to like retire the character pretty much.
Yeah. It is very dungeon meshy.
They say that it's inspired by like Delicious in Dungeon and stuff. Yeah.
Also, First Pancake says, good horror book featuring coal mines. What stalks the deep?
Oh.
What stalks the deep? So, I mean, maybe the most notable creature would be the other guy on the cover here. This giant bird man thing. Not really a man at all. But yeah, because I had in mind, like, okay, making this dungeon needs something like a dragon, but I don't want to just do a dragon. And so that is Uldrune the Great Black Heron, who is kind of
Ooh.
bird-like, kind of reptilian. And I need to make sure this is well depicted in the writing, because in my head so far, he is able to kind of snake through any of the dungeon passages, because he's just this, like, even though he's quite large, still a very like serpentine kind of physiology, and just with these long, like, crooked legs that are also creeping around and stuff.
That's neat.
Yeah, so there's him in there, and a lot of undead that are essentially either miners or just people who have been, like, sacrificed here. That's like kind of my tagline for the dungeon, is that it is, it's the coal catacombs, if I didn't say the name of it, and it is both mine and crypt. So it's like these people who are down there, also, like, the other line is, like, kind of cursed to replenish what has been extracted. So you don't truly die in the coal catacombs.
That's cool. I love that.
That's
That's
really cool.
fun. Awesome. Well, thank you for telling us about your game. Do you have any other Zine Month Zine Madness picks of this year?
So there have been a couple on my radar. So actually, while you're on this page, this could be a good way to do it. If you go to the updates, in our second update, so it should be the most recent one, we plugged a couple other Shadow Dark projects that were just like on our radar here.
Reservoir,
we just talked about Reservoir. This looks really cool. Like,
it looks, the art is so good.
Really standout artwork. That is by, oh man, Cameron. I'm gonna blank on the name. Oh, Cameron. Okay. Cameron, who has done, I know he's done some work for the Arcane Library. And I believe this is a backer kit campaign. And it just it just looks incredible.
The art's so good.
We did our picks before you came in, and this was my picture.
Okay, nice. Nice timing. This one was brought to my attention by my partner on the Hellfast project, Michael Putlak, aka Night Noon Games, because I know he's worked with Cameron on some other projects, I believe. But and I say this genre too stood out to me just because Grace is really into, like, body horror stuff.
Nice. I love that stuff too. I'm like, I would just back this just to have the artwork because it looks so gross.
That's really cool. Just here,
and I think even the tagline here just says, like, many meat-based challenges.
I'm already in meat-based challenge. I'm intrigued enough to. It's too good.
So that was one on my mind. Also, there's another one mentioned here, Rock and Roar. Really stood out to me. It is by Inkwell Ideas, is I believe the name of it. And the premise is that they are creating a bestiary of old school monsters. They have a Shadow Dark version and an old school Essentials version, all based on song titles or band names or lyrics from, like, classic rock and, like, metal and stuff.
That's really fun.
So just a creative idea and just like nostalgic kind of project, I guess, for probably the creator and a lot of people backing it too. So that was one I definitely wanted to shout out.
That's so fun. That's so cool.
That looks nice.
We really got to get on the Shadow Dark train.
We really need to start playing Shadow Dark.
I mean, that's kind of like one of the things I love to say about it. It is basically my favorite thing to design for right now, just because it's so clear about, like, how to do it. Just the way the rules are written, it's just like a really great example to follow for everything. So
that's really cool. Eyes without that's so good. This looks really fun. I want to get this too. Oh my god, we're gonna be so broke.
That's the thing. Gotta really pick and choose. So like one that I backed just yesterday isn't mentioned here because these were just a couple Shadow Dark projects. Is called Tales from the Tape Deck. It is on Kickstarter.
I think the author is coming.
Oh,
nice. Okay, they're going to be on the stream later.
Tales from
Tales from the Tape Deck.
I think that's it.
I think.
Okay.
Music focused TTRPG. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I haven't even like honestly fully looked into how this actually works. I know you
Yeah,
are like playing the album that they've
yeah,
created while you're going through the game, and there's mechanics for like fast forwarding or like reversing back like through the tape.
yeah,
So I have no idea how it's actually going to play out. I haven't like gotten to the
yeah.
details of the rules yet, but I saw this at a convention I was at just last month,
Oh,
Oh, cool.
Page in outside of Philadelphia, and it just like immediately stood out to me as someone who has started collecting some cassette tapes over the last
Oh,
couple of
nice.
years. It was like this seems
Yeah.
right up my alley. So
keep them
yeah,
alive.
But I think that's kind of the spirit of like ZineQuest too. You just get some stuff. You don't even need to see. You just feel the vibe, and you're like, oh,
yeah,
this vibe is
yeah,
cool. I'll back it, and then when it gets home, you figure out. When it gets here in a year and a half,
exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing is trying to keep in mind. It's like I got time to figure this out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, that looks really cool. That looks amazing.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank
Yeah.
you so much, Bob.
Yeah,
I think
thank you,
we will.
Bob. That was
We got a
great.
bunch of people waiting in the waiting room. So
Right, yeah.
thank you so much for
Yeah,
joining
thank
us.
you.
Feel free to stick around and just hang out, and if you
Yeah.
want. But yeah, you are-
Logistically, is there anything I need to do, or are you guys able to
I
cleanly
think
move me
we
out of
can
this space?
kick you out.
I think yeah, we can
Okay.
kick you out.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think
Yeah, I think we can bring in the next person and also kick you out at the same time.
something like that. I
Yeah.
think yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a countdown or something so I can say
Okay.
bye.
Yeah. Let's say bye, and I'll end when you finish. Like.
All right. Well, thank you again for having me on then.
Thank
Yeah,
you so much for
for anybody
joining.
watching, consider backing Under the Shadow of Hellfast Spire or any of his other cool projects. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your very long stream that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll be
Thank
here
you.
for the next little while.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Alright, yeah.
Take care.
Take care. Yeah. See you.
All right. Our next guest will be Mr. Adam Bell. Hello.
Hello. Hi,
Hello.
thanks
Thank you
for-
so much for
How's it
joining us,
going?
for
Let's
being
get
here.
this-
Thanks for having me. Congrats on the Residue launch.
Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you very
It's
much.
going well.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Nice.
do you want to give us a little introduction about yourself, your game,
Yeah, and I'll get
all that cool stuff, and we will pull up your game here.
Yeah, I'm Adam Bell. I make like weird story game type role playing games. They're kind of behind me because this is where I ship my games out from. If anybody watching has heard of any of them, it's probably Grasping Nettles or My Brain is a Stick of Butter. One's a world building game and one is about having ADHD.
All right, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I feel seen.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but my project for
Yeah.
Zine Month is the End Times trilogy. As you see on the screen here, it's three games, three like new individual games about the end of the world.
No.
So you're kind of playing different aspects of the end of the world in each one, and you
Ooh.
can string them together as like a little campaign. which is
Oh,
why
that's
it's a
really cool.
trilogy.
Oh yeah.
It's a
Yeah, that's sweet. And the
conceptual
format is gonna be
campaign.
like a little square format. This looks
Yeah,
really cool. Yeah, I love
little
like a
square. A couple of my other games are like that, and I just like it,
Oh,
and it's
nice.
fun to design
Yeah.
for, and it's perfect for like having something that is not like it
Yeah.
just shows like, oh, this is just a fun little thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Wanna
think it's
play it.
pretty cool. That looks really fun. Yeah. And how is the system? How it can? Oh, I see a little bit here, but yeah.
Yeah, so each one is different. The first one, which is up now, is called Caesar Capacle, which is like a weird old word. It's a phrase. It's a phrase. I looked up the history of this phrase because it's like a borrowed phrase from different languages. It's never grammatical in the language that English is borrowing it from, so it's only an English phrase. It means what will be will be. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like a just let it go type of thing.
Yeah.
So it's the idea of the game is that the world is ending and the characters that you're focused on aren't doing anything about it or care, or they're just trying to live their life.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's
And
what you
that's
should do at the end of the world.
I think that's most of us right now.
Yeah. So it's
Very
kind
real.
of a prompt driven thing. You'll be drawing prompts that set situations, and nobody's playing any one character.
No, cool.
Just
And is
keep
this
it-
exactly for 4 characters or?
Yeah, because it's mapped to a deck of cards, so there's like one character
Oh,
for each
okay,
suit.
yeah, for
So
each
when you
suit.
draw a
Oh,
club,
okay.
it's like the main character of the club suit gets involved, and
Oh, that's really cool. Oh, okay, so this is kind of like how the narrative's driven through the cards.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see the prompts here. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, we play a couple of games like this, like duo with prompts. Oh
Sorry about that.
my.
So-
Sorry about that. Okay, take it over. I'm gonna try to mute my notifications. I don't know how.
I can't take it over. You have control of the computer.
Alright. I think if I do this, yes. I think that's good. I remove my notifications. Okay. Yeah, we can continue. Sorry about
No,
that.
you're good. I get it. I heard you
Yeah,
said at the
that-
beginning this is your first stream. You decided let's do an 8-hour one.
Yeah, let's do an 8
To
hours
start
with
off.
40 people. Like
I mean, it's incredible. It's working so far. So you're doing great.
yeah, I can't believe that we are live right now. That's
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody.
yeah, but looks really cool. So there's a second one, The Way Out.
So
Oh,
the
so
second one
all
is Into
three
a
of
Warm
them?
Sun. If you go up a little bit.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh yeah, there
this,
you go.
This is like the second game. This one's very inspired by the movie 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Oh
So,
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
You're stuck in a bunker. The guy in charge of it sucks.
Yeah.
And the guy in charge of it is going to be played by the GM. It's like the GM character.
Mm.
Oh,
And so they have
cool.
full control of the narrative and the bunker. And so then anytime the players want to like push back against it, the GM has to like roll dice
Oh, okay.
to maintain control of the bunker. And then there's
Ooh,
these
that's
Oh, that's
cool.
cool. I like the idea of
Sliders, yeah.
facing the players against the GM a little bit. Like, yeah, that's fun. It's a cool dynamic.
super adversarial.
Yeah.
I don't-
But it's the spirit of being in a bunker, right? That
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense, you know? Like, yeah,
And
that's
that-
really
and-
cool.
that movie, just like a very, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a
so
lot to deal
intense.
with.
It's so
Yeah.
intense, yeah.
Yeah, and there's The Way Out.
Yeah, The Way Out is the last one. It is kind of it's sort of in the vein of a belonging outside belonging game. So it's a GM-less game, and there's this list of moves that everybody gets to do. But the premise of it is that you're these characters, so everybody's playing one character and your group of characters keeps showing up in different times and places in history right before that world ends. So
Oh,
you
cool.
kind of role play, the way that you're living there for a bit, and then there's this set of tarot cards that are basically to do any of the moves. You pull one of the tarot cards, and it progresses you towards the end of the world. And when you have to there's certain triggers from the tarot cards that will say, okay, the world is now
Oh,
ending,
okay.
so that's going to shape a role play. And then when you
Oh,
run
yeah,
out of
that's
cards, it's over, and you go to
Cool.
the
Oh,
next thing.
that's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that it's same team but three different way of playing. That's really
Mhm.
neat. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
love
really
that.
cool.
And we have we have one thing too. Do you have any zines that you liked on ZineQuest? Or is there
A bunch.
any
Yeah, let me try to think of
recommendation? If
stuff.
you can give us one recommendation, so we keep this ball rolling. We showcase a zine, and you tell us a zine. So is there
Alright, so
something?
I think you have Axolotl with a gun coming on soon, so I won't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That
they are
that's a
coming
fun
on
one.
later.
There was one on Kickstarter that was about using your old trading cards. Let me find it.
Oh,
I think
Ooh.
it might have been called All Cards.
all cards. Oh yeah, I can check.
All Cards, the trading card storytelling game.
Oh yeah. I found
Oh
it.
yeah, I think it's like you use your trading cards.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
deck of whatever old cards, and
Yeah.
then those are going to give you your characters
Oh.
and all kinds of stuff, and it just
Oh,
Yeah.
that's really
It's
cool.
kinda cool.
Wow.
I saw that, but I was like, I don't collect cards. So-
Yeah. That's
but I
right.
mean, this man plays Magic, so
Yeah,
There
I
you
have a
go.
lot of magic. Yeah.
just grab the cards you don't like anymore.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I have so many cards just in a box. Uh, yeah, that looks really neat. Yeah, that looks really fun. Yeah, I'll check this out with more time, but that looks super cool.
Awesome. Yeah, good pick.
Yeah,
Cool.
great pick. Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
it was
Yeah.
great. Thank you for
Thanks for
showing your
having me.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No problem at all. Thank you so much. All right, so we will move on
Yeah,
to the next one.
yeah.
I
We'll
hope
bring
you
the next
worked in
person.
time for
but-
breaks for yourself.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
yeah, I
have some
know.
water. We
We're
have
like,
some
maybe
stuff.
we can take a break at like 6. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think at 4. I think at 4 there is like no people for a bit, so
Yeah.
it's when we're gonna like eat a snack or something.
Anyways, thank you so much for
Yeah.
joining us.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
I see you. We'll see you around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we have, according to the calendar,
Just check our
BunnyBorg.
BunnyBorg.
BunnyBorg. Hello, hello.
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 Thank you so much for joining us.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
game
Would
ready.
you like to give us a little introduction about yourself, your game, and we will bring it up and share it on the screen?
Yeah. So, I mean, this is kind of I did my first game, which is this one last year. So the Kickstarter ZineQuest running right now is the first expansion for it.
Ooh.
And so for those familiar,
Yeah. This looks so
We
cool.
love the art of BunnyBorg. Every
Yeah.
time we
Yeah,
see it,
it-
we're like, it's so cool.
yeah, Abby did a great job. So for those familiar, it's this short version is like if you had, Watership Down or your favorite animal adventure and
Mhm.
Fallout at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
That's really
That's
cool.
so true.
Okay, let me bring the screen. There we go.
There we go.
All right, Shadow Tail.
Shadowtail.
Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, if you can talk a little bit about this, this is it's like an adventure.
Yes, yeah. So this will be the first kind of standalone edition adventure to BunnyBorg. So that will be kind of a whole book to build on the bunny world and telling a new story, kind of. So lots more art and painting and more, big visuals and layouts like the Borg world is for.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lots of scary beasts, obviously.
Ooh, that's cool.
no, it looks really cool. And then gonna do something cool with the cover. There will be some foiling or some stuff, or no.
Yeah,
foil?
I'm still trying to decide about that. So I think at least for the main one, this is the other version. This was like the limited cover from the one last year. So
cool.
it's like a textured canvas, and I think I'm
Oh,
going to lean into that for kind of like an older book feel,
Oh,
and then we'll see how many deluxe add-ons we can get in there.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be really fun.
And like, could you tell a little bit about the setting, like how it works? Like, is it if there is new?
Yeah, no, that's always like a great question, and one of my favorite things, and I think about the BunnyBorg world and kind of the way it opens up so many familiar things into being reinterpreted in a fantasy way through the perspective of bunny rabbits, basically. So kind of the theme, around the original BunnyBorg is like, there's like a front end loader is like digging a hole because it's probably going to build like a Walmart there. But from the bunny perspective, that's like an enormous dragon, like part of their burrow's missing. They have to find out, where their other rabbit friends went. So it's like a very kind of like mundane, event of our modern world. But from the bunny perspective, it's this high fantasy, adventure.
Yeah.
So this next one, the sort of Shadow Tail, is basically going to, as you can kind of guess probably from the tank there, is going to take place in Eastern Europe. And so it's like the bunnies are trying to get prepared for spring and have some of their own rituals that are part of their kind of seasonal life. But, there's kind of a war going on outside, which is, provides a lot of kind of chaos and conflict and things that they have to get through. And so as part of a supplement to that, like what you see here on the Shadow Tail, the sort of the tank sketch, that's an artist, I contracted like Sandra for short anyway. She's based in Lviv, Ukraine, so she's doing all the like character art in between power outages. So obviously we're letting her take her time with a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the image, the watercolor at the very top, kind of the one.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
That's I used, or he did art for the first book as well. That's Yuri Fursik, who's like a professional painter and instructor, also in Lviv, Ukraine, and we've got some poetry and other kind of character and story building elements from Ukrainians. So it's
that's
trying to collect a lot of their kind of perspective and experience in there.
Wow,
yeah, that's really
so
cool. Yeah, this is really neat.
Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot to look up the name. I don't remember if you remember. There was a story like a year ago. So this is one of her art pieces. Like there was a kite that attacked a Russian drone and took it down, and in the process, was injured, and so Ukrainian soldiers like rescued it because it was it's fighting against these machines that are harming its people, its environment. So I kind of wanted to take reference to that as well. So this is one of the characters you'll run into.
Oh, cool.
That's really cool. Yeah, this looks like a really nice
man.
project,
That's amazing. We had no idea that there were so many of these like deeper, like serious like undercurrents in the world of BunnyBorg. Like I think that's so cool. I think it's really, really neat to like bring in these things because it's it's so important to like talk about. Yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah, and that's one thing I think why I got so inspired to in the first place is that it seemed like a good way to tell stories that could also be, like very cozy and kind of fluffy if you want to have, bunnies running around a neighborhood and you're trying to, break into somebody's garden or something.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you can also have them, like how are they experiencing, things that are happening in the modern world in a fantasy setting, and you can hopefully what I'm trying to do is balance both, so it's not
the
players to explore.
If you didn't I think explicitly explain that you had artists and stuff from Ukraine, I don't think I would have made the connection. So it's really cool that you can really go either way.
It's really awesome. Yeah, that looks amazing. And let us ask, do you have any recommendations for ZineQuest? Something that you saw,
What's your pick for ZineQuest
do you have
this
any
year?
picks?
Oh gosh, I mean, I was obviously watching earlier, and there was already some really good ones in there, like the Ooze one. I hadn't seen the body horror one. That's very cool. I think there's like a tarot deck one I backed, and there was like the Judge Dredd one that was in the Morkborg chat, but that actually it was supposed to be like a future authoritarian police state homage to Judge Dredd. I think they might have to adjust some of the content. So so I'm actually not sure. Yeah.
That makes sense. That's
Love
really
the
cool,
idea though.
It looks like they did great art and everything, so I was loving it.
That's really cool. We'll check that out. And thank you very much for joining us today. We will people check it out, Shadow Tales. It looks really good.
It looks great.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, perfect. Take care. All right. Okay, let's go back to us. Oh,
it's time for the next one.
I'll drink some water before.
Water break.
Water break. Perfect.
All right, let's bring in Caesar.
Caesar. I see. Oh yeah, but
bring him in.
I'm gonna bring. Oh yeah, I'm copying your game.
I'm gonna bring him in.
Sorry, I'm bringing you in.
Add him to the stage.
Hello.
We did it.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hi, Lee. Fala, Gabriel.
Opa, beleza?
Please introduce yourself, introduce your game, and we will get it up on the screen now.
Yeah.
Of course. My name is Caesar Capacle. I'm a Brazilian game designer. I'm currently based on Madeira Island. I've been a full-time game designer for the past 5 years or so, published more than 40 games since. And I'm bringing to Zinetopia Triple, which is a player character emulator. So yeah, it's not a game, it's a tool for you to play solo RPGs, but invert the roles, and instead of playing as a character, you play as the GM and you emulate the characters.
No,
That's my pitch.
It's so
That's
meta.
great.
I love it.
I hope I hope it has my favorite moment when you're GMing something that like you like get into this very intense scene and someone's like, should we order something? And we just spend like 2 hours ordering food. And I'm like, man, this is the moment that I want to bring the bad guy, you know?
Right. Yeah, this came from a kind of a necessity of if you play solo RPGs, like traditional solo RPGs that have a GM and you are like using a game master emulator, that's how most people play. But sometimes you want to try like a published adventure module, and then you're going to spoil yourself if you read ahead and see like traps, puzzles, or hidden treasures.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
There are a lot of techniques that you can try and do to avoid being spoiled, like covering parts or breaking apart the module and use it as inspiration. But those only go so far. So I decided that, well, I already prefer to play as the GM. Why can't I just play as the game master, and instead of having the game master emulator, I have a player character emulator, so I can run an adventure module and be surprised. And instead of being surprised by the module that I'm reading, I'm being surprised by the actions that the characters are taking that I wouldn't anticipate otherwise.
Oh, that's really cool. And how is kind of the emulator? Is like a table of
Yeah, there are tables that you use, but it works based on the triple O, that is the name of the thing. The obvious, the option, and the odd. What that means is when a character is about to do something, you decide 3 things. What is the obvious thing that they would do? What is an option thing? So not the first thing that would come to the mind of that character, but something that is likely that they do. And what is an odd thing they would do? Something that's completely out of left field. And then you roll a d6 and you see which of the actions they will take. Of course, you don't need to come up with those 3 for every single action that they do. Otherwise, like it would stall your gameplay. Most of the time, they will do the obvious thing. And if you have trouble coming up with some of those options, you have a lot of tables that I created. I first had just like Spark tables that have prompts, single word prompts that you have to interpret in context, because this game was published, this tool actually was published as a 1-page for the 1-page TTRPG Jam. But it was so well received by the solo playing community, like sold 500-600 copies, that I decided to give it more room with a zine. And in the zine, what I can do is break down step by step with examples, because let's be honest, this is a kind of a foreign concept for most people, like playing solo as the GM. And also provide contextual tables for different situations. For example, I have a combat action table that if you're in a combat and you don't know what a character will do, you roll on this combat action and you see, oh, they will try to use the environment in their favor. Oh, okay. So it gives it a little bit more flavor instead of just like I attack. And the cool thing it's system agnostic. So you can play with whatever system you need. You create your characters as normal, and you get a character sheet and you go over it with a highlighter, and you go looking for traits that would determine or influence the character behavior or decision making. So if they're like super strong, they perhaps will try to solve things using their strength. If they have a piece of backstory that say they're afraid of spiders, they'll probably back down those cases. So alignment, skills, class, backstory, flaws, vices, virtues, all those things that some systems have that inform how a character would act. You highlight those, and when time comes for you to decide how they act, you look at those traits, come up with a triple O, roll your dice, and off you go.
No, that's really cool. That's
so cool.
fun. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I want to
That's
try
awesome.
this. Yeah, I need to get a copy.
It's been great. I mean, the reception was overwhelmingly positive. Zinetopia has been super cool for me because they really emphasize this community aspect of creating zines as creator. And I've seen my game on the top of the page of Zinetopia for the whole month. So it kind of burst the bubble of people that already followed me for my other projects. So I've reached more people that are very enthused about this idea. And I don't know if you mentioned, I don't think you mentioned it already, but BackerKit is doing a very cool thing for Zinetopia, that if you back at least 5 games, you get a free e-zine. It's really nice, right? With 60 plus creators, each one contributing with a single page with an exclusive thing. And I thought it was a very cool idea. I offered a animal companion emulator.
That's really good.
It follows the same structure. It's kind of like, it depends on how well you're treating or how bonded you are with your pet at the moment. The more likely they are to follow your commands. So there's this tracking that you do. But my favorite part is I came up with a idle behavior table, because if you played with animal companions or pets, it's very common for us to forget that they're following us. And then sometimes during the adventure, well, where's my pet? So the table is pretty much, what's my animal companion up to? And we have things like staring at a corner, dropping something from a place, looking for food. So if at any point you forget what your pet is doing, you can roll on this table.
That's great.
But I hope you can remember your pets. I feel that everybody who plays with pets never remember their animal companion. It's like, like diving on somewhere. It's like, what about the dog? Man? I don't know.
Or people that choose large ones. I have a horse, and you're like dungeon crawling. Well,
exactly. You have a bear, and you're like, we're gonna pass everybody to this tight rope to get to the other side.
So I have this. It's a 1-page animal companion emulator. So if you back 5 or more projects on BackerKit during Zinetopia, which you have 50 hours left to do, you will get an e-zine including that and 60 plus other things. So just a good reminder for people to go ahead, and there are a lot of good stuff there.
Yeah, that's really nice.
We love the initiatives that BackerKit does.
Jason, the community manager, is really cool there. He's really nice. Do you have any recommendations, a zine that you would recommend for people?
I do. Actually, if you scroll a little bit down, you will see on the right there's a cross collab project.
Dead Boy.
So I'll shout out to Tim Roberts. He is my partner, not only as a cross collab, he's also my publisher with Critical Kit.
Oh, cool.
And we did a cool thing here. If you back both of our projects, you pay only 1 shipping, because it's shipping from the same place at the same time. So this is a very good incentive. And Dead Boy is a solo game that you play as a dead character, trying to find out how you were killed, why you were killed, and everything. Super fun. You investigate your own death through this solo game.
Really cool.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
Tim Roberts is a very prolific and talented designer. Besides being a very good publisher in general, he's actually got an Annie Award now for his Punk is Dead game. So you can expect good stuff from Tim as well.
All right. That was really cool chatting. That was really fun. We'll check Triple O for sure. It looks really fun. And we will bring the next guest. But thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure, and best of luck with the whole streaming thing.
Yeah.
You're doing great, by the way.
We'll try to survive.
And congrats on Residue. It looks amazing.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Best
Thank
of
you.
luck. Bye-bye,
Awesome.
guys.
Thank you
Right,
for
take
being
care.
here.
Right,
All
let's,
right.
let's go back to
Next up,
oh,
we
how do
have Breitbart Games.
yeah, let's bring
Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Breitbart.
And John.
Hello, and John.
Yeah. There you go.
There's
Hello.
two of us.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
there's two
that's-
of us. Hello.
Hello, hello.
that's
Thank you for
perfect.
joining
Hello.
us. Yeah,
Course.
feel free to give yourselves a little introduction and tell us about your game.
Yeah, I'm John from Breitbart Games. Above me, at least on my screen, is Bree. Together, we are a publisher of kind of weird and whimsical tabletop role-playing games. We have games kind of in two varieties. One is you are a horrible little guy, go fight God. And the other is kind of like fun, esoteric journaling games that encourage kind of cool mindfulness habits and teach us about the magic of mundanity in everyday life. We're here talking about the former today.
Yeah.
You're a horrible little guy, go fight God.
Yes, Axolotl
Yeah.
with a gun. So
Yes.
cute.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love this is this
Oh.
the second Axolotl
Yeah.
with a gun? Or am I crazy?
It
Is
is
there
in
another?
fact.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It is,
Okay, yeah.
yeah, it is our second edition. So we printed the first edition for Gen Con 2024, and it's
Ooh.
done our bestseller
Oh,
by
yeah.
far. And we wanted to invest more into it. So this is our second edition.
Oh, that's
really
awesome.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, I swear I've seen this
Yeah.
before, but I don't think it's like an expansion.
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
I think I have a sweet spot for this game because we have a game with teddy bears with machine guns. So
Nice.
this is for Alex. So yeah, that's really cool. Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
really fun.
Yeah. So tell us about a little bit about like the system, how it works.
Yeah,
Good.
so Axolotl with a Gun is based on the Havoc engine by Rowan Rick and Deckard, which there's actually a Havoc engine jam starting in like a few days on itch.io. So if you want to learn more about that system, I highly recommend going and checking that out. It's very, very cool. It's a system that's really kind of laser focused on telling one particular like kind of story, which is really fun. All of the scenes are guided by an objective. So it's kind of like arcade game or like video game style where like you have your little
Ooh.
objective bar.
Yeah.
And then the goal is to like roll your D6 dice pool and fill that objective bar up with successful dice.
Oh,
And then when
that's
you
cool.
do that, the scene ends and you move on to the next one, having successfully achieved whatever your goal is for the
Oh,
scene.
fun.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah.
And all the characters have different dice pool rules. So like in general, you're trying to like roll under your stat,
Mhm.
whether you're using Axolotl or gun to build the dice pool. And then which gun you choose changes a little bit how that dice pool works. So everybody
Oh,
gets like a
that's really
fun
cool.
asymmetrical little
Yeah, I
game.
love the gun sword. How does
Thank you.
the gun sword works?
So the gun sword, when you roll your dice, every successful die you roll that's not a critical hit basically charges up your gun, like you're loading the bullets into it and then like
Oh,
charging
okay.
it up with energy. And then when you like when you spend a die that's a critical, which is rolling exactly your number or your stat, the gun goes off and fires all the bullets in it, and
Oh,
then
okay.
you take that die
Yeah.
down, and that crit, instead of counting for just 2 successes like a crit normally does, it counts for however many successes were on your combo counter when you
Oh,
crit.
that's really cool. For a second,
So-
I thought you shot blades, but that's
No, it's a gun and a sword. It's very Final Fantasy.
That's good. I was like, damn, that sounds amazing. I want to shoot swords. Yeah, that's really cool.
Listen,
Uh,
with Axolotl with a gun, the sky is kind of the limit. Like, if you want a gun sword that shoots tiny swords, like, power to you. This game puts so much power in the player's hands. Like, the GM kind of just frames a scene, and then the players decide what happens next as they spend their dice. And then the
That's
GM
really
kind
cool.
of just like wraps it all up at the end, and then frames a new like scene or the changes to the scene at the end of it. So
It's so
it's a
cute.
game that puts a lot of narrative power in the. No, Bree, your art is just.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you the artist for everything. Yeah, it looks awesome. It looks so beautiful.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And this
I'm the
is
artist.
the expansion. Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm the artist for everything you see on Axolotl Gun and also all of our other games. But yes, that was our expansion. So not only are we funding the Axolotl Gun second edition, we are also, because we're making a expansion that was going to be PDF only, but we hit our 5K stretch goal, which now means that you can add. We have the add-on and a new tier to get the Armed and Dangerous physical edition. So we're going to be printing a physical edition. So there will be not only a second edition and also an expansion in print version at conventions and stores very soon.
No, that's really cool. And is everybody an axolotl, or you can be something else?
It's assumed that you're all axolotls, but in the expansion zine, I do have a section that's called, "Hey, can I play as a?"
Yeah,
and it's like, listen, the stats are axolotl and gun. It's called axolotl with a gun. But if you want to play a different amphibian, go for it. If you want to play a bear in a hat stealing honey, there's a game for that.
There's always that player. Like, we have a friend who's like that. And we play. They always say, "Oh, so you can be this, and like you can be all fish," and they're like, "What about if I'm a dog?" And you're like, wait, no.
I mean, okay.
It's like, I guess, sure. It's like, oh,
why not? I guess.
Yeah, we're playing Blades. And we're like, oh, let's play Blades. We're gonna be. It's like, can I like be part of the military? I'm like, no, man. We are all criminals here. Like, and it's like, no, well, maybe it could be cool.
He's like, I'll be ex-military.
All right, now we're talking. But yeah, it's assumed that everybody plays axolotls. All the game mechanics are kind of based off of axolotl biology. So like your stats gradually reduce because axolotls can't like keep themselves moisturized on land. They don't mucus like fully adult salamanders do. So every time you make a roll, your axolotl dries out a little bit. You reduce your stats.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, that's actually so cute and so sad. I was gonna ask why an axolotl in the first place, but I mean, I feel like that was actually a really good little detail.
Yeah, I mean, Bree, this is a fun story that dates back to your streams. If you want to tell how we landed on Axolotl with a gun.
Sure. Yeah. So this game actually came about because I do art on Twitch, so I stream and people ask me to do doodles of silly things, and someone asked me to draw an AK axolotl, so an axolotl with an AK-47, this little guy that you see on the cover. And I said, sure. And John, during the time, I do doodles for 20 minutes. And so he was like, I bet I can write a game in 20 minutes about axolotl with a gun. And then that's just kind of snowballed into this. So the original sketch I did is the axolotl with a gun that you see. That is our little guy. So that was it's cleaned up a little bit from what I did in 20 minutes, but that's the little guy.
That's awesome. I love that. The best ideas are just the ones born out of nothing.
Yeah, they're just and then we were like, okay, why we asked ourselves, okay, how do we make it this is a game about axolotls and not just a silly game that's just surface level. And so we added the mechanic of they dry out, so you have to hydrate, and a bunch of other little things to be okay, this is amphibian mechanics because they need to be wet.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yep. All of the bad guys that you fight are themed after Gen AI or tech trends that are harmful to the environment. They're an endangered species, and so I was just thinking about what's the natural antagonist for
everything.
A bunch of little guys who have a very limited environment that's very dependent on one particular set of the conditions in one particular set of wetlands.
Yeah.
And I was like, wetland destruction is the enemy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's really
That's cool. I love that.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's so cute. Well, thank you for telling us about your game. So do you guys have a pick for Zine Month, ZineQuest, Zimo?
Ooh, yes. We just put out actually a couple of the updates on our page have
we can find it here.
some recommended.
Yeah, we have a lot of
Oh no.
Updates. We've been trying to every week we've been adding more and more stuff to our updates, and then at the bottom of our campaign we have a list of here are all of our friends projects.
Wow,
oh, cool.
Because I mean it's Zine Month. It's all about getting weird little fun stuff.
Exactly.
But But yeah, there's some really cool stuff in every update. But the one that I'm most excited about is Small Folk in Big Coats.
Oh yeah, I have seen that.
It's so cute. Our very first game that we ever made was Kobolds in Trench Coats.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Was Kobolds in Trench Coats, and so we were like, this is perfect. And so yeah, they Small Folk in Big Coats is such like a cute little like nod to like little guy and big ass dress pretending to be a person. Like,
Oh my god, look at the goblin.
Yeah, we got to the final evolution. It's just like anything who is this small on a coat.
Just a little
That's
goblin.
coat, yeah.
That's really good.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
and
so
like
cool.
yeah, I
That's
I
fun.
found it completely. You know, like little gnomes in the supermarket. Like it's just
This gnome.
That's so
That's so
fun.
cool. Yeah, that looks amazing.
yeah. So I was really excited about it, mainly because I just really love silly little games, and I make silly little games. I wanted to shout out another.
Yeah, this is really
Yeah, that's awesome. John,
And
you
you're
have
also
a-
go ahead.
I was just going to say, I really love the premise of Witches, which is that you're a coven of witches on a quest to make the perfect sandwich. It's another like zero. It's WICH witches.
Like, yeah, there you go.
there you go. There you go.
Witches.
Yeah, like
It's like
sandwich.
an abbreviation of sandwich.
I was like, that looks very,
Oh,
very
that's so good.
punny.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah,
It's a giant sandwich like
Yeah.
rising out of the cauldron. I love
Which
that
witches?
the
That's really
kind
good.
of constellation of emotions on the witches' faces is really, I think, one of the things that appeals to me. There's one that's like kind of terrified, another is like, I think, I'm not sure, like inscrutable expression,
Yeah.
and then the one on the right is like, yes,
Yeah.
it's alive.
Bigger, more pickles.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's really fun.
Yeah.
There's even a little guy in the middle.
It's so
There's a
cute.
Yeah,
little
there's just a
guy.
little guy.
I feel like this truly is the spirit of ZineQuest. You
Yeah,
know, it's
this
just
is so
like
good.
these silly little things that
Mhm.
are just, you know, a good afternoon,
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
good.
a good Sunday afternoon spent with your friends.
That's
Pull a
true.
game off a shelf. Let's be silly little guys today.
Yeah.
That's great.
We could have a whole anthology of which silly little guy you want to be.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my dream.
Dream.
That's what we make games about. Is just that. Or being really like introspective and sad, but we're not talking about that this week.
Yeah.
Um,
One or the other.
one or the other.
We contain multitudes.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries. Well, thank you so
Thank
much
you
for joining us.
joining. Yeah, this was
It was
great.
really
yeah.
fun. Good picks and all the best with Axolotl with a gun.
Yeah, it
It's
looks
really
really
cute.
Thank you so much, and good luck with the rest of your stream.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for joining us,
Yeah,
and we will see you around.
Yeah.
there you go.
All
Right.
right.
All right. Wait, what is the
Shall
camera?
we bring
Where's
in the
camera?
next? We're cruising. We're cruising.
Yeah, we're doing very well. Wait, let's see. Tiger, are you ready to come in? You can give me a thumbs up if you're ready.
Absolutely not a thumbs up.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello,
okay.
hello, welcome.
Hi, thanks for having me. Good to see you two.
Yeah,
What's going
nice
on?
to see you.
Wow, your room looks so cool.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
so nice.
thanks.
Does
Yeah, so I got
everything
some
glow in the dark?
artwork.
I feel that everything glows in the dark.
It's black light. I've got a little
Oh,
black light
yeah.
lamp down here.
That's
So we've
really
got
That's so
some.
cool.
This is my good buddy and coworker David Hoskins, who did this blacklight poster for Old School Essentials.
Oh, that's really
And
cool.
then right behind me is this wicked Skinner dungeon.
Oh
black
yeah,
light
the art
poster.
is really cool, man.
And
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it, but we've got a barbarian warrior woman by
Oh,
Jim
yeah, it's a
Rugg.
little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks
Yeah.
so cool. Yeah. That looks amazing.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, oh, sorry. We should have asked like to introduce yourself.
Yeah.
Like we're just like because we know we were.
Oh, sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm Tiger Wizard. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah. So yeah, we'd love to chat with you about like any projects you have on Zine Month or any other projects that are upcoming. Like,
Sure.
Let's dive in.
So for Zine Month, I have a couple of projects that I'm involved in.
Yeah.
I don't have a project of my own, but a buddy of mine, Crimson Adder,
Got it.
So I did all the artwork for this zine. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
I love the concept. Like, I mean, Jumanji just hits home with me. I feel like that was like my favorite movie as a kid. So I'm like,
right?
oh man, I'm in.
So there's some of my artwork there that you're kind of scrolling through. It's a pretty short zine, I think. I think it's like maybe 20 pages or something like that. But it's it's got like a little adventure in it, and it's got new classes for Shadow Dark for playing sort of like this video game version of Shadow Dark where you I think it's a haunted cartridge.
That makes sense.
You get like sucked into the cartridge.
Yeah, you get sucked into the game.
So that's one. It's already funded. You could actually scroll to the top and see. Yeah, we're funded. Or he's funded. Way to go. Get a copy. Go ahead. Just get it.
One, actually.
Yeah, we did. But I'm on an incognito window. That's
why I didn't
see it.
But you now it's just deciding that you want a copy for your Shadow Dark game and picking it up.
That looks really cool.
The other one that I'm a part of is I was a stretch goal for
what a strange sentence. I was a
stretch goal one.
It was a stretch goal for additional artwork for a mazes book called A Manual of Monsters, which is the 9th level games mazes game, which runs on the polygon system or polymorph system, polyhedral system. I think it's
polymath. No.
Polymorph system. But yeah, that's it right there. So the stretch goal is that I will be doing some monster drawings in this book.
Oh, that's really cool.
Which I haven't been handed there you
go.
I haven't been told what I'm drawing yet, so I haven't drawn any of it. But it'll be in the book. So that's cool. Go check that one out.
Polymorph is the system.
But yeah, those are the only Zine Month projects that I'm like, I guess, officially a part of.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's really neat. You got any picks of favorite projects or things that you thought looked cool?
Well, I did go and actually, as I was sort of lurking in this green room backstage, I was trying to work, but also trying to listen to what y'all were talking about with the other guests. And I saw y'all go to Witches.
Which witches? Yeah.
Which I was like, oh, that's so good. I wrote a little micro zine maybe 5 or 6 years ago called Sandwichcraft, which had a similar concept to it, but this just looks so amazing. So I've definitely I didn't know about it before I got in here, but I'm definitely gonna have to go check out
Witches. That's so good.
And then I saw Bob the World Builder was going to be on here later, and his thing, which is also Shadow Dark. I'm sure he can shout out his own stuff just fine. But
he was on
actually.
He was
already.
Here before. Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay, great.
One, yeah.
Yeah, so we saw the
Hellfast Spire.
Yeah.
I really appreciate projects like that where the author is also the artist. So I do a lot of my stuff is I've written and illustrated it. So I love to see creators that are like, I might not be the best artist, but I'm talking about myself, not Bob.
You're talking about Bob?
So cool.
Yeah, what are you talking
But
about?
I love it. I love it. It's like I love the full on, like, I'm gonna do this whole thing myself. I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna draw it. I just love it. So
Yeah.
It is great.
I guess that one.
One question, a bit sidebar. Do you do all the stickers for Exalted Funeral? Because I love them so much. I have them everywhere.
So I haven't done all of them. I've done several of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because they look awesome. They're always so big. We just did a really big sticker for Residue our game. And like the Exalted Funeral are always like massive, and I'm like, that's cool. I like how big they are. You need to like think about it. You're like, where do I put this? And you find the right spot. Is cool.
Should we go bigger on the next one?
Yeah, I have one who's like
one sticker to cover your entire computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's an idea. There's something there.
That's the future.
Well, I mean,
go
ahead.
No,
you. It's your show. You go first.
This is barely my show. Barely a show. No. I was gonna say if you have anything else coming or anything like that. But.
Oh yeah. So it's a game that I've been working on for a while now. It's called Tavers. And it's coming to Kickstarter. Not a part of Zine Month. This is a full big on book. There it is, right there.
Yeah.
And if you're familiar with Meow Wolf, the interactive immersive art experience, it is a role-playing game that takes place in the mini worlds of Meow Wolf. So
cool.
That's I always see stuff of Meow Wolf. I like follow them on Instagram. I always see I never like been or anything, but I always see the installations and the stuff. They look amazing. You get in a fridge and you get out of some like random place and you go down. It looks amazing. Like it looks so cool.
So we've taken a lot of that sort of exploration that happens in the exhibits, right? Because what you're describing, you go into a fridge, you come out into this weird other world, is a big part. It's a big part of those installations, and we wanted to create that same vibe in a role-playing game. So that's what Tavers is. It's basically my attempt, I think mostly successful, to sort of distill the experience that you have when you walk through Meow Wolf exhibit and take it and slap it down on your gaming table. And
that's really cool. And it will be kind of like you go through kind of like a dungeon or something, or is it like just
no dungeons. All not
exactly a dungeon, but like several rooms, like kind of like an exhibit, or it will be like
So in the game, you take on the titular role of Tavers, and Tavers are these beings in the Meow Wolf universe that have harnessed the power of the source, which is like the fountain of all creativity. So by harnessing this power, you primarily can use it to open portals, and those portals can take you to like other dimensions, other worlds, other states of existence, all kinds of like basically anything you could imagine. And as far as like what you're doing in the game, you are telling a story, because it is a storytelling game. And you're doing it in sort of a group think kind of way. So every player will have the opportunity to add to the story, and it's kind of unique what happens, because there's no linear path, and so in that sense, it is kind of like a sandbox. But the fun that emerges, the emergent fun of the like sort of the emergent play of it, is that you create these stories together, and it feels almost like you're doing like an exquisite corpse painting together as a role-playing game, or like you're putting a puzzle together as a team.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So that's a very sort of broad, flowery way to talk about it.
Yeah, that's good. But do you have a GM, or is just like more like a collaborative storytelling?
The storyteller, which is like the GM role,
Yeah.
is more of a collaborator than like some sort of deciding factor.
Okay.
So I've really been sort of getting into this framework of wanting as a game master and a storyteller, wanting to like really embrace some concepts of yes-anding and like not stopping the story because the rules say that you can't do that, but changing the story, or like letting what the players imagine come to reality within a framework that everyone can understand. So
that's really cool. Yeah, that's really nice to have the players more and more be part of the story, and like let them kind of like take over some points and just like see where they take, like, because the GM positions a lot of like control, right? You always want to control everything, and like letting go is like really fun when like you just let your players do whatever they want, and you gotta figure out where do you go. So it kind of like makes it, because like, this is something that I think a lot about you, is like whenever I'm making games and stuff, I'm always like, is the GM having fun?
Right.
Like, because I feel nobody thinks about the GM, like I always like add so many rules and so many things, and it's like, but like, where is the GM here? Like, this guy needs to have fun too. Like, let's not stress him too much. Like, and I think when you shift the spotlight, that kind of helps like the GM to like just take a back seat and like figure out later. Yeah, I think that's good.
There's something about like emergent play, and you're right. You're 100% right. So, and this isn't the case for everybody. Some people really enjoy that style.
People like that, like,
do tracking all of this stuff. But there's this sort of I've experienced it running specifically mysteries, right, where the players will do something and I think it's really cool, and then me in the role of the dungeon master, the storyteller, I'll have this sort of desire to re-narrate, like say the thing, like, oh, okay, so the player's like, all right, here's my example, I'm gonna get animated. Okay, this is my sword. Okay, here we go. So, all right, so there's the monster over there, and I jump off of the table and I slash him with my sword. Okay, then you roll some dice, right? And then, the dice turned in your favor. Cool. And so then the dungeon master is like, all right, so Roderick takes up his mighty sword, leaping across the room, and slashes through the monster, dealing this much damage. And everybody's like, yay, yay. And what I found is that the desire to do that, for me at least, came because I wanted to input my creativity into the story as well. But for the players, that doesn't feel good, right? Because for the players, they've already explained what they've done, and now this other person, the storyteller, this like powerful deity guy, is now reinterpreting what they're doing. And so I found that like if I gave myself a way to participate without redoing what the players were doing, then I could interject some creativity into the thing, right? Without having to like I don't want to puppeteer somebody else's actions. I want to have a role to fill and create some cool, memorable scenes with that. So I don't know. Am I tangenting too much on this? We can talk game design all day long.
I think it's great, but this is good. But we can have one day that we just chat about that. I think it would be really fun.
I think it's true though. Like the GM, there are a lot of games sometimes that you play that it feels like it's the GM versus the players, like sometimes it feels like combative and the GM's not really working together with the players. They're just trying to like undermine what the players are doing.
Yeah,
And
fight
so-
them. Like I'm here to fight you. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like, maybe it's better if we all collaborated. And yeah, I think that's a really cool idea.
Especially if you set up this sort of expectation that no matter what happens in the game, the DM or the GM is always right, and so they're going to always win. So it really does. It's like, okay, well, like I'm fighting to like have my character do what I want, but no matter how good an argument I present or how well I fight or whatever, like he can just do this thing. It's like this little hand wave thing and be like, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Right? So it really is. It's about putting not just like more power in the player's hands, but a little bit of responsibility as well for making sure that everybody's having fun at the table, which also is something that pretty consistently resides in the hands of the game master. Is like their responsibility is to make sure everybody's having a good time.
Like, and especially if you have like people who are more shy or people who don't want to who don't take the spotlight for themselves. Like it's really good when the design already incorporates that. So it's like it's part of the game, you will shift to someone and they will like come forward and bring ideas and things without having to rely on like just the GM to be like, okay, let me feel everybody on this room, like I don't know, like a GM in a convention, and you're like, it's like you cannot like feel everybody in a room and understand like you're your friend. So I think like the more the design can facilitate this, the better, like especially for a shared experience and a shared storytelling.
And I took a lot of time in the sort of the conceptual process of designing this game to try and consider as much of that stuff as I could. I'm not some like math genius or anything like that. So a lot of the balancing of this game was coming up with, ways for the interactions between players, like interplayer connectivity, and then storyteller to player connectivity, to really feel fun, and feel like everybody is participating and collaborating. Really, it's all about collaborating in the experience space. I guess I should probably take on like a more, I don't know, promote-y tone instead of just talking.
Nah. The philosophy behind it.
Well, okay, so I'll just continue talking about the philosophy then. So a lot of it came from Meow Wolf, because something that's really cool about their company and their exhibits and organization, it's a collaborative environment full of artists all wanting to create together in these like really unique spaces. And they've already built out sort of like, these are our guiding principles. These are the things that we want our company and our exhibits to embody. And if you go down the list of stuff, it's like all the stuff I want in a role-playing game. So, that part was probably the most fun for me, is like taking this list of principles from a company and being like, how can I gamify this? How can I take these things and make them into something really fun? And then really thinking about all that other philosophy stuff. So
that's awesome.
Really cool. Yeah, that looks amazing. Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Yeah,
we're excited
of course.
for Tavers. Like it looks
for sure.
amazing.
There's a thing going on right now. If you sign up to be notified about it, oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, this big.
Yeah.
How big is it?
How big is it? Yeah.
I've got one right here.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Here
big.
it is next to my coffee cup. So not quite as big as a coffee cup, but definitely bigger than a standard 6-sided die.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Awesome.
So in the world of Meow Wolf, Nimsescu is sort of this beloved hamster that has supposed immortality, and in the game, something has happened to him to grow him to kaiju-sized proportions, and he's wreaking havoc on the city. So
that's amazing.
There you go. Look out for a free hamster. And that launches on Kickstarter on March 4th. which
March
Oh,
4th.
nice.
Okay.
that is a week from today, y'all.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
wow.
it's pretty soon.
And,
Yeah.
oh, by the way, another side question: are you gonna be
Sure.
a Gamma or no?
I will not be a Gamma this
Oh, okay.
year. We're taking a year off from Gamma.
Okay.
But the next thing I will be at is GaryCon,
Oh, okay.
which is a little bit later in the month of March.
Yeah, sounds good.
Awesome.
Yeah, no worries. Just to see if we're gonna see you soon or not.
Okay. Yeah. Are you guys gonna be at Gamma?
Yeah, we'll be a Gamma.
Yeah.
It's a fun time. So yeah.
It's our first time there. We were excited. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Well, thank you so much
Yeah,
for
thank
joining
you.
us.
thank you for having me.
Really cool.
Yeah. It was really cool
Yeah.
to hear more about.
And hey, congratulations to the two of you on your Kickstarter, right?
Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's out.
We're excited about Residue too.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's
The,
a journey.
been
the
a
calligraphy, especially the lettering.
Yeah.
struck me.
Like,
You know.
Yeah.
Mateus is doing all fonts for the
Yeah,
game.
he
The game
designed a
has
whole
its own
font.
font. It's really cool. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome.
All right.
Well,
And
thank you so much.
you so
it was
much.
great to see you.
All right, we'll see you at the next one. Have a
Yeah.
good day. All
Bye.
right,
Thank you.
bye.
All right.
All right. Next up, keeping the train chugging.
Yeah. Okay. Let me find on our table. You introduce them.
All right. Oh, you gotta invite them in.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We've got
Yeah, but I don't know who it is. So
Gary
Oh,
from Daiku Games.
I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for
how's it
being
going?
here.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
You guys are chugging along 2 hours in, and you're still
Yeah,
going strong.
We're going strong. We're going strong. We're still
Hydrate.
caffeinated, still in our
Yeah.
blood.
We had the biggest coffee this morning. We got like the largest mug of coffee, so we're ready.
Yeah. Well, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us about your game and your company and take it away.
Sure. Well, I'm Gary Snow from Daiku Games, and I'm one and the same. Like, I mean, it's I'm a one-person team here at Daiku Games, and I have my own little podcast where I almost exclusively interview indie game designers on my podcast to kind of promote that, and no like 5e or anything like that, just like the cool, weird little indie games. So I always have Zinetopia and Zine Month and ZineQuest as top of my mind as far as the time of year that I just love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. It's such a good time of the year. There's so many great games coming out. You can really see like everyone's creativity. It's such a fun time.
Yeah, it's really good. And let me bring your game.
Yeah. Oh, you got it? There we go. Yeah, so tell us about the Dungeon Bestiary.
Well, 2 years ago, I created this little game. I'll try to get it on the screen there.
Yeah.
It's called Fangasahola, and it's Swedish for dungeon. And so I made that game, and so it did pretty well. And I was like, oh, what do I follow up with? And the conceit of the game is that you can just run a game on the fly. And you were talking with Tiger Wizard about making it easy for GMs to run the game. And in my game, it's called a doomsayer. But the idea behind it is everything's player-facing roles and all that kind of stuff. So the doomsayer can just kind of concentrate on facilitating the game. And so, and like running it and doing it all on the fly. So you don't even have to prep for this game.
Nice.
And it's also very tactile. Like it's probably the perfect game for like an in-person thing where you stack black doom dice as you take on trauma or damage and that kind of thing. And so we call that the doom stack. And but in the follow-up to the original game, I said, well, what could I do to like help facilitate that even further? And on the in the original book, you could like roll random monsters and all the different features. And then I said, well, what if we actually had some pre-made monsters and a few new tables to kind of freshen up your dungeons? And so that kind of came to be. And
this little guys.
So cute.
And the idea behind the original game was like, I love IKEA for its minimalism, and it's a minimal rule set. And also I love children books, which also kind of ties into like IKEA and the children's place. So between those two things, That's how the monsters kind of came to be. And so some of these monsters, you can see they're fanciful, whimsical kind of monsters.
Yeah.
And in the original game, I did all the art, but in this game, I contacted a friend of mine, Aaron Green, who does very much like kind of Mary Blair style
Cool.
That's really cool. Yeah.
art. And so we're kind of tag teaming all the illustrations on this one. And so yeah, it's just going to enhance the original game, and you can get caught up. There's some zines, like adventure zines, and the original rules. And we also had over the summer, we had a Fun with Fang, as we call it, because nobody can say Fangasahola, so we just call it Fang.
Yeah, that's good.
But we had an adventure jam, and so we have now a whole bunch of adventures to run with the game.
Cool.
And so yeah, it's an exciting time. There you can see the Doom Stack.
Yeah. I was gonna ask
Yeah.
about the Doom Stack. So how does it work exactly?
Well, it's very like locked into the actual mechanics of it. So when you have a saving throw, and if you fail the saving throw, then a saving throw is just one die, and you have to get equal or under your attribute. And so you might have to roll, and there's only 4 attributes, but so just say your tough attribute, and you roll 4 dice, and if you fail 2 of them or 3 of them, that goes on your Doom Stack.
Oh, okay.
That's fun.
And
I
so
love
eventually
it.
when it topples over, you're unconscious and you have to recover, but you do receive a scar even if you wake up.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty cool.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels kind of like the Jenga, like the games with Jenga too. The like
yeah.
the dread with building as we remove, like
Yeah. That was the original inspiration. I've never actually played Dread. I just knew that they used the Jenga tower, and I said, well, how could I do that in reverse and make
that's really cool.
the attributes completely locked in with the mechanics? And for those that might even be my age, like the old Star Wars D6 game, like that D6 system, this is like a streamlined version of that. And a lot of people say that like that's one of the easiest systems to learn. And I went, well, if I can streamline that easy system, hopefully it's an easy to learn system.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's super nice. That's really neat.
Yeah, I love the art.
Yeah,
from
the art
both,
looks really good.
like the original and this one. It's so cohesive and it's so whimsical.
But you can see we did, I don't know if you're a fan of the old Rudolph shows and the Rankin Bass shows on that Christmas time, but I made one called King Kringle where the Pumpkin Prince kidnaps King Kringle, and you can see his bad seeds there.
Oh, that's really cool.
They're so cute.
Yeah, that's really cool. I think that we need like a children's book, like a Fang children's book. Really
cool. Yeah. I encourage and one of the things I always said, even for the Fun with Fang Adventure Jam, was that if I can do it, you can do it. Get out, and we're probably going to have a monster jam this summer where we're encouraging people to make their own monsters.
That's fun.
So stay tuned for that.
That sounds amazing.
That's awesome.
That's
it sounds
really
like there's
cool.
such a good community that you have.
Great people there.
Yeah, I am in your Discord. I always see some posts and stuff. It's really nice.
Well, thank you for telling us about your game. Do you have any top Zine Month ZineQuest picks that you have
for us?
Yeah, well, if you scroll down a little bit further, like go back there, and there's Raspberry Juice. I'm doing a cross collab with Omer Shapiro.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like part of yours.
And so Omer did this is one of the adventures with the Fun with Fang Adventure Jam. And to be honest with you, I wasn't even going to do Zine Month this month, but Omer said, hey, it would really probably help me out if you were doing something for Zine Month. And I had my dungeon bestiary in mind, and I said, well, I could really speed things up, I guess. And so it all worked out. We're doing a cross collaboration where you can get a 8-page little, connect the dots, how to draw things, mazes, the kind of things that you find in the back of children's books. And that kind of thing. So we're doing that as our cross collab
that's so
thing.
cute.
And so Omer did a great job with it's a Hebrew folktale about raspberry juice, and he based his adventure based upon that. So it's all fun and great that the community is just keeps on growing.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love the little format too. Everybody kind of like does in this format, right? They kind of like
this like landscape kind of picture book
it looks
format.
really cool.
And I think you were asking, I don't know if people can see it in my background. Earlier in the chat, people are going like, well, how do you store your zines? And I don't know if you can see over my shoulder here. This like little rotating bookshelf is amazing. Maybe I need to.
There you go. Oh yeah, I think now we can see. Oh yeah.
If you can find one of those, it stores a ton of zines.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we need
a ton, and it's just the right size for zines.
Yeah, we definitely need something like that. Good tip.
Good tip. A pick and a tip for zine. There's a new question for everybody. Everybody have to have a storage pick.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to plug or shout out while we're here?
Well, I just think like the whole community around Zine Month ZineQuest and Zinetopia is amazing. And I love indie games. I just like absolutely love indie games. Those like the weird stuff. And this is your time to really get out there and support indie creators.
Yeah.
You know, this is for some, this will be their first step into game design. And like my North Star is like support indie creators, because like those are those little pieces that become bigger ideas. And so if you can get out there and do that, and I appreciate you giving me the space to come on and talk about it, and congrats on yours. It looks like you're well underway to getting funding. And
I hope so. I haven't seen it.
We're not even like looking. We're like,
I feel that like this
we'll check at the end of the day.
Also because we want to do Zine Month, we love zines, but also so we don't check the page of the thing. We just talk to people and we don't think about it.
And am I right that you're in Toronto? Is that correct?
Montreal.
Montreal. Okay. Well, I'm in Calgary. So
cool.
A lot of people call it my Canadian accent, but
I was like, he sounds very Canadian. I'm like, I've heard that accent. I'm from Edmonton, so
okay. And I thought you were in Toronto. I was going to say there's actually the Breakout Con.
We will be there. We will be there.
Okay.
So yeah,
there's a couple. One of our creators who did the Fun with Fang Adventure Jam. He is gonna do a couple games, and they're already like filled up, but I think there's a waiting list. So if anybody's interested in checking out the game, go to Breakout Con and sign up to be put on the wait list.
Cool.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you so much for joining
us.
It was really
thank you, and best of luck with your Kickstarter.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We will see you around. Thank you. All right.
I'll get some water.
Oh, okay.
Before we bring the next person, I need some water. Do you want water?
I have water.
Okay.
I have water in this beautiful little guy. Look at him. He's so cute. So sorry, guys. I don't know how to. What is the word that comedians use?
Like host?
No. Like, oh, buy time. All right.
I'm
Next
back.
we have.
Let me show my mug too. I have my little mug. It says "Be magical." Yeah. All right. So let's do it.
Next,
we bring in Ella.
Yes.
The deepest dark.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you so much for joining us.
All right. So we have Ella here with us. Please introduce yourself. Tell us about your game, and
Okay. So I'm Ella Watts. My pronouns are she, her. I'm making a zine called The Deepest Dark. My game is very different to the Fang Dungeon Bestiary. So my game is all about dying in a cave. It is inspired by games like The Quiet Year and 10 Candles. I actually have played Dread, and it's supposed to be a kind of tragic game of like contemplation and exploration of caves in the real world. So you play as like scientists and activists who have gone down into these caves for a reason, but get trapped by a cave in, and then you have to explore kind of the underground world.
Oh, that's really cool. Let me bring it up.
Thank you.
Perfect.
that sounds really cool.
There you go.
I mean,
That's really cool.
I love how claustrophobic it sounds. It sounds very fun.
when I made this game, my friend texted me and was like, "You've made my nightmare," and I was like, "Yeah, it's my nightmare too. That's why I wrote it." Like, I don't think people should go in caves. I think that's on the first page of the game. I'm like, I think that going into caves is a bad idea, but you know, we can imagine safely above ground what going into a cave would be like, and that's my ideal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we have a board game who's like going into caves. Can we play a couple of times, and it's always fun. No, yeah, I don't remember the name, but we do like there's this vibe of like you choose like each person, like you are like a magic or something, and each person does something. It's a very board gamey structure thing, but it's really fun. That vibe of like being locked somewhere, and it's more like, is there like a something evil like around, or is more about this kind of like the sensation or being like lost and
so there isn't a creature. One of my favorite quotes, so I'm very autistic, and I'm very autistic about caves. One of my favorite quotes about caves that I found whilst I was writing this was caves breathe. Caves have active digestive, excretory, and circulatory systems. Caves can become diseased or injured, and in many cases heal both. And like every other living thing, they continuously grow. So in many ways, the caves themselves are the scary thing. You work with a D6 dice pool that each individual member of the group contributes to. So this is a GM-less game built for one-shots. And you have a resource that is hope and a resource that is despair. And your hope is abstract in terms of your morale, but it's also literal in terms of your resources, your energy, if you're injured, that kind of thing. And then your despair is obviously also abstract in terms of like, how tired are you? Are you feeling demoralized? Are you frightened of the caves? And every time you want to do something, you roll to either explore to find another cave on the level that you're on, another chamber of the caves, or to descend, to go deeper. And if you fail, something terrible happens and you have to try and survive it. So maybe you start to drown because the cave floods, or the floor collapses, or the roof collapses, or you get stuck in a tight tunnel, or there's toxic air, or you're breathing in a poisonous gas, or it's flammable, or all of the many things that can go wrong in caves.
Just describing it, I'm already anxious, you know? I think the team is like very like pulsating. I love it on the game.
It's
like
so
I can
cool.
really I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to a cave.
Yeah, no, don't do that. It's a bad idea. They're so dangerous. But the point of the game, more widely, kind of like The Quiet Year and 10 Candles, is even though it is a sad game where you die in a cave and there is horror elements because of the caves, it is supposed to be hopeful. It's supposed to be about kind of self-actualization. So in some ways it's inspired by games like Sleepaway, where each character class, like the archaeologist, their problem is that they're obsessed with death. They can't let go of someone that they lost. They're dealing with grief. Or the entomologist, the mushroom expert, they can't be alone. They always have to have people around them. They're never comfortable being alone. Or the photographer, they always have to look beautiful. Nothing can ever not look beautiful. They can never put down the mask. And the idea is that as they explore these caves in this extreme situation, they find peace with themselves and with the other people in the group, and maybe see extraordinary things or find beautiful things that like inspire them or reassure them or help them find peace with themselves and with the world. So it's supposed to be fun.
That's really,
I love that.
Yeah, I love when there is a little bit of a direction with the what you're gonna role play too. You're like, oh, I know that like I can really sit down and try to get into this. You read a little bit before and it gets into your character. This is really nice. Yeah. I like that there is already a direction of where to go, like a little nudge on each character has something that they're dealing with. That's really nice. Yeah, it's super neat.
Thank you.
Really cool. Did you do all the art, or did you get an artist?
No, so my friend Georgia Cook, who is our illustrator, did the art. She is a horror writer and illustrator. She's also a voice actor, so she's going to narrate an audio version of the zine if people want an audiobook version. Yeah, and she wrote a short story for it, or a short story about pupils trapped in a cave. So she's done these beautiful illustrations, and then we're having layout by a person called Luca Brave. And we're also having a soundtrack composed for the game. So another friend of mine does music with like analog synthesizers and stuff, and is taking real recordings of caves and then using synthesizers to make an album of music you can listen to while you play the game to get into the right mood and like ambience.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
But I was thinking, a bit of a tangent, but I was thinking about the 10 candles. Like, there is something like beautiful of 10 candles. It's a bit morbid, but beautiful. That is like, you all know you're gonna die, you know, like, and you're just telling like your end story, you know, and it will get creepy, it will be scary, but at the same time, it's like getting that realization of, oh, this is like, going into the game, you're like, no, they're close to kind of like your end, and it's kind of about making peace with that or not, or whatever happens. But there is something like very interesting about that idea of, oh, I'm going into this like with no expectation of trying to survive or trying to. It's more about like telling like my last moments.
Well, so one of the twists of the game is that your characters are dead from the start. They're already dead. You can't save them. But they don't know that yet. So they explore the caves, and when the game ends is when they realize, and they have to pass on. And you don't describe what happens to them afterwards. You don't see their afterlife. You just see them when they leave. And we suggest in that layout that you're scrolling past that you have a candle that you blow out when you finish the game. And the ending of the game is that you go around the circle of every character and every player, and you ask them, was it worth it? Knowing what you found down here, knowing why you came down here, knowing what conversations you had and how you changed, was it worth it for your character to go down here in the first place? Now that you know that they wouldn't have been able to survive, was it worth it? And everyone answers either yes or no, maybe explains why, and then blows out their candle, and then the game ends.
Oh,
was it worth
really
it?
nice. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. I love that.
That's awesome.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. What would be your top pick for Zine Month this year?
I mean, you can't make me pick one. That's so mean.
It's so hard. There's so many good things.
Okay, if I have to pick one, I'm gonna say Meet the Johnsons, because I think that they've still not quite hit their funding goal, and I think it's a really interesting game. So it's by a person called I Am Eurydice. They are 200 Canadian dollars away from their goal. And Meet the Johnsons is a no dice, no masters game. I love GM-less games and diceless games. But it's about abuse, and it's about abuse in childhood. And so the premise of the game is that there's this very ordinary family called the Johnsons, and everyone who lives in their suburb and their area thinks that they're, great normal people, super polite, nice neighbors, upstanding residents, except that their daughter knows the truth and she's not having a great time. And so obviously it's a very challenging, kind of subject matter. And obviously it's going to depend on the individual person whether they're going to enjoy it. But as you might have guessed from my game, I find that telling sad stories is sometimes very cathartic and liberating. And I think that it's a really brave thing of this creator to tell this kind of story. I haven't seen a lot of stories that talk about things like domestic violence in the TTRPG space. So shout out to Meet the Johnsons. I think it's a really cool.
That's a good shout
And
out.
even I feel that even if you're a person who let's say you will not play with your group, I think even getting the zine and reading through and seeing how that person wrote this and interpret this rules and just it might be a great read, even if you will not play or bring to your table. I think it's a great
it's a great
project to
perspective
support
on the subject matter that you might not get otherwise,
Yeah, I really agree. That's kind of why I've backed it, is I'm not sure what group I would play this with, but as a designer and as a player, I'm really interested to read it and see how the writer has approached this subject. And I'm gonna go in sensibly and make sure I've got some chocolates with me and a blanket to cuddle if I need to. But yeah, I think it's an interesting and brave creative choice. So
it's really cool.
Yeah, that's really great.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining
us.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for doing this.
Yeah, we're doing our best. Thank you so much.
It's too messy.
Yeah, we're trying to stay on track over here. So thank you so much. And good picks. Good. We're excited about your game.
Yeah, we'll definitely check it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, and vice versa. I am really excited about Residue, and good luck with the game.
Thank you.
Hey, see you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And we will see you around.
Let me go back to us. It's just us.
All right. Next up, we have
Oh yes. We have Lola.
Lola. You gotta,
I gotta
bring him in.
Lola, we're bringing you in. We're bringing you in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I hope my audio is okay. My laptop is having a time.
It's all good on our end. So yeah, introduce yourself, tell us about your game, and we will bring it up.
Yeah, so I'm Lola. Also do yarn things, but I am building the Wanderer's Bookshop, which is a mixed media solo journaling bookshop simulator game.
Nice.
So you play as the impassioned curator of a magical bookshop, yet you have your own mystery that you want to solve, and that's what's connected you to the bookshop, because the magic of the bookshop will help you solve that mystery. But you have to help the bookshop by doing tasks, collecting stories, reading books, and essentially selling them, getting people in through the door so that the magic of the bookshop builds up again. Because before you, the bookshop was left alone, just to kind of waste away. So you have to bring it back to life, rebuild it, and stoke that magic again.
Yeah,
it's it has very cozy vibes.
Yeah,
So it really depends on the books that you end up reading and choosing to explore, because you play with tarot cards that lead you to do prompts, and also books, essentially, so that you draw a tarot card depending on the task, and that will give you a prompt, or the tarot card itself, you might decide, okay, this is suggesting to me that I need to find this kind of book. And then you'll go find that kind of book, and having read it, complete the tasks and prompts in the task that you're going to. So entirely dependent on that, and it could be any kind of book.
That's so fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that sounds really fun. I feel that like there's some games that the person that you would recommend, and like I know if like a friend of mine, she's like obsessed. Like her dream is like, I want to open a bookstore, like in like a middle of nowhere, and just I'm like, I know I can just like show this game and she'll be like super happy, So
well, please do. But yeah, no, I've spoken to a couple of bookshop owners, like to do some research for the game, and it's very much like, yep, still running a business, which isn't fully like brought into this. This is fun. You don't have to do things like, oh God, do we have enough money for this month?
Yeah.
We should track inventory.
None of the stress.
No.
None of the accounting.
It's a very low stress game. It's designed to be played episodically, so you can pick it up, do like your curator setup, and then put it down and come back to it at a different time, do a single task, and then you go away and read a book literally before you come back and play with it. It's not something that should take over your entire life or feel like you have to allocate hours and hours to it within a day.
That's really nice to have these breaks between like journaling and like the book, and you can even have like a little bookshelf of like the books that like it's your actual like bookstore game.
One of my big things with this game is to encourage people to get more books. Not because I have a massive it's get more books, read widely, because I firmly believe that reading beyond our initial spheres and scopes is what what lets us connect to like viewpoints that are different from our own, because
Yeah.
people tell stories differently all across the world, and they tell it from their own perspective. And I feel like getting to go visit their worlds is something that, like, every book you read will touch you and change you in a little way, and being able to do that in with lots of books and lots of time, and become a different person, even just a little after it, I think is something really beautiful.
Yeah.
And how like they interweave into our lives.
Yeah, it truly is. I think
And,
books are so important.
Yeah, and also
So
like this
important.
the time of books and sitting and like everything like about the book is like so like it takes us to like a very different place than like any other like media, like to stop and like it's a little bit like role-playing games do that too with us, you know, that you kind of like you need like a time to just be there and like read and like so yeah, I think it's a perfect
I've very recently, or at least like this year, taken to picking up my physical books again, because I read a lot of ebooks because my prime reading time is when I should be sleeping. It's that, stealing from the day thing, where I'm like, oh, I've been working all day, so I should just read all night instead of sleeping. But yeah, no, I've started picking up my physical books again. So like
feels good, huh?
Yeah, it's really nice because I get a lot of them every time I go to a convention, and I'm like, oh, this list is expanding, and it becomes hard to choose which one to go to next. So this is also another reason for creating it, because it will direct you towards a book that you can kind of slot into that thing. So you could be like, okay, I'm reading this one next because this is what it's told me to do. So,
yeah, it's
I mean, it's telling me that I
push that
it's a little incentive, and I think a physical book is like it's also a nice reminder when you put it somewhere, you put next to the bedside, and you're like, oh yeah, and like here's my book, I need to read again. And if you have like a Kindle or an iPad or something, you're like, I don't know, there is some games that maybe like, oh, maybe I'll just do this little like, you know, like,
I mean. I don't judge how anyone
exactly.
In fact, it would probably be easier if I got on with audiobooks more, because then I could do them, I could read them whilst I am working or dying young. But like my internal narrator is very, very firm. But yeah, I guess there's the general, like, I love books. I would love for everyone to engage with them and build collections, because we are in an age where when you have non-physical books or books that you license, they get changed and you don't get told. Books things get banned and disappeared, and the idea, I guess, as well, is to be intentional about building a collection of the things you love. It doesn't have to be books, but building a collection of the things you love to preserve them for an uncertain future, because the future isn't promised, but
especially in the digital
promise the future the things that you keep, if that makes sense.
That makes sense.
100%. Yeah, it's really beautiful. I
it's
love
really
that.
cool.
Like, it really is like cozy, but then there's so much meaning behind it too. And it's true, you know, like if you don't physically own something anymore, you don't own it, and that's
the idea that every software company is like, oh yeah, no, actually it works, we get way more money if we just license you the thing and charge you every single. I'm just like,
agreed. All right, do you have your top pick of Zimo this year?
So I have so many. Luckily, you went through a bunch of them earlier. I'm really loving right now. What's it called? The Sea Around Us. It's by Tori. I have it right in front of me so I can say words about it, but it's on itch.io. So it's Tori dash Truslow. So yeah, this game. Yeah, it's a storytelling game about it's a storytelling game where you take on the role of telltellers inspired by the oceans of their world. So you're playing kind of with a time distortion-ish mechanic. So it's not linear. You're telling these layered tales about the oceans that you've interacted with, like in your own capacity as whatever character you're playing at that time. And I just think that's really beautiful. And I have Tori's other game, Tending, which is about
let me see if I can find.
Yeah, so it's just
Tending, yeah.
Tending. Yeah, it's another mixed media solo journaling game.
Yeah, that looks
and
good.
Yeah, it's about kind of almost creating a religion based on like a sacred object and building it around it and the sacred space that it exists in and being that deity. And I just think that's very interesting, and it's just fun.
Yeah,
that looks really awesome. Cool. Yeah,
very much leans into the idea of creation.
Yeah,
in the same way that I want people to engage with the Wondrous Bookshop. So
no, that's really cool. Yeah, the cover looks beautiful too.
Yeah,
that's
Tori's
really
games look really lovely.
Awesome.
So there's a great shout. That was really cool.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Well, the train must keep chugging. So.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, we have your latest zine. We have it here. Yeah,
when yours arrived, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great. All right, we'll see you. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you around.
Hopefully.
Yes. Bye. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, let's.
Next, we got
side by side.
George.
We got George.
Hello, George.
Hi, y'all. How are you?
Good. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah. All right. So tell us about yourself. Tell us about the first pancake and your game.
Yeah. My name's George. I use he, him pronouns. I am part of First Pancake Studios. We do both TTRPGs and video games. Right now, I'm here to talk about TTRPGs, obviously. Sorry, I embedded the stream.
All good.
That's good.
But yeah, today the game I'm working on for Zine Month this year is called How I Heard It. There it is on screen right now. It's a game meant to be played around a campfire. I'm someone that really likes camping and likes getting outdoors, and I've always wanted to play a role-playing game around the campfire, but they're simply a little too complicated and hard to get like people who are not like into role-playing into, because oftentimes when I'm camping, it's with people that aren't always the biggest role players. So my goal here was to kind of design a game that is easy to approach, easy to play, and is playable like without the table, forsaking the table part of tabletop role-playing games. So yeah, that's kind of like the basic pitch, and then where the gameplay is like you're a bunch of storytellers telling a story, and there's no GMs, so you're all kind of people in this world, have equal storytelling power, and you have your own ideals that you're trying to get across. Like maybe someone's like, I believe in immortality, everyone should be immortal, and someone is like, no, a normal death at a normal age is okay. Like, and both of those people might have different ideals about how they want to change the story they're telling.
That's fun.
Wait, am I showing the wrong? Oh no.
What's wrong?
Oh no, I think we are down there. Sorry.
Oh, I think
it's because
embedded.
it's streaming. Yeah. I'm like, wait, I thought they were small. Okay, I'm so sorry, George. But yeah, that looks really cool. I saw you did like a actual playthrough. I haven't watched it, but I watched.
Yeah,
we're rushing.
Yeah, you can see it at the, if you click the actual play part on the side there. It's I think it's at the near the bottom of the page. But yeah, we filmed that at like outside in the winter at like I think it was like 7 degrees Fahrenheit. So
oh my god,
that's the real test.
That's really cool.
But it was really fun. It was cool. We filmed it around the real fire.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It was our friend made hot chocolate and soup for us, so it
Oh,
was
that's
really
really
not
cool.
actually that bad with the campfire. But it turned out exactly how I wanted. Like this is a game I mostly designed for me because I like being outdoors and playing games, and it was really fun. So
yeah, this is really cool. And yeah, I like that there's like this is like the worst possible conditions to play a game, and like
And it's still possible.
yeah, it's still possible. And,
that's
like,
true. That
so
this is
outside.
even bad for camping. Like this is more extreme than typical camping for, and it worked. So
That's really cool. That's really nice.
That's awesome.
And what is kind of like how did you solve this idea of like no, like you don't have character sheets and you don't have like,
yeah
an easy book to
yeah so part of it is it's like it's a very very light game inspired by improv games. My brother there, who's on screen right now, he used to do improv and run a lot of improv events. And so I talked with him a lot about this. And so like our kind of goal is basically we set up the arc of the story before we begin. That's something I'm kind of borrowing from Microscope, where you set the bookends of history. So at the start of the game, we kind of say, this is the hero we're going to tell the story about. Here are the great things they've achieved. And so we know like basically the chapter titles of the whole story, but we don't know what happens in those chapters. And then as we play, we start uncovering what happens through an improv game where one person's telling the story, but the others around the circle can spend things called influence or folk power, which we just represented with pine cones and sticks in this game, but you can play with anything you find in the woods. And you use these to like kind of push the person who's storytelling into a different thing using like something called You're Forgetting, where you throw a stick in and then you say, oh, you're forgetting about old man Jenkins who was here during
really
that
cool.
scene. And then the person who's talking has to like, adapt to that and change their story, being like, oh yeah, he was there, wasn't he?
Oh, that's
okay,
so
that's
fun.
really cool.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's nice that you can take control of the situation and kind of
and as I said before, like because you are chroniclers with your own ideals, you're going to want, like, the person with immortality is going to be like, and he was seeking eternal life, wasn't he, at some point to kind of like edge their ideals into the story.
Oh, that's cool.
No,
I
that's
love
really
how
cool,
you gamified like sitting around a campfire, like I think that's really neat that there's like ways of like how to, interject and like really collaborate on the story. That's so neat.
Yeah, there's a lot of player to player banter, which is quite fun.
Yeah,
and then
that's good.
Yeah, I guess the more physical change I made for campfires, I actually agonized a lot about how to make this thing easy to reference around the campfire. And one of the big choices I made was having a wire binding, because I want it to be able to like flip all the way around, so you can hold it like this and write on it if you want to.
Yeah, that's really good.
So it's definitely not my favorite like look for a binding, but I think practically it'll be really useful for playing the game around the fire.
Yeah, but that's really cool.
Sure.
It's a practicity first, because there is already the whole like in a campfire thing. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really,
it's so cool.
Yeah, and the art looks really beautiful. Like the lithography is a lithography, right?
Yeah, Nala did a really good job. They are, actually one of our levels is going to be like an actual hand printed Lino cut version of this. So we only had like 20 of those. I think there's only like 7 or 8 left now.
Cool.
But yeah, we're going to actually like, carve linoleum and print real ones, which will be really cool. I'm super excited.
So cool.
There you go, the process. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really amazing.
Man. Yeah, that's so neat.
That's cool.
Awesome.
And do you have a little pick for us for Zine Month?
Yeah. The last 2 projects you showcased were actually going to be my picks, but because they were right before me, I can give you someone else. It's also on Backer Kit. It is called Don't Torture Puppies. That would be
Yeah, we saw that one.
I love stuff that has like an anti-corporate and
Yeah.
anti-capitalist leaning.
Yes.
This one also uses a Jenga tower, and optionally, I think there's a few choices, but you know, Dread is one of my favorite games. I love things that play with non-traditional resolution mechanics. So
Yeah, that's really
I think
cool.
this looks like, and I love the like design language they have here. It's really cool.
Yeah. The first time I saw, I was like, wait, is this like stock stuff? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's stock stuff. That's really funny. When I read it, I was like, it makes total sense. Like that's really
I think they have a section in there about what the design aesthetic is called. I can't remember. It's like
it's very like millennial corporate or something.
yeah, it's almost called millennial corporate. I can't remember what it is. They have a section that's like, have you ever wondered who the heck makes all those drawings that are in like corporate stuff? But yeah, I love it. It gives like it reminds me of the, you know, how like Google's motto used to be "Don't be evil," and they changed it to "Do the right thing." Like,
yeah.
That's really good. That's
feels
really
like it's a good critique of that kind of thinking.
Yeah, good shout out.
It's really cool. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
For joining us.
This is my least favorite part.
Yeah. No, you can move me now. It's fine.
Yeah, I know.
It's so hard to be like, but yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. And you know, feel free to stick around or hop off, whatever you like.
Okay.
We'll see you around. I'm sure we'll see you.
We always seen each other.
Yeah.
So
I'll see you at some convention sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, bye guys.
Thanks for hopping in. All right.
Let's go back to us.
Next.
Oh yeah, we have a guest today. No, we have our next special guest. We will bring JP. JP, you ready? Thumbs up. Perfect. Amazing. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes. Yeah. All good.
Good.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, this is so cool.
Yeah. So please introduce yourself. Tell us what you do, why you're so famous.
What reference for
why you're
zines?
so cool.
My name's JP, and I make monthly tabletop role-playing game zines and YouTube videos about making role-playing game stuff, encouraging people to be creative and have fun drawing and playing.
Yeah, I think also, you know, I just have like a really cool video. It's like how to make a zine. That's really fun. Like that's perfect. Like it's really nice to have that type of stuff. Like just a guide for like everybody who's starting. Like it's really cool. Those types of videos that they do. I love them.
Yeah. So I should have planned ahead a little bit better, and like maybe I'm doing this series of like how to make a zine. I think it's going to be 4 videos, but it'll be like writing.
Yeah.
And then it makes sense when you watch it. It might not make sense when I describe it, but writing and then layout and then illustration and then like printing and publishing.
Cool.
So I'm the writing one is out. I'm in the middle of like editing the layout one. It's anyway. So that's kind of been my focus.
That's cool. You like I watched the video and there was like you mentioning like, oh yeah, always be aware of your scope, make sure you work on your scope. And I'm like, that hits so hard on me. I'm always so bad with that. Like I can never like I always try to make like small projects and they keep like growing and I'm like and it's always a problem. But
that's the last conversation I had with my wife downstairs was like, oh, I thought I could make this month's zine shorter, but it's actually going to be like a whole nother 4 pages longer, just because I can't help myself. And
it's so hard. Like I think that's the hardest part with zines is like I saw someone like one project, they're like, oh, this is an 8-page zine. I'm like, how can I do that? Like a setting for Mothership. I'm like, it would be 16 at least.
Yeah. That's, I mean, doing like forcing yourself to like do a pamphlet so you can't add
exactly.
pages.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah. I did one little like for Duoborg that we played together mainly, and we're like, oh, I was like, let me do just a pamphlet, so I cannot like, and I made like the size, the InDesign like 2 A4s, and I'm like, this is all the space I have.
This is all you get. Yeah.
Like this is always really good to have like to decide. And I think like one page jams are really good for that. It's just, like, like we did one jam for like 36 words jam or something like that, and you can only make
that's cool.
36 words, and it was really fun because it's like we were like counting words, and we are like, wait, is there like 37 now? Oh damn, we need to read like that was a really good idea to like make us try to.
I love that.
Yeah, it was not a very good.
I want to do maybe whatever. I was like, maybe I shouldn't share, but I want to do like the world's tiniest RPG. And like make a zine that's like the size, it's like the spine is the size of a staple. Like it's got one staple, and it'll probably be 8 pages or I don't know, but just like so small. And then have it be about like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
That'd be really fun.
Yeah, I mean, the logistics of that still have to be figured out.
The hard part, I think, is the print, right? Because it needs to be so precise, like the printer.
Yeah.
Because, like, it will be hard to print so tiny. I don't know if you do tiny letters, but someone needs to get a magnifying glass, or it will be just
Yeah.
But that sounds really good. Yeah, that's a great idea. And do you have any picks for Zine Month?
Yeah. Can I do like 2 real quick?
Yeah. You can do.
So I know that the Outcast Unseelie and the Ooze Between, that's the full title, got mentioned earlier, but I just
I think you sent me. I have it here somewhere.
Yeah, so my pal Jesse, who is editing the Shadow Dark, I had a stretch goal for my last Kickstarter, Dragontown and the Darkness Below. He's editing the Shadow Dark conversion of that adventure, and now he has this is I think his second Shadow Dark adventure, and then this one's like a cool puzzle dungeon with a bunch of like slime stuff, and Cameron, I think, who you had on earlier, is doing all the artwork. So I'm just really excited about this one. Looks like the layout looks awesome, and I love adding the like green color to the Shadow Dark.
Yeah, this is really good. I like that now we are in the moment that people are subverting Shadow Dark. Because before everybody was doing like black and white, classic Shadow, and like now people are starting to like put their own twist on Shadow Dark, which I think is really fun. Like this is really nice. Like just bringing the green already gives like a new dimension to like, the system and like the vibe. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Is Shadow Dark the new It Girl?
I think
she's
so.
the new work board.
I think Shadow Dark is really big.
They have similar licenses, and I mean they're actually like play kind of similarly too.
I think so.
Yeah,
it looks great.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
So that one's really awesome, and then I also want to share my pal Ryan is the creator of Perils and Princesses, just launched their new The Princess and the Dragon, and so Ryan, another green book.
Is it on Kickstarter? Yeah,
it's on Kickstarter. Yeah. And so the first adventure that they put out was with Destiny Howell, written by Destiny, and then Ryan does all the layout and illustration. And so they've like come back together for this one too. And this adventure, he sent me an early copy, and it's like so good. I think they're like the best, combo, like best team for creating this Perils and Princesses stuff. So this one is like a spin on the classic, like Save the Princess from the Dragon. So you're actually like,
are you saving
the
dragon?
You're saving the dragon from the princess. It's so cool. And like all the artwork is awesome. Like the map, like
That's really
Maps
cool.
are so
Yeah.
good. So yeah, this was
this art
another one.
looks beautiful. Like I don't know, like it looks
Yeah.
so refined. Like just so
Yeah.
like that's really cool.
Yeah, and it's like the way the adventures like I don't want to the way it's, I mean the layout is great, but the way the adventure is laid out, or like it's very easy to like pick up and run.
Oh,
Like
that's
what
good.
you know, it's the whole like, you know, everything you need is kind of on the page spreads, or it's like not,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like written in a way that like is evocative enough, like there's enough there, but
Yeah.
also it's not too much, so it's easy to run.
Yeah, that's always like a hard part with layouts. Like you want to give flavor, but you also want it to be like just people to understand and
Yeah.
GM. So yeah, it's always hard to like blend the
Find
two
that balance.
to like be intuitive. Like even like with the guys from Morkborg at the end, like the main book, they organize very well because like they like know that it's like, hey, this is like just for people to understand.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
give the flavor first, and like this is important to this. Like, and yeah, there is some like adventures I was reading the other day for Old School Essentials. I cannot remember, but like it had a kind of similar vibe. It was just all orange and just one color, but they laid out everything very well too. It's always nice to see when someone blends both like utility and vibes. You know, that's
all of those OSE adventures, like the official Necrotic Gnome ones,
Yeah.
the way they're laid out is like the best.
It's so good. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, I really want to do one day something for Old School Essential, just because I love like how they lay out and stuff. It's it's really cool.
The whole vibe of everything. Oh man, yeah, the art in this one looks so
the
good.
art looks so good. Just like checking art. Yeah, let me focus. But that's really cool. Yeah, this is amazing. This I need to back it actually. I gotta save. Oh my god, who's this? And and do you have any zines come? We also thank you so much. You send us a bunch of zines.
Yeah.
Thank you for sending. Happy about that.
Thank you for sending me this.
Yeah.
Dude,
The best part of zine stuff is trading zines.
Yeah. All of the like, talk about awesome layout and design and illustration, and oh man, this is so cool.
This was crazy.
And I'm excited for the new one too. That looks awesome.
Yeah,
we're excited.
But that's my problem with scope. You know,
I mean,
that one was supposed to be like a 32-page, 36 zine. It's like a 90-page thing. And like Residue, when we start, we're like, oh, let's do a zine, and it's like. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to do like a fighting fantasy kind of like homage, but with Mothership, and let's blend the two and make like a little adventure book. And then they're like, oh, let's make a game system and the adventure book. We have others. And they're like, oh, what if there was cards? And like we're just like,
now it's a whole box set.
I mean, that's awesome. That's I'm a sucker for a box set.
Me too. I always love box sets. So I was like, let's just try to do it. Maybe like it.
All right. Well, thank you so much
super awesome.
for chatting with us.
Thank you for finding the time. That's really nice.
Sorry that it's so rushed, but
no, keep it moving. It's so cool that you guys are featuring all of these other projects while
there's so many good projects out there.
There's so many cool stuff. It's nice to have a moment, like hopefully we can have a tradition of every February we go live. It's kind of like the Oscars, but nobody gets prizes. It's just the friends you make along the way. That's it.
Amazing.
Anyways, thank you so much.
Thank you for
joining. Have a good one.
You too.
See ya.
See ya.
Yes.
All right. Next, we have Kiara.
All right. Wait, let's bring Kiara.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for hosting this.
Yes.
No problem.
Please feel free to introduce yourself, introduce the game that you're here to represent, and
Well, okay, so my name is Chiara, and I'm 1/3 of Nessun Dove, which is an Italian indie RPG design studio, basically, and indie publisher. And we do both like Italian adaptations of games from the rest of the world, and also we publish our own stuff. We're finally starting to do this. And I'm the translator, and I'm here to talk about Barba Bianca, which is a game by Italian author Cristian Sisto. It's his debut game, so it's the first time ever his game published.
Well, that's really cool.
And we're publishing this in Italian and in English. It's a GM-less game set in the deep Italian countryside at the start of the 20th century.
Cool.
And it mixes a little bit of storytelling, like story game tradition, map making, and role playing, all to tell a story about like rumor, scandal, and silence.
Ooh, that sounds super cool.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Yeah, we're very biased. We just did a video on Italian designers.
Oh yeah,
so
I know everyone has been sharing it in Italy. And it's really low when you talk about us.
There's so many good Italian designers.
The moment Italy is the big place for the TTRPG.
There are a lot of really cool things coming out at the moment, and we're happy to be a part of it. So you were showing it's a box set, not actually a zine, though I call it a zine at heart because I still have to like fold these myself. I call it a zine. And it's a box set because it's printed on a laminated sheet, which you can write on with dry erase markers. So the game is
really
ready
cool.
to play without needing to print anything.
Oh, that's great.
That's cool.
So
That's
it's
really cool.
perfect to like pick up and do a one shot in.
Yeah.
And the story of the game, the title means white beard in Italian, and it's about it's the nickname of the old like village fool, you know, the crazy old man who lives in the margins.
Yeah.
And this game deals with bigotry in some ways, but also nostalgia and marginalization and how all these things interact. So we alternate between like a slice of life. Each of us plays one of the village notables, basically the important people in the village, and important can mean really anything, because the idea is, you know, the carabinier, the cop, is the one who has authority over the law, but then the washerwoman is the one who knows what everybody's gossiping about, literally. Dirty laundry. So all the characters are like equal in this sense, and basically the game is divided into 4 acts, I believe, plus an epilogue. And for each chapter, we alternate with a big, like a village-wide event, which is preset by the game. We read out the event, and then we play out a series of little stories that are interactions between ourselves, basically, and the rest of the village. And it starts out as slice of lives, and then we'll be reacting more and more to the word events, which get a little bit heavier as time goes on.
That's really cool, yeah.
Basically the girl you're seeing right now, she's called Anna, and she's the other protagonist of the game. The game starts with her coming home after going away from the village for a long time.
That's cool. Yeah, that's really nice. We play like on a convention that we went. We play Jubentia, who has kind of like pre-made roles, and you kind of like go through like kind of like a story. And I feel that there is a little bit of this here, and I think it's really nice. You just kind of like you step into a role, right, as you go over.
And you're also building a lot of the stuff though, so it's not just following a preset story. It's true that there are like 4 like preset events, but the whole character creation process is about basically building up the village, starting from the roles we
that's so fun.
That's cool.
So, like, we tie our role to one of the buildings in the village. So like I'm the priest, so I describe what the church is like and what the believers in the congregation actually fear most, for example.
That's really
so
cool.
I am building my character, and I am also building the rest of
the world.
This is really neat. Yeah, that's really cool.
And likewise, as the game goes on, the main mechanic is called the rumor mill, basically. After each scene, we have rules to put down rumor and hearsay that is going around the village. And the idea is I can either write on one of my own, and it's just my character thinking it right now. It's like on the down low, but then someone else in the next scene can pick it up and change it or spread it. And so we have like this parallel thread, which is what the people in the village believe.
Yeah, that's really
that's
cool.
so
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
It's kind of nerve-wracking too, of like people have been talking about me.
Yeah, the
People
idea
are
is
talking about me.
yeah, because the idea is that it starts out as a slice of life, and then the tension builds because a scandal is unearthed, basically, involving Anna and the old village.
Yeah, but I love this this classic like trope of like the village like looks so peaceful and like so
that's
like nice, but there's always like
and we try to on the one hand when we selected like this game to try and do in English as well. I'm sorry if you're hearing the cats. The cats are
no, you're good.
right behind me. I was saying when we chose this, on the one hand we were like, okay, what's the least marketable game we can make? Like, historical game, just slice of life set in a really specific time and place. But then on the other hand, it becomes so specific, it gets kind of universal. Mind. So
but also it's nice to have that like specificity to bring people to like a new place. Like, this is this town, and you're gonna build this town, and like this kind of like the rules of how this region. Like, I don't know, there is something nice about like just going somewhere that is already made. It's not like someone coming up with their own. Like there is some structure. It's always good.
And we've been trying to keep it grounded to like our history, but also our like our as in Italian like culture and imagination. So like all the characters are tied to songs by Italian songwriters. For the English edition, we had to add a little like random table at the beginning to make up a believable like village name, because in Italy it's really easy to make up one. And these are the add-ons that you're showing. It's some of our other like international games.
Cool. This vinyl is not for this one.
Oh, it's not actually a vinyl. It is a chamber LARP anthology, which is shaped like
okay. I thought because you were talking about the music, I was like, there's a vinyl of this. Imagine you put a vinyl in the room and you just play
that would have been way cool. But no, it's basically we themed it around music because it's an anthology and everything is in a different genre, so it felt like more like. But yeah, and Barba Bianca again. As I was saying, it leads up to a scandal, right? And by the end, the characters will have to kind of make a choice between letting the village put all the blame on Barba Bianca, on the crazy old man, and like
so nobody plays Barba Bianca, right?
It's like a shared character, because after each scene we kind of tell one memory about Barba Bianca, like at the time when I was a kid and I was hiding in the woods and I saw him like going around and I didn't know what he was doing. This kind of stories, like once like maybe your parents told you to scare you,
That's really
that
cool.
kind of vibe. And so we build him up as a collective character who cannot speak because the old man is mute as well, or like he won't speak. So it's kind of he kind of, on the one hand, he is marginalized and he is a real person in flesh and blood, but on the one hand, he has this mythology built up around him, right? And by the end, we can basically the characters have to decide whether to take their share of the blame and reveal their own secrets, potentially ruining their own lives, or like shift the blame onto Barba Bianca. And it's kind of this
really
individual heavy choice. So the theme gets heavier as the
that's super interesting. It took me a while to see the cover. Now I see the person. Now that we've been
it's an old man.
But now I see everything, and it's kind of like it took me a while, but that's really cool. Like it has
the art is by Cecilia Ferry, who is the same artist as Brindlewood Bay.
Yeah. That's really
that's so cool. Awesome.
All right, that's really
Thank
cool.
you so
that
much.
looks super
That's
neat.
so cool. Yeah. Do you have a pick that you want to share for Zine Month?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I had to like restrain myself because with every game you showed, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, this is my new favorite. But I think I want to shout out another Zinetopia game, which is 3 Punk Games. So it's 3 games actually by Com Martin.
3 Punk Games?
3 Punk Games, yeah. It's
There
3
you
mini zines, all revolving around the theme of punk, but each one is its own thing. And it's like one is a game where you play angry witches fighting capitalism. Another one is like this systemless epistolary game when you like
Oh, that's
build
cool.
up a fictional punk band and the fan community around it.
Cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
And the third one is printed on toilet paper.
Oh, this is the toilet paper one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're seeing so many zines that like we know by some very specific things. Like, oh, the toilet paper one. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Someone
one
was
is
mentioning that in the chat earlier, and I was like, toilet paper game? What are they talking about?
yeah.
really cool.
And I love everything Com makes. I've translated some of his games into Italian, and
Oh,
one is
that's
like
cool.
very unique. Like each one is its own thing. So I
Yeah.
highly recommend. He goes from the weird to the surreal to the very like lyrical almost. So yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's a great
really
shout
awesome.
out. Thank you. Yeah, we're definitely gonna look into
Yeah,
that.
this
That
looks
looks
really
insane.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for hosting this. And
Yeah,
No
no,
problem.
it's-
Overall
Thank you
company.
so much
Yeah.
for joining us.
It's been great actually. We're having a lot of fun. No? It's
Yeah.
been really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, thank you so much.
Thank
It
you
was a
so
pleasure
much.
chatting with you,
Yeah.
It was. Thank you.
Yeah.
and we'll see you around.
Yeah.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Angry witches fighting capitalism, absolutely.
Yeah. That's
All right,
good. All right,
next
we're back here.
we've got cravat. Cravat.
That is good. Ed. Oh yeah. Oh, I
Bring
need
him
to
in, bring
bring.
him in.
I always forget to bring the person before I find their project.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, all good.
Awesome, awesome. How are you doing, Gabrielle Lee? You've been
Surviving.
on.
Dude,
Alive.
surviving. Let's survive.
I
How
saw a
are
little
you?
yawn from Gabrielle. I was like, is he okay? Is he coughing? No, you guys are awesome. This is
Yeah, I'm
I'm
okay.
learning a
Yeah.
lot.
Good.
So yeah, introduce yourself, your
Yeah.
company, your game.
Yeah, okay. So I'm Ed. I'm the only person behind Joy Games, and I'm here to present Cravat. This is a
Nice.
test print. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Cravat is our
Good,
first like big game, and it's very cool, very intense, like satirical. Oh yeah, you have the book also.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a satirical take on a like narrative heavy RPG. It's a game where players are essentially conscripts. So it's in a place called Town City, a walled like lo-fi city state that is essentially like this libertarian hellhole where there aren't that many rules except everything that needs to be done by the government is done by conscripted citizens. When they're conscripted, they're given a red cravat, and they're sort of given the reins to enact these civil service tasks, which feels a bit menial when I say it, but essentially, as the players do their 2 weeks of civil service, they're given tasks that can be like random. There's a bunch of them already written in the book. And as they progress through their civil service, they gain like fractions of a total credit, a bit like if you're working in engineering or something, you want to get those points before the end of the 2 weeks. And the way the city ensures that every conscripted citizen actually does what they're told is they kidnap your loved one, which is called the collateral, and they keep them safe and drugged up somewhere. So during the 2 weeks, the players are sort of challenged by doing these menial tasks that are essentially always a bit morally gray and over the top and like very, very like mirror to all the shit show that can be society today.
Mhm.
And it's up to the players to actually sort of go against that. And the way the game is built is like the first part of the book is just the rules and the lore, and you can sort of just run with that and do your own thing. But if you're like me and you're kind of like the low prep situations and games, everything's like sort of the narrative is written up for you, and you can do these tasks as you build up to the final night, which is like essentially the big campaign of the book that can go on for like 3-4 sessions, maybe 5 if you're crazy. And through that final night, it's like all the choices you've made during the 2 weeks of service, and even the ones doing throughout the night, will sort of come into play. And the game, you're not fighting corpos or you're not fighting the city, but there are like very powerful factions that are all vying for control in the city. So you can gain influence with them, but they're always kind of shitty, and you're always a bit against them. And yeah, the end takes into account all the choices that have been done throughout the game. There's multiple endings and all that. So it's very influenced by the structure of Fallout New Vegas. And yeah, so that was,
I got a feeling. I was like, this guy gives me like a little.
Yeah,
So
that image particularly is so I've seen like a bunch of people throughout the stream, very talented. I am not talented, so I collaborated with a friend of mine, Robbie, and he is a very awesome multi-faceted artist. And this particular piece, we put a lot of time into it. He rebuilt like his own Sega Dreamcast engine, and he made a game in it. He made multiple games in it, but the engine is called Anti-Runes. If there's some geeks in here that like that kind of stuff, I know there's like a very niche crowd for that. And with his engine, Anti-Runes, he actually modeled this thing. So I didn't mention, but Cravat is based on the Cyborg rule set, but it's not a board game in like fundamentally in its design. But in Cyborg, everyone has this communicator, so I wanted something that emulate that. So the LCU, which you see on the screen right now, the long waves comms unit, is actually like, if you work in the service industry, you've seen those, like the heated paper printers that print out all those invoices, right? Yeah. So you receive, it's like a pager / fax machine, and you get them. Everyone has one, and you get messages from there. So that's like
cool.
communicators in the world of Town City.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I love this like lo-fi version.
Yeah.
Like,
you're doing a lot of stuff, and you run out of paper, and you're like, man, I need to get more of like my mission.
Exactly. Yeah. So
who has paper, man? I need to get into the next.
Yeah. The machine has no memory, which is sold as a feature, but essentially it means you always have to buy paper from Blazados, one of the faction, the sort of McDonald's / Amazon / public transport. Here you see the map of Town City, like a very secluded powerhouse of a walled city-state. So I called it an unsanctioned expansion reskin hack of Cyborg. But like I said, it's not a board game in its design. There's no like impending doom. The players have much more resources because the city actually provides all the guns and drugs which act as power-ups in the game that players could want, or almost all of them, armor and all that. So it's not about finding gear and leveling up. And the players have more HP. They get 2 attacks per round. So you can really go in like very cinematic, very over the top action, and it's very flavor heavy.
That's cool. Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
if you, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
I was gonna say, if people are not sure what a game feels like, the wonderful folks at No Quest for the Wicked podcast, Canadian also, did like a session 0 building their characters, and then like a one shot of playing Cravat. I think there's a link somewhere on the page there. I think there is a link. I don't remember at where it is.
Oh, there.
Maybe here. Yeah.
Oh, that's the playlist. That's just there's a playlist for the game if you're into that very like old school punk. What I found interesting playing this game, or like playtesting the game, is that you see all the characters. People build their characters, and they always have this sort of, I'm drafted, but it sucks because my collateral is taken into custody. So they have these ideas like, okay, I'm going to use my time with the Cravat, with the weapons and the drugs and that sort of situation to build in their characters' backstory that they're gonna fight for something or help a friend or something like that. And I think what's interesting in a whole game of Cravat is that you see the entire character arc of your players, where they start with like good intentions, and then the tasks are so shitty that they're forced to not do them. And it's written in the rule 0-0. So they just build this resentment. So when you get to that final night where there's an opportunity to actually fight the system and go against it, then it becomes like super cathartic. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, but there are some it's for an informed public. There's some very clear safety tools at the beginning of the book. You know, there's trigger warnings for the episodes and all that. So yeah, people need to just be upfront about what subjects they want and don't want to touch. You know, there's intense themes of like power, control, coercion that can come up throughout gameplay. So it's important to set those boundaries. Yeah, for sure.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it looks great.
It looks really cool.
Oh, thanks.
And thank you so much for giving us the book.
Thank you for giving us.
I mean, you gave me this amazing
Monday change zines.
Yeah, there you go. The trading is the best way to yeah, for sure.
Right.
No, that's amazing.
And do you have a pick for Zine Month ZineQuest?
Yeah, absolutely. So I've been, you know, I've been thinking about it throughout the stream, but I wanted to shout out a very small production called Gastromancer. It's on Kickstarter, and it's from Sea Light Studios. I think it's just a really nice flash of a game where it's like a standalone 2-player, like very cozy RPG about cooking, and one player is a gastromancer and the other player can play like the customers and all that. But I think beyond the actual game, I think it can become a super cool add-on to most systems where you can include cooking. There's actual recipes and all that. You can include cooking in your game night, and maybe you have someone who, or the GM plays the gastromancer and brings in power-ups with the, I don't know, the food that people are having around the table. I just really like the idea and the concept, and
yeah, that's a great
really
one.
cool.
I was actually thinking about backing this one because I was like, I love cooking. I love cooking games. Like
exactly. It's super fun. I think it's a very nice flash genius.
Yeah.
Like most of the games you showcased in the stream, that was very cool.
There's so many good games.
It's so many cool mechanics. Like mine is just being blown every time.
Yeah, it's cool because I feel that I was like, oh, we saw so many like projects. I thought I had seen like most of the projects, and I keep seeing new ones. I'm like, oh my god, like it's really hard to like find them like sometimes. Like,
I mean, yeah, you created the space to like see all these cool stuff. So congrats on that. It's
been so fun to do this.
Yeah,
It's
we're
been really
excited
cool.
that everybody has a space here to talk about their cool thing that they're making.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess it's my time to go.
Oh no, I was just organizing the
I was trying to help out. I understand.
Yeah, it was really great. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing your game, for sharing Cravat,
And for meeting us the other day. That was
yeah,
awesome.
it was really nice. We went for a coffee.
Oh, also,
and we had,
how if someone knows, and how do you get your game printed on toilet paper?
Yeah,
I'd love to
it looks
know
like-
if
I was
somebody has
saying it looks kind of like cloth. It looks like it doesn't look like it's toilet paper.
either or. I'd love to know who prints on this format.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how
Agreed.
does that work?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
If we
that's
find out,
perfect.
we'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll message.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you very
joining
much.
us.
Thank you. Bye bye.
We'll see you around. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I brought
Oh,
someone
no.
by mistake. I'm so sorry if I brought
so
you by
sorry,
mistake. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to take over a little bit? I'm just gonna go to the washroom for the 1 minute. Is that okay? I take my mic. Yeah, take over, Lee. I gotta turn off my mic. All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay,
That's
but
8 hours stream. So what happened?
so sorry, team. So sorry, team. I can just repeat the same jokes. It'll be fresh for every guest. Yes. All right. Okay. I'm on my own now, and I'm learning how to StreamYard. So, so sorry, guys. We are bringing in next Matthew. Wow, Gabriel has his monitor set up backwards, so you don't go the right way. Hello.
Hi.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, so tell us about yourself, your game, and anything else you'd like us to know.
I'm Matthew Sargent. I'm an illustrator and game designer from Chicago. I'm mostly known for stuff like my ska-inspired College of the Third Wave, Bard subclass zine, and the Agents of the Gilded Palm reverse heist adventure pamphlet. And I also do a bunch of illustrations for covers, maps, and characters for a lot of other indie RPGs. And my ZineQuest project is called Magica Nostalgica, which is a catalog of magic items for D&D, inspired by toys that I grew up playing with in the 90s. And it's going to be designed to look like one of those holiday Sears catalogs that we all circled stuff in.
I'm bringing it up onto the screen, but I don't know which tab he's sharing. I don't. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I'm back, everybody. I'm so sorry. But
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know. I don't know what it did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. I found it. Okay.
I wish I could help, but I've never used this before.
There you go. I got it.
So sorry. Continue.
There it is. Yeah, Magica Nostalgica is a catalog of magic items based on popular toys of the 90s. You can see there's stuff inspired by like the Bop It games, Super Soakers, yo-yos, Legos, action figures, sock and boppers, virtual pets. Yeah, it all started when I rediscovered a Bop It going by a yard sale one day, and I picked it up and I was like, this could be something.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Man, they have new Bop Its now with like different actions and stuff.
Yeah.
They've evolved.
It very connects to your
That's so
phone.
fun.
That's really cool. And so it's several items for D&D. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be over 20 different items statted out for D&D, but I feel like magic items are usually pretty easy to transpose into different systems.
Yeah.
And the idea is that it's fun and kind of goofy on the surface, but I'm going for actual usable, practical magic items that will be fun to have in the game.
Do you have some like vibes of an item to share or something that will be?
Well, so the idea with the yo-yo is that it will be a dexterity-based magic device. So somebody who's not a spellcaster, if they can do a yo-yo trick, they are able to cast different spells, with ones that are like higher levels being more difficult to cast.
Oh, that's fun.
So in real life, you need to do the yo-yo or just in game?
Oh, just in game.
Okay.
Dexterity check.
I thought this game would be kind of cool to try it in real life, just like do a trick and you get your magic.
I haven't been able to do any cool tricks since like 6th grade.
Yeah, that's really cool. And the art looks really nice. Like it's really cool.
Yeah, the art is all done by yourself?
Yes, I'm doing art, writing, layout.
No, that's really cool.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's been fun to come up with different things and make notes. And
what's your favorite item that you've made?
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty excited for the yo-yo.
Is it like a classic yo-yo or one of those ones that came out in like the late 90s where they like were retractable? You didn't have to actually wear
the automatic returning ones. It might be closer to that since it'll have some magical properties.
That's true. Yeah, that looks really cool. Like it would be nice. Like, is there like a shop? It's almost like I feel there could be like oh yeah, it is a catalog, right? It's like a special shop.
Yeah, it'll be designed like one of the Sears or Toys R Us holiday catalogs that they'd send out.
Fun. That's really cute.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I like them.
And do you have any Zine Month picks that you seen or you backed or you enjoyed?
I have a bunch. If I could shout out 2 others that I'm doing art for, and
Oh,
then
yeah, for sure.
one that I think is really cool, I'd like to do that. One is called Expeditions into the Blood Sands. It's a science fantasy setting and player rules for Old School Essentials.
Ooh.
And I did cover art and a bunch of creature designs for those books.
Oh yeah, I see. Wait, let me bring it here to this tab.
That looks cool.
There we go. Is this one? Am I right?
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, perfect.
So,
Yeah, this looks
that looks
really
neat.
cool. Yeah, that looks really nice. Oh, I like the little aliens.
yeah, it's
Don't see every day on like Old School Essentials, like more like Dune vibe. Or
Yeah.
like I don't know.
Those
like,
creatures are so cool.
Yeah. And you're
Right.
doing all the art or like
I did the covers for these 2, and then there was one last year that was the bestiary, and I did all the creature designs in there.
Oh,
I think that's
that must be-
available as an add-on.
That must be so fun to just do creature. Like, did they send you all the creatures that they wanted, or did you come up with something, or how was the process? That sounds like really fun.
I was sent like their name and then a very brief description, and just told to go for it. And
Oh, that's really cool.
I was
That's really
encouraged to get weird with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
the
really
best.
nice. Yeah.
So it was really fun.
And how many creatures it was? You said?
I don't remember off the top of my head. It might have been around 20, 25.
Oh, that's cool. That's
There's
really
a bunch in the bestiary.
Yeah, I wanted to go check that out after. That sounds really cool.
And what was the other project you wanted to shout out?
So the other project that I worked on or am working on is Void Echoes #2. It's the official zine of Dark Space, which is a sci-fi rule set for Shadow Dark.
Ooh.
I did also creature designs for their core rule book that they crowdfunded last year, and they're bringing me back to do some more creature designs for this zine.
Oh, that's good. This one, right? Am I right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Man, we
that
really
looks
got to
cool.
play Shadow Dark.
Yeah, we really gotta play Shadow Dark.
That's the thing I'm learning about today.
Yeah, we need to play Shadow Dark next. We're just gonna organize a night to play because
Oh, that's cool.
it's looking really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see yours. Like you did all black and white for this ones, right? So it was a
Yeah.
different.
I don't know if any. Oh, there that predator-looking
Yeah, this
creature.
one.
No, the
Yeah,
down,
No, the
Oh,
other one.
underneath
animal
it.
one. Yeah, that's one that I did for them.
Oh, okay, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
So I'll be doing a handful more before
Yeah,
it goes
that's
to
really
print.
cool. Yeah, I like the black and white on your style. It's really cool too. I like
Thanks.
the vibe. It works really well. The dimensions improved. It's really cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was really cool. Okay, I think we'll move to the next guest. But thank you so much
Thank you so much for joining us.
for joining us.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, and thanks for doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
We're happy to have everybody here. It's so much fun.
We just
Cool.
put it back.
All right.
again.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Thank you so
All
much.
See you.
See you. Okay, let's go back to us. Let's breathe a little bit. You want to breathe?
I'm gonna go get some water.
Get some water. Get some water. Okay, I'll organize here. We can wait for 1 second. That's okay. We can wait. You can come in. We will talk about Marker of Morks now. I'll coming up for the stream. We can take a breather. I'm organizing a table, everybody. This is prime time stream. Okay, just graying out whoever we say because I know I'm gonna forget. Okay, I got my stuff set, and I'll bring the next person. Let's go and bring Austin from Marker of Morks, and everybody. We bring everybody.
Woo! Woo! We got a party.
We're moving
Wonderful.
with a full team.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we have everybody almost.
That's perfect. Lee's not here, so it's just me. But at least I'm not alone. I have like four
Yeah.
more people.
Yeah, we got
That's
plenty of
great.
people here.
Let
We
me
can
carry
RPG
your
right
product so we can have a look. Perfect. Yeah, if you could introduce a little bit of you guys and the project. It looks really cool. The cover looks amazing. Go for it.
Yeah. This we don't really have a team name, but I'm Rashad. That's Austin. Down there is Kieran, and this is Merker of Morks. It's a Borg adventure that combines 6 different board games into a single kind of blood sport tournament. And so all the players are playing characters from different kinds of games. Some I think some are like, so we have like a pirate from Pirate Borg and like a hermit from regular Mork Borg. A biochemist from Vast Grim, and so it's like
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Spanning the Borgverse.
Finally combining the Borgverse. It's finally time to put all together. That's pretty cool. So it's like a battle royale thing. Is that the vibe? Like you fight?
Yeah, it is. Essentially, these characters are forced to become contestants as a interdimensional being known as Mr. Least has forced them onto a dimensional live stream to fight for his entertainment and the chat goblins he keeps, these demented, twisted little things. And essentially he is very reality TV Survivor-esque, is like introducing each section that is a separate like Morkborg adjacent world they go to, like waking up in Frontier Scum or showing up on a ship for Vast Grim or in the middle of a meeting of like Courtborg. It's throwing them into these like reality TV show challenges that are like VHS movie demented murder shows. So very, very death game, very just reality TV drama mixed with high ultra violence, I think, is sort of our through line.
And do you fight other players like fully on combat?
Well, that is
there are instances.
You work together for a long time until we get to Acid Noon, which is Frontier Scum, in which you give the gun and go, there can only be one winner, hunt down all contestants.
That's really cool. That's really fun.
What a great idea.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it's a great
I
time.
love death game stuff. Like I oh man, what a fun genre. Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks really good. Like, it's a great time for a one shot. It's like, hey, we're all gonna die here. Well, one will stay, I guess. But
there can only be one.
Too attached.
Yeah, I am coming from a like convention DM background. That is what I usually do. So this is very much built for all right, I only have a group of 4 or 5 players for 4 hours. I want to give them something they'll talk about the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
And that's sort of where this idea started to form.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, you can really feel the team behind. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And the cover art looks amazing. And there's no there's not a picture full, but I have one and it looks really cool. It looks really awesome.
Yeah, we got the cover art from a lovely artist, Pepe Reyes, and I had contacted him for a different piece of art for like a different online GM thing, and I was just like, actually, this will look great for this kind of game because we're going for that like full chaotic phantasmagoric vibe.
Yeah. And then it does pass the idea of like a game, kind of like a it's really cool.
Yeah. A lot of the Morkborgs actually do have like a kind of element of like comedy to them. It's so over the top. You're like, it's so crazy, it's so dark and so morbid that you can't help but laugh, especially in like convention settings.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like we wanted to kind of bring that forward in like the most ridiculous way we could.
Nice. Yeah, you really do feel it here. Like I just love the TV with like the big eyes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. That was me actually.
Special. Karen's our layout designer and
Yeah,
graphic
hi.
designer, and did a lot of
We
amazing
had a
work.
couple things. I've done a couple other art things. I do some spot illustration here and there.
Not to mention the progenitor of our freaky little goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the freaky guys.
Yeah,
I did the freaky.
You can see.
Yeah, our little banner for verifying that we are AI free shows you all the little freaky goblin men.
I handcrafted those little creatures, and also the incredibly depressed wizard before and after, along with everything else in the background.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah, we've got our goblin, chat goblin, and dice goblin,
and the mind goblin.
Mind goblin. Well,
that's what it's called.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's what he's literally called.
And do you guys have any picks for Zine Month? Something that you enjoyed and you backed?
Oh yeah, the second I saw what BunnyBorg was, I went,
yeah.
I have to hold on to this. Besides the beauty of the art, I love the whole concept of this struggling for the light. There's something. Perhaps the creator will end up disagreeing. There feels like almost like a gothic romance to it that I have to know.
That's cool. Yeah, I think we will have the creators soon, so we can ask. Ask them.
There you go.
Oh, awesome! That's so cool. What a coincidence.
Yeah.
I've got
if the vibe they're going for. Alt really cool. Yeah, it looks really beautiful. Like BunnyBorg looks really nice. Yeah, there's an out cover. Looks really cool.
On my end, I really like The Crypt Has Opened. It's this kind of pulp horror post-apocalypse RPG. It's really cool, and it's made by a member of. He was working at a local game shop, and he organized dev nights for local Atlanta devs, and so that's how a lot of us got started.
Really nice.
And so we'll definitely want to. And it's like we got 3 more days to succeed that goal, so I'm looking for it.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
that looks
cool.
awesome. Yeah, that looks really cool.
Really amazing, like freeform magic system that lets you just kind of create your own spells.
Oh, that's really sweet.
It fully allows for you to get as chaotic and nasty as you want.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that looks awesome.
That's nice. Yeah. Is it system agnostic or is it for something?
It's its own system.
It's its own
okay,
system.
neat.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Cool.
Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah.
Man, yeah, truly, I thought we'd seen like most of the games out there, but we keep seeing more.
Yeah, that's great.
That's the fun of it, right?
Yeah. Truly.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh wait, Kieran, do you have a pick?
You have a pick.
Oh, mine was already said.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. Okay, I keep going back to the
Back
toilet
to the toilet paper one.
We gotta
This
know.
toilet one is crazy. Really, I couldn't possibly top the toilet paper one, which was already mentioned, so there's no point. Oh my gosh, there's been so many good ones, and I'm so grateful that you guys have given us the spotlight for a sec. That's so cool of you.
Yeah, no, it's been so fun. It's so
Thanks
nice.
for coming on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're
to kind of put everybody together. Like we're just everywhere. It's good to kind of to be.
Yeah, it's so cool to see. Yeah, it's so cool to see a combination of like brand new, like never before seen people, and then like people who've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, that's the beauty of this the February.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
The beauty of like all ZineQuest type things,
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
guys.
Thank you so much. For joining us. That's
Great.
really cool.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, we're bringing our next special guest for the hour.
Special guest.
Still 3 minutes, but Andrew, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Okay, perfect. We'll bring Andrew.
Howdy, y'all.
Hello. How
Thanks
are
so much
you?
for having me. I'm doing well. It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
nice
you
to see you.
too. Well,
Yeah.
please introduce yourself and all of the
Yeah,
things
for
that you're up
sure.
to.
Yeah.
Oh God, let's not do that whole list. Oh no. So I'm Andrew Bowman. I started self-publishing through Zine Month. So this is like a very near and dear event, you know, in the community every year. At least for me, just seeing the amount of breakout creators that are just finding a way to cut their teeth, to give this a whirl, to see if, hey, can I actually do this? By the way, if you're listening, you can. Just not this month. Do it next year, please, God. Don't. But no, I cut my teeth. My first game was Battle School, which was like an Ender's Game, kind of team-based TTRPG. Basically, I put the onus of like teamwork on the actual DC setting for that game. The following year, so this last year, I did Out of Orbit, which that one's still cooking along. That one's like the show Lost, or you know, a lot of other or like Scavenger's Reign, if you've seen the animated show. But it's basically, yeah, crash land on an alien planet, survive with a huge cast of people. So it's a troop style game that I did this last year. So we're still there's still late pledges, but no, that's why I didn't do one this year, because sometimes things grow a lot. Exactly, but yeah, no, I've been pretty involved in like the new creator community for the last couple of years. One, just breaking into it. Like I started out doing One Shots Tavern, which is a podcast with a buddy of mine named DJ, who's been doing pro GMing now for about 3 years. And at the time we were just like, hey, let's just, now that we've escaped the dragon game bubble, you know, like now that we're playing other stuff, like what the heck else out there do we want to be learning about? And so we just started doing like this, right? Like we just started interviewing people and hearing about games. You know, I saw when Fluff and Fury popped up when I was doing Out of Orbit and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's sick, I should reach out to them. I didn't. Things got busy. There's so many things to cover. This form, I will say, like this format is top tier. You're fitting a ton of people. I know it's probably brutal on y'all, but
it's more of a tough.
But it's great because there's, I mean, every year there's too many of these projects that I want to be able to put a spotlight on and promote, because I know how much of a game changer it can be of getting into this space, one, from just people seeing your game, and two, actually showing up and being able to deliver on it. That's when people really, like, you earn the equity with an audience that is pre-built. You know, there's not a lot of industries that you can break into like this. Now, it's not always easy. If you're a solo creator and you need a bunch of people to contract, like that's where prices blow. You don't meet your goal and it's harder. But the people that have been working on it with a goal in mind of like, I'm going to do ZineQuest, or they've got a small enough game, those are the people that see a huge amount of success that I've loved being able to partner with, whether it's in layout, or just in system support and stuff, or just business support, because that's a lot of what I do too in the community of just working with
helping a lot of people. Like even like with us, like you were always like helping us out. I think we were about to hit our goal, Fluff and Fury, and we only needed like $1, and you were like, hey guys, here's
I got you. Here's $1. I got you. Money bags over here. I mean, yeah, I love doing that. One of the games I'll talk about a bit. A buddy of mine, he was like $30 away, and we were just like talking about some of the things that he needed to do next, because, you know, like he's like, one, well, like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fund soon, but I'm still thinking about that, and I'm thinking about this, and I'm like, well, let's take one off your list of things to think about. Okay, you're funded. Now think about the other stuff. I love getting to do that. So it's been fun. I mean, this year has been rife with insanely cool projects. And I mean, I'm a little bummed to see so many of them not funding like Gonzo like in previous years, but thus is the state of the world, unfortunately. But that doesn't, I mean, that was why on the front end of Zimo this year, I was just talking to a lot of people. I'm like, all right, real talk. Because normally the advice I'll give on setting stretch goals and Kickstarter goals in general is hella slim. Like I lean on that side. Like I've said for a while, and this in and of itself is a lie, but I've always said stretch goals are either a trap or a lie if you don't know what you're doing. That's the caveat, right? Like the thing is, they are the thing that will tank a lot of these projects when these creators haven't had to deal with project bloat or scope creep, really is what happens. But y'all were just talking about the game that I am getting to work a little bit on. I'm doing layout on The Crypt is Open this year. So Jeff Baker is a friend of mine that kind of opened a lot of doors for me in my first year of getting into stuff when I was working on Battle School. Jeff is an incredible illustrator, as seen on his page, obviously. And Jeff's been working on games for around a decade. His first game was called Weird Dungeon, WYRD. And it was just like a dungeon generator kind of game that was like a really cool crawl through. And it was where he cut his teeth. And then when he started working on his next game, it ballooned. Who's done that before? But Jeff's been working on this. So this is unique, I would say, to this game over a lot of other Zine Month games. This has been cooking for over 6 years.
Wow.
So Jeff's been playtesting this at conventions, refining the rules, really making sure that it's fun to play and easy to understand. It's very much in that, like, it's still a power fantasy, right? So if you guys missed hearing about it earlier, for those of you listening, The Crypt is Open is basically, the premise is sometime in the 90s, alternate reality Earth, sometime in the 90s, all of these graves just started waking up, right, with like necrotic magic life, and hence the crypt is open, because all these crypt doors started to open up, mausoleums, all that stuff, and just leak like death magic into the world. And that was obviously a problem, because all of a sudden you start seeing zombies and all that stuff, but also the natural phenomena that the unnatural phenomena that people make up in cryptids through culture, those are also all totally real now. So all of a sudden you have like a rage of chupacabra, like just coming at you, like a whole bunch of chupacabras just ready to eat your face. Horrifying, truly. And one of the other cool things is Jeff's a huge fan of like EC comic stuff, hence a lot of the aesthetic here in his illustration. That's also translating to the form factor for the game. So the goal is to make really nice, like lay flat. It's still going to be a hefty magazine, but it's going to truly be more of a magazine comic book experience. And then the subsequent adventures, I think they're Crypt Chronicles is what we went with. Those are going to be individual comic books that kind of come and bring you the kit you need for what you're running next. So yeah, that's a shotgun version, but it is very much still a power fantasy while being campy horror. Like you get to form your spells. One of my favorite classes is the New Wizard, and it's spelled NU, like new metal. So it's just a metalhead that's like casting kind of like weird bardic death metal spells that you can just decide whatever you want that to look like. And the imposition dice system is really cool. Just the way that you're able to play with the mechanics, it's just really free flowing based on whether or not you're leaning into your trope or you're leaning into some of the things that you've already crafted for your spell casting and stuff. It's a lot of fun. You have like a spell casting path as well as your trope. So the trope is more leaning into the aesthetics of the 90s, and then the basic tropes within like fantasy games. And then from there, it expands and balloons out into the weird magic of hedge mages. So you could be a hedge mage casting New Wizard or something like that.
Yeah, there's the New Wizard and the hedge.
Yeah.
That's really fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. Like the people like have met, and the setting is like more modern times, right?
Yeah, so it's still like, I think I don't know how long since the 90s, but the 90s is like when the world stopped, right? And so everything aesthetically and technologically, this is a great way to sync your narrative up with your mechanical. You don't want to deal with cell phones ruining your mystery and horror, then guess what? Put it in the 90s or before.
Yep.
That's why Delta Green is so good.
Exactly. So it's perfect. It works great because you're able to limit the toolbox that the players are able to actually employ, and then you can lean into the actual narrative conceit of cryptids and magic and mystery and confusion, and like the campiness of horror is so often ignored. I grew up with that version of horror, and I didn't. And anytime I'm like, don't get me wrong, I love all kinds of horror, but like, there's times where the super serious games become just campy because we're a bunch of chuckle fucks, and we just want to have fun and do silly stuff. And I wouldn't say that this is a non-serious game, but it is allowing you to participate in that space with more of a diegetic like conceit for that to be possible.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, like the B movie horror is like like the
it's
best
great.
type of horror.
Yeah.
Like it's like that time that like nobody really horror always been that like you don't have much money but you can do a horror and make some money. Like people have been surviving off like low budget horrors like in everywhere. So like like it's nice to have it on a game like this vibe of like just
and it's just I mean, even when I play tested it a couple of years ago for the first time, Jeff's running it. We like invaded an old rundown hotel that had like some weird altar inside where some crazy necromancy was being cast. We fought all kinds of unspeakable horrors, but the whole time we're using like our Bic lighter to like activate a spell or like all these like weird little things that reek of the setting and the tone. And so this is definitely something that like it's a bespoke system. That system itself, the imposition system that he created for it, he's tested the heck out of that. It runs really well now, and it's just really great at facilitating the push and pull of narrative freedom, right? Like, okay, I would like the narrative piece of the GM pie for a moment to kind of create what I want to do with it, and then I'm going to give it back to you. You can tell me what breaks, and and that's just been it's just a really cool way to have that interplay. I personally designed a lot of games that blur the line between GM and players, and I lie to them and just say that there's a GM, even though they're just a facilitator sitting there saying, yes, you are playing the game correctly.
It's mostly like someone who like knows very well the rules. That's
exactly. Like as long as you got somebody that knows the rules and can guide the idiots along, it's great. But the thing is, I truly believe, I say idiots, I truly believe that my players are infinitely better storytellers than whatever I can contrive in solo. And so any game that allows you to really lean into the communal aspect of the medium and really share that talking stick of creative vision, because I mean, I describe a room for the three of us. We are going to divide imagine like a very different room, even though the details might be the same. And so sharing that talking stick in a way, that creative freedom piece in a game really allows for the unexpected, where it's like, I might prep a room with an altar on it, some cryptids, blah, blah, blah. But you might come in and be like, okay, cool. That's how I'm going to interact with it. Actually, I'm going to like take that little cryptid and turn him into an item and combine him with my spellcraft and do like, you can really get weird with it. And it just has so much more interplay than the static, like, what's your spell list? Do you have spell slots? Etc. Like your limitations are far more constricted on the narrative side for your traditional games, whereas so many more of these NSR games are no. We're not doing that. You can create, you can play, and you can participate in that the emergent part of our narrative.
And collaborating is really good for comedy too, if that's something you're going for. Because like people will bring some really fun stuff that you are not expecting. You will like have fun, and they will have fun, and it's very nice for shenanigans and things like that.
So we're really stoked on this project. I'm just excited to see all the art that Jeff's going to make that I get to throw into layout and make look better. I love doing that. We're still looking at about another $1,000. The stretch goals for a lot of additional like Adventures, which again, those are like the Carnival of Terror, and then Crypt Cards. That's where we're going to be putting a lot of the creatures and like the cryptids and the encounter mechanics into card form, just for accessibility at the table.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I'm bummed it's so high because I don't know if we'll hit it. But hey, prove me wrong, internet. The highest one, the highest one is the Mothman themed boudoir shoot. So how did that get on there? It wasn't just, ooh, we need a big one. It was purely just like, look, perverts rule the internet. You never know. But the fact was, Mothman, Jeff's done a couple illustrations of Mothman, like in a he did a t-shirt design like a year ago that was basically Mothman punching out Elon Musk, in the same way that Captain America's punching out Hitler in the classic cover. And so it's very similar to kind of lean into his EC comic style as well as play into modern problems. And it was just great. So he did that, and I was like, dude, when I went and bought the thing that sold me on Eat the Reich before it was like super popular and everybody wouldn't shut up about it, was I walked by their booth and this guy leans over to me. He's like, "Can I offer you some tasteful nudes?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?" Also, yes, but like, what are you talking about? And then obviously the minute I saw Will Kirkby was attached to it, I was obsessed with the art and the whole thing. But basically they created just like postcards of the iconic characters from Eat the Reich, just in like these, mildly sexy poses. But it was just fun. They were just giving it away for free. And so like, it was just one of those things of just like playing with the narrative, playing with the frame, playing with the fact that if you have artists on staff, you can lean into the silly stuff like that. But I'll be sad if we don't get that one.
Calendar, like a sexy crypts calendar.
Sexy cryptids. Exactly. No, so it's a really incredible project. I'm really excited to be a part of it. Jeff and I have been talking for a long time. It just kind of ended up being one of those games that it's like, do I look for a partnership? Do I look for another publisher to pick this up? And ultimately it just came down to like Jeff's vision was so airtight. I'm like, dude, do it yourself. Just do it yourself, own it, kill it, have fun, and keep it attainable so that we can actually get it to market rather than sitting on your drive for any longer. Like, let's get this out there. There's so many games that are done that are just waiting for funding and or waiting for the way to get to funding through a publisher, and it's sad. There's a lot of cool stuff out there.
Like for the first step,
Well, I really hope this gets funded. I mean, you guys are pretty close.
Yeah, we're not far. I think we can pull it off, but it's going to be a tight 3 days. So we just need to see some more people show up. But no matter what, this game's coming out. It's done. It's a matter of paying artists, and it's basically making sure that we can put money in the pockets of the people busting their butt to make it happen. And also, the video, if you want to play it, is actually pretty hilarious and great.
Let me see. Damn. That's pretty cool.
So, Jeff did like this fun background voiceover on it for everything, but just like pulling in the campiness of all of the different weird cryptids and then stuff like that. So, if anybody's on Kickstarter, check it out. And it's going to be a fun one.
Cool,
Thank you so much for sharing. That looks
Thank you so much. That was great. That was a great chat.
For sure. For my recommendations. Rigs and Races in Rumino. If you're familiar with Let's Go to Rumino, Eric did that as his first breakout project into publishing last year. As a dad, I have thoroughly enjoyed running a coloring book / TTRPG for my kids. It's been incredible, and Eric was able to fund this one's exploring kind of more of the system, kind of aging it up a little bit outside of being accessible for just 6, 7, 8-year-olds. This is adding a little bit more mechanical complexity while still remaining true to the fact that it is a very like kid-friendly, story-forward, flexible system.
Cool.
So yeah, that's been pretty sick. I really enjoy what Eric's done. His illustration also top tier. Kids love it.
Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah.
So cute. I really love that like people have really made a TTRPG in every niche out there. You know, like there's one for parents, there's one for people who love campy horror, like one for people who don't want to ever go cave diving, but you know, it's so cool.
Oh, and then the other one that I saw, it was like the first thing I backed was cat or cut or however we're supposed to say it. Do you know this one? It's K-umlaut-T.
K-U-N-T? No.
No.
No. Sorry.
It's an umlaut, so it's like I think it's just basically K-O-T, but it's the umlaut O. I think it's like Alt 0. Hold on, I do this all the time for Morkborg. Yeah, it's 0246 once you're holding Alt.
Did you find that? Okay.
I don't know if it's hard to find outside of that. It's called here.
Is it
I'll send you this.
Or back
yeah, it is. Let me get that link real quick. Here we go.
I have it here.
It's a city prowler solo.
Yep.
I don't know this.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. So this one's like it's a solo Borg roguelike kind of experience. So you're a cat with 7 lives. Instead of 9, I don't know. It says 9 up there. Somewhere it says 7. I don't know. I was confused by that part. But basically it's taking that high brutal gameplay of a Borg and applying it to the the fantasy of a cat being able to come back really over and over.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
The art's incredible. The layout looks sick. It's just like it's one of those ones that I go, this makes sense. How does this not already exist? This is great. This deserves to exist. The art's incredible.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, and they've already got, I think, physical copies out there. And it's a weird one, but it's fun. I'm excited to get my copy and poke around.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, that looks really awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was so
really nice.
Yeah, you guys have a wonderful rest of your stream.
Yeah, thank you.
So
and then sleep a lot.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Have a good one, y'all. Thanks so much.
You too. Take care. All right. Next, we have Moonborg. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm a little bit impressed. I don't talk so much English, so I'm going to try to do my best.
You got this. You can do this.
We can do this together.
I can do this.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce your game and your company and talk a little bit about?
Yes, I'm a graphic designer and art teacher. And I founded Maison Nebleuse 3 years ago. I failed many projects. And this one seems to work, so I'm happy with it. And sorry.
Yeah, we had questions from previous people, like what is the vibe that you're going for?
Oh yes, I heard it. So it was Austin. That's it. It was about the gothic romance vibe of the game. In fact, the game, the idea of the game, you are a traveler seeking to go to the moon to stop the eclipse, the eternal eclipse. You plunge your world into darkness, eternal darkness. You don't know since when the light disappear. So it's not really my idea. It's an idea of a friend of mine, Azeli. She worked on a game in French called Aori, A-O-R-E, R-E. And it was that story. You are a traveler and you're seeking to reach the moon to end the eclipse. And I made 3 games with her. I made Perrin, the big games, the version of the games where it's multiplayer games of Ori. And when we founded Perrin, we have a joke at 60,000 euro. We make a Morgborg Pellerin, and we did it. We make Selene Oscure in French, and we failed Selene Oscure in English in Kickstarter. And in the last December, I was working on Selene Oscure, and we have some late, and I was thinking about how can I make something to the bakers to say, hey, we already made something, and I work during 1 week on Moonborg. And so Moonborg, it's really the it's 120 page in 20 page and that's Morgborg light, very light. And there is all the routes in 4 page and 8. I think there is 8 page of chapters you cross to travel, and last 2 page with some boss to fight. So it's a very it's the same story, but I need to stop to make games about that story of people seeking to reach their moon to stop the eclipse.
It's good. You have a thing.
You have a vision.
Have a vision when you go for
It's
it.
not real mine. It's a friend of mine, but I work with her so many times, and now it's more like a group thing, you know. It's yeah. Let's make a game with about the moon. Yeah.
Oh, I think
he froze.
I think he froze.
Oh no.
No. Okay, maybe I'll remove, and he can come back. All right. Wait, I'm lost now too. Okay, I'm here.
Well,
let me remove there. Oh yeah, perfect. So okay, we had some technical difficulties. He still looks frozen on our little camera. So I will. Oh, why they say kick from studio? Like, sounds so scary. So
yeah, all runners' fault. You show up and you froze the stream, man.
All right, let me remove, and maybe they can come back.
Yeah, I'll message him in the chat and see if he can rejoin.
Yeah, I'll remove then. Maybe we can.
I think his internet just died. He's not even in the chat.
Yeah, maybe his internet went down. So it happens. We can move, and then we bring them to bring him to later. We're good. All right. So let's bring the people from Suffolk Games, Tales from the Tape Deck.
Yes.
Let me. Oh wait, I think Valentine's
is he back?
back. 1 second. We'll bring it in a second.
I'm back. It was
Yes.
the connection. I lost the connection the
all
time
good.
that crossed the Atlantic. Where I was stopped.
We were talking about the obsession with doing like a moon.
Yes. We are so obsessed that with another friend of mine, we work on a spin-off called Deicide, where you play a child one sent to the moon to try to do something. It's a solo game, free on itch.io.
Oh, cool.
The idea is like how you get to the moon. You need to get to the moon.
You need to get to the moon. Yes, it's
Okay. But
there's
is it
a
still like a medieval setting?
it's like no, it's more like a science fantasy.
Okay.
There is something like guns and magical technology. It's not really set up.
That's pretty cool.
You're free to there is spaceships during your but you have hammer to protect yourself. So it's kind of yes, it's really a science fantasy setup.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really nice.
That's
I'm
fun.
excited.
I like this moon theme. that
Yeah,
you
I
have
think
going on.
yeah.
You know, I like
Just keep
we
going the
backed
moon.
Selene Obscure last
Yeah.
year in English, and we were excited about it.
Yeah, we succeed to back it in French, and BunnyBorg doesn't exist in French. And French TTRPG player are really difficult people. There are all kind of player, but we succeed, and we tried 2 times to fund it on Kickstarter, and we failed twice. So maybe when we will finish selling Oscure in French, maybe we will sell it or try to translate it on one way. We don't know. For now, we rest a little about this game within French after 1 year of trying to fund it. It's as I said at the beginning, I have some failed projects behind me.
Yeah, but that's all part of getting
process.
stuff like it's the risk of Kickstarter. It might happen. Like there's so many things that could like influence. Like right now, all projects are like having trouble because like just the economy and the world is kind of like a mess. So it's always tough to predict stuff.
Yes, I learned so much from that fail. That failed project. Really.
Yeah, and how is now I'm very curious. How is the TTRP? Because we're doing videos across the world, investigating like Italy, we did Sweden, we did like Japan, and we want to do France at some point, but we're very afraid that people will be mad at us because I feel they might be. So how is the scene in France? Like what is the big communities? BunnyBorg seems to be one.
How to say it and say it nicely. In France, TTRPG players are old. They are 50. Okay, no, because there were some bad story about the TTRPG in the 80s and the 90s. So we got late, maybe 20 years, 30 years of late sometimes, and that's really a thing. So you have those 50 guys, those white guys with beards, so play D&D like and they start they start now to play OSR and some other games, but it's really deep in the roots of the TTRPG players. And there is a more younger community since maybe 5 years. And they create so many good things, really. You talk about the toilet paper game of Com. And Com is really a good creator.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're looking forward to go into France and figure out. Like, I think it will be a fun episode. And do you have any picks for zines?
I would like to choose Code, but you talk about with Andrew.
Oh yeah.
So I have another one. It's Hive Mind RPG. There's a 2-color risographic print. It seems to be. It's one word, Hive Mind.
Is it on Kickstarter or somewhere?
Is that on? Yes, it's on Kickstarter.
I found it.
It's by Andrew Taylor.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that looks cool.
That looks pretty nice.
Yes, there is so many. Prints seems to be really wonderful, and in the updates of the campaign, you see how he managed to play with the 2 colors during his printing process. It's really interesting.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, that looks so neat.
It's all Rezo, right? Yeah. You mentioned
Yes, it's Rezo.
That looks so good. Yeah, we wanted to make a Rezograph poster for Residue, and we were like, but we didn't have time to get it ready right now. We have the posters made, like the art, but we were like, but we didn't have time to like make a mock-up, and I really want to do Rezo. It's so nice. It looks so cool.
To be honest, if you use Rezo, use color. Residue is really black and white, and I print my first TTRPG with 3-color Residue, purple, pink, and green, and it's really colorful. And
it's so
there's
bright.
some dots in the ink, there's some dust, and really that's the color that how to say that gives something to your eyes. It's a vibrancy, something like this.
There is something about the result that is so like I don't know, it just gives you a certain feeling. The only reason.
Yes, totally.
It's really nice. Right.
All right.
It was
Thank
really
you so
nice
much
chatting. Finally,
chatting
like
with us,
meeting.
yeah.
We've been chatting like.
Yes, I'm really happy to be here.
Sometimes of liking each other's stuff, but we never met. But it's nice to meet you.
I'm going to buy some fluff and furry for my shop.
Oh, no.
It's a matter of time, really. But I like to see how the Residue thing was going. At the beginning, I think it was a little zine. So I say, hey, maybe I can buy some fluff and furry and some Residue. And I see the big books, and I say, okay, I will buy fluff and furry, and maybe Residue later.
All good.
That's
Thank
good.
you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
chatting
much
with
for
us.
joining us. Yeah, it was really nice.
Take care. All right.
We're back.
Next
Oh my
we
God,
have
this is-
now we have Safari Games.
Right, yes. So sorry. We almost brought everybody in. And let me figure this out. I always have a delay on figuring. No, it's not this one. It's this one. Okay. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, hi. How are you?
Hello.
good. How are
How's
you?
it going?
I'm well, thank you. Yeah,
Thank
this
you
is
for
exciting.
being
This is- yeah, thank you. This is very cool. I've I've watched before, and it's just stoked.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank
Yeah.
you for coming. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So please introduce yourself. Tell us about your game. We're excited to hear.
My name is Ahmed Safadi, Ahmed Safadi from Safadi Games. This is a joint project with Jay Yamil Camacho, and he's actually in another interview stream thing somewhere else right now. So we're jumping everywhere. But so Tales from the Tape Deck is our rules light TTRPG that fits in a tape cassette.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the original things, Yamil came to me and said, "Hey, I found a bunch of these at a thrift store. Can we put a game in these?" And we're like, I'm like, yeah, I love the challenge. Let's go.
Yeah, that looks so cool.
So we've been working about a year on it now, going to conventions, running play tests, several iterations here and there. And we've tracked down to have this rules light game that uses a music playlist as a timer. So you have a playlist, and once the playlist ends, the session is over. So average each session plays about 2 hours. Each playlist is 1 hour long. So we take it and then we play it again the same order. So when you're at the end, you kind of recognize songs as being close to the end, and it kind of ramps up tension as well.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and we have these not only just the core rules, but we've started making volumes that are based off of other musical playlists. So we have our volume 1 is all like 1980s rock, and it inspires the world of like this Mad Max Fallout vibe of ripping down the desert on a war rig trying to fight mecha kaiju and all of this crazy antics. And then we have 3 other volumes because we just kept going.
Nice.
So we have Dawn Without a Coffin, where you're vampires trying to hunt down your coffin.
Nice.
Sunrise, D-Droid City, you are androids that are now sentient on a reverse heist to plug in your coding to make all the other droids.
Oh, that's fun.
Sentient. And then Madness Motel is our depth crawl to like escape like a Shining Cthulhu-esque horror hotel, and you're either trying to escape or trying to shut it all down. And it's
really cool.
All of these have their own playlists to them too. We've kind of curated them and crafted them. But the Righteous Ride, the original soundtrack has been really cool because we've actually licensed music from bands and then crafted our own music for the playlist that you play.
No, that's really cool.
So yeah, as the original soundtrack of Tales from the Tape Deck, it's really fun. It's been really cool to work with bands and work with artists and all of this different aspects of art for this awesome game that we've just been having a great time with.
Yeah. That's really cool. I love the vibe of like that we are right now, the moment of TTRPGs with like curated like experiences, you know, like let us like and like sometimes it's just like one time thing, like this is one shot, like and you just play that and you kind of like experience kind of that like as the vision, like I don't know, it's like kind of like authors are becoming like a real thing on TTRPGs. They're like, this is my take, and like this feels like that, right? There is like the tapes and there is the play, so you feel the like you taking someone is taking you on a journey, on an experience. That's really cool.
Exactly, and we that's what it's been so far. Like I said, we've been playtesting it. It's very rules light. It was meant to like we didn't really want the rules impacting the timer aspect of the game. So no one could ever blame the game. Not blame yourselves when it's going on.
It's good planning.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's been great. It's very rules light D20 system that is familiar with a lot of people. We've added some different elements from Morkborg and DCC and Shadow Dark and a couple of the other inspirations in this newer style OSR vibe. And it's turned into a wild riot of a game. You've got people that are, trying to eat the heart of an eldritch mecha. You've got people driving one. You've got all kinds of craziness going on. And the cool part is that like the music is such a big part of all of our games. I love whenever I'm running a game, I have music on in the background. And whatever happens, it ends up being a character of its own. Like I will say something and then the music all of a sudden, or something like, and I'm like, that couldn't have been more perfect. And we kind of just blend that whole vibe together with the game intentionally. And it's become a really cool system in a really cool way. So like, while also each playlist affects the adventure, in the adventure, you can affect the playlist on a meta aspect of it. So there are tape powers that you can use once per session that will either rewind one track, giving you more time, or you can turn the volume up on the playlist and it'll give boosts and bonuses to everybody at the table. And so we have this really cool interaction with the timer as well.
That's fun.
Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
I actually
excited
really want to try that. Because music is always so it's always so hard to incorporate in the games, right? Like it's usually just a soundtrack that you play in the background. You just find some nice like scary songs. But
exactly. Yeah, you type in scary songs. That's it.
Some random, like
and then you get something weird that throws you all off. And, but we'll have playlists that have been like curated, and then also like a system of like, hey, how to make your own playlist and what that inspires and how to do your own thing. And we kind of want to support the community and see where people go with it. We've got volumes 1 through 4, and then we've got a backlog of a bunch of stuff that I went off the rails, and then Yamil had to kind of reel me in and say like, we can't do them all. But I'm really curious to see what people are excited for. We were in a chat the other night, and somebody was like, I really want to play country music, and I want to like get out there and slay some cryptids or something like that. And I'm like, oh man, that's incredible. That's so cool.
That sounds cool.
And something that wasn't even on our list.
I would say I really want to play the Detroit one, because I have a little obsession with Detroit. I've been there and visit, and I love the music like that came from there, and like I love the vibe. Like
that's everything about it.
There's something magical about like the like I don't know. and
Yeah.
I want to play this one.
Yeah, I live outside of Detroit, maybe like 30 minutes outside of Detroit. So
okay.
So yeah, that was very much something like, you know, we started listening to music, and that was the one. It's really how we make all these playlists, and we start listening to a playlist, and then we just let that go wherever it takes us. We say like, all right, well, if I was playing a game, what would I want to be doing right now? And you know, I was listening to some electronic music. Really, you know, this Detroit electronic music. I really want to, you know, get in and
really
save
cool.
some androids.
Hey, that's awesome. And do you have any picks for Zine? Do you have one pick?
Oh, pick. Yeah. So I think, you know, of the ones that haven't gone yet on the stream, and the ones that of the laundry list, I would say my pick is probably going to be Surreal Punk. All one word. Let me see if I can drop it.
Cereal, not cereal.
I wrote.
He wrote cereal.
That's cool too. Yeah. Surreal Punk. I would play. I would play that. But yeah, so I played it last year at a convention, and it turns out like one of the creators was also from Michigan. It was very cool to like have that interaction, and it's just this really cool rules light narrative forward system that they've been working on for some years. And while it is kind of like an open broad system, it really, I love the way that it kind of uses dice as like kind of moves up and down the dice chain or the dice type depending on advantages, disadvantages, things like that. And I thought it was just like a really creative way to be able to like have you do anything you want, you can think of. I think I was like, when I was playing a prince or a king that was banished from his people and still believed that I was king and that I was just on some kind of quest and that I would go back to this home world eventually. And I had like name magic that I could use. So like very akin to like Fey worlds of like what I can do with somebody's name. So I'm introducing myself to everybody as I'm walking around. Yeah, it was really fun. It was a good time. And I'm excited to see what the rest of the project looks like too, you know.
Yeah, that's great.
I've only seen a little bit of the demo stuff, but.
Yeah, that's really cool. I have so many tabs open because people recommend me as things, and I'm like, I don't want to forget.
Yeah,
so
it's tricky.
tabs.
I was just going down the list in the spreadsheet even for like the waiting room, and I'm like, oh
yeah,
that looks awesome. I know them. Yep, I'm doing that. You know, so it's been a good time.
Yeah, that's been awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you so
thank
much
you so much for
joining.
having
Thank
us.
you. Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been great.
I hope we see each other in a convention or something.
Yeah, we'll be at Gary. I'll be at all of them. You know, we'll connect. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Sounds good.
that's great.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't got the bite. All
All right, next is VJ.
VJ. Let me. Oh yeah, I gotta bring the person first.
Yes.
Right. VJ, bringing you in.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Of course. Please introduce yourself and tell us about your game.
Yeah, hey everybody. I'm VJ Harris of VJH Creations. I am a freelance TTRPG designer. Most of my stuff has been in Dungeons and Dragons, so stuff with MCDM Productions, Draco Studios, that kind of thing. And out in the past couple of years, I got into more indie stuff, which I really love. So realizing there was Zine Month this month, I was like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
And, my game's On Call, which is essentially a like werewolf emergency hotline dispatching game. So you're a werewolf. You should have been shifting this full moon, but 3 of your pack members had a family emergency, so they can't do their shifts. So you join instead, and essentially for the next 3 days, you are answering any calls that come from like your fellow werewolves. The wolves have like a specific pitch that you can still hear when you're a human to alert you that something's wrong, so you can triangulate that. Or the townsfolk, like there's one scenario where there's a teenager babysitting a bunch of like toddler werewolves, and they shouldn't be shifting yet, and you got to go help her like deal with them. Or their family members, right? Like there are werewolf family members who are either just married to them, like so they're not werewolf blood, or you've got werewolf genes, but you haven't shifted. So like if anything goes wrong in that vein of things, you get a call, you show up, and you figure out how to deal with it.
fun.
Oh, that sounds
I
amazing.
love how
Yeah,
like
just
silly and whimsical the world is.
I kind of really want to play now.
Hey, listen, it's I think Jesus, the game is fully funded. So if you guys really not fully funded, the game is fully made. So if you guys really want to take a look at it, I'm more than happy to shoot you a copy.
Yeah,
but the game is also almost fully funded. So
that's
also
true. It's so close. Yeah.
I wasn't sure this was gonna happen. I've been sitting back here like, I don't, it's my first Kickstarter, and I put it together in like 22 days or something, and I was like, it's probably not gonna happen. We'll deal with it. But
No, it's amazing. It looks really fun. I would say like after we finish this, I'm not on my account now, but I will back it for sure. I'll definitely get it. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, it sounds so fun.
And how is the mechanics, like the resolution for tanks? Like how is the flow kind of like?
Yeah, so it's really simple. It's a 2d6 system or 4d6 if you don't like re-rolling dice, but it's 2d6 plus a stat. So the bonuses that you add generally are from your strength, your reflex, your intelligence, your charisma, or your instinct. And the way that you kind of resolve what's happening is each scenario, which is the call you're going on, has two different scores. So it's got the physical score. So if you're attacking somebody, if you're dodging an attack, you need to roll either strength or reflex against that physical score. And if you're doing like mental based stuff, so you're lying, you're trying to incite someone, you're trying to convince someone, it's against the mental score. And each one of them has like a, hey, you need to succeed on 3 checks for this, or 2 checks, or 1 check. It's like and stuff. So it's very like clear cut that way. And there is one additional stat that doesn't quite function the same way the other 5 do. It's called control. And essentially what that does for you is you have 2 ways to get advantage in this game. One is if you're playing with another player and they're helping you out, like giving a helping hand. And the other is if you tap into your wolf, which is essentially shifting parts of your body to like give you an edge. But it's the full moon. Right? It's the full moon, and you're supposed to be shifting. Like your body's like, we want to do this, but you're strong enough to not let it do it. Exactly. But every time you shift a part of yourself, your body's like, hey, we should go all the way fully. And so anytime you do that, you have to roll 2d6 plus your control stats, which is a +1, +2, or +3 to denote how strong or weak you are, which you get to decide on that. And if you fail and you shift, well, that's the end of the game, because you can't go back for the rest of the 3 days. You're just kind of
Okay.
Oh,
that's
cool.
really
That's
cool.
really fun. What a fun, like.
And it say it's 1 to 2 players, so that's kind of the idea. Is like 3 people or 2 or 1-on-1.
Yeah, the idea was like 2 to 3 people in total. So I came with that because there's like 7 or so. I think there may be 9 scenarios total, and I was like, okay, if there's 3 people involved, I don't think there's enough scenarios. Like there's some guidance. It's like, hey, if it's just you and another, if it's a GM and a player, like a full game night could be 4 scenarios, or I think it was 3 scenarios. And then if it's 2 of y'all, a full game night could be like 5 to 6 scenarios. Like I wanted to keep a balance between how many players there were and how many like scenarios were in there. And I couldn't come up with additional ones at the time. So I was like, okay, we're going to keep it to 1 to 2 players. And the guidance will probably shift when I make more like scenarios, but that's
when
where
we
it's at
get the
right now.
expansion, the on-call teamwork.
There's actually a stretch goal that we're definitely not making, because the first one was to pay my people more, and we're not getting to that. But the second one was an additional like scenario pack with vampires and witches, which I'm gonna make regardless of any of this eventually. It's just gonna be like a separate thing to pay for. So you'll be able to play with more people comfortably in the system.
But I would say we play a lot of 2-player games, so this is like really like exciting for us, because we play a lot of like duet games, like just us, like in the house. So yeah, this would be great. I really want to try this out. Yeah.
Awesome. I love that.
Yeah, I just love werewolves.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, me too. And I learned about like Zine Month and stuff. Like I'd known about it before, but I didn't know what month it was. I just completely went out of one ear and out the other.
Oh yeah.
And I learned about it on like the 6th of January, and I was like, oh my God, this is a perfect New Year's resolution. Let's do it. I've had a game that I've wanted to make for years.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Got it done. And here we are. And it's it's a good step in the direction of making more games within like the universe that this game is in. So it was really fun to like dig
I think
into.
Zine Month is a little bit of that too. Like Zine Month's coming, and you're like, oh, I should do something for Zine Month. And it's like January, and you're like, let me just and it's kind of nice of like having a month to launch, because you just push yourself to like get that there. It's really cool.
Awesome.
And do you have any picks?
What's your pick?
Yes, it's already fully funded. They've gotten through both their stretch goals, but I Rise Wizards and All's Fair. Two of my friends made it, and I was like, they're both really cool. I got to see the draft of All's Fair because I did a review on it and stuff, and it was so much fun. I'm literally over here like, man, I got to get a partner or something to play this with.
This one looks really cool.
Yeah, we backed this one on the day that it came out. This looks really cool. Yeah, especially All's Fair. This looks really fun.
Yeah, right. And it's really simple too, just like Rules of War with a little extra something in there. But I'm also really excited for Rise Wizards because I love a game that helps you world build as well. And like, you take whatever you make and you put it into whatever you're doing later, and it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I
love anything that's got like some sort of tactile.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's a great shout.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us and chatting and telling us about your game. I really hope you get funded because I wanna play that game.
Thank you, and thanks for having me again. Y'all have a good one.
You too, for sure. Thank you so much. Take care. Right. Okay, we're like running a tiny bit late.
Are we a tiny bit late?
A tiny bit. So yes. Next.
Okay.
Ready?
We'll bring
Hello.
Goose Poop Games.
Jordan.
Hello, Jordan.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
How's it going?
Good.
Thank you for
Glad
joining
that.
us.
Yeah, you're just starting and I'm just ending my crowdfunding.
So introduce Goose Poop. Tell us about Food and Evil. Excited.
Goose Poop Games. I make really light, absurd games. I really focus on accessibility, bringing people into the hobby. A lot of gateway style games. So Food and Evil is you play as demons running a food truck, and you go around, cause mischief. The goal of each adventure is just creating a dish that kind of like solves the problem. It's a lot of fun. It uses a card-based system, so it's what we're calling the flip system. And what I really enjoy about it is my cat trying to run across the screen. What I really enjoy about it is you don't really have to teach the players up front. You could just like say, all right, here are your characters, give yourself some traits, and what do you want to do? And you just start, and then whenever someone wants to take an action, you just flip the top card of their deck and stuff, and then you resolve the actions. So it's super light. Really excited. So right there is the box set. Yes. I'm super excited about it. So I'm making a wheel stand for it. So when you put it on the side, it looks like a food truck. I'm super excited.
You should have like a little hole on it, and you pull the card from it.
A little that's really good. Don't give me more ideas. I did go crazy though, where I talked to the code designer, and I was like, we're already having a custom deck of cards. Why not just make the cards another game? And so like they'll be playing cards. This is not the custom deck, but like on the bottom will be like prompts and stuff, and also it'll be like its own party TTRPG where you just flip over locations and things to do, and you can just play right there, just using the deck of cards. So gonna be a lot of fun. We've been doing a lot of streams of it, and people have really gone crazy.
It's such a fun
Yeah, it
and
sounds
like
really-
light-hearted, easy to pick up kind of game, you know?
And do you have functions in the kitchen? Is there like, this is the chef, this is the sous chef?
Oh
This
yeah,
is-
yes. So there's like 5 classes. There's the pastry chef, grill master, green machine, fry cook, and then the lab jockey, which is just like the food alchemist.
Yeah.
kind of
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, it's super light. We already funded and we just completed our 6th stretch goal, so we have
nice.
6 bonus adventures. Yeah, and so there's gonna be like 17 adventures total. If we pass our last stretch goal, Ryland and I will finish it out and do a nice even 20 adventures.
Oh,
That's
cool.
awesome.
That's really nice.
Yeah, that's so fun. I'm excited to get this one.
That's really cool. And do you also have any picks for Zine Month?
Picks. My friends over at Tales from the Cryptids, the collab people, they're really
yeah,
great.
there you go.
Yeah, they have a whole anthology. What's really cool about that one is you're getting the view from the cryptids themselves, you know? So
Oh.
instead of like cryptid hunting, you're like, oh, what is it like to be Bigfoot? Kind of
Oh, that
thing.
sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then we're doing a collab project, which is another game called Hogs, where you play as warthogs, riding motorcycles cross country.
Oh, riding
and-
hogs.
yeah, riding hogs. And it's really silly, but like the actual gameplay is meant to be like very like interpersonal, like you're exploring, like it's like a coming of age moment as you're driving across country. Yeah. And you use your like actual key instead of dice, so you like drop it on the map and it like points to a little dial and stuff.
Oh,
that's
Yeah.
really
that's
cool,
really
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Man, I love how people are just coming up with new mechanics all the time.
Yeah, mine is typically based around food for some reason. Like this is my 3rd food game. So,
You know what you like?
yeah.
Bada
And then
bing.
for Pocketopia, I'm coming out with another food based.
Nice.
I'm just hungry.
Very good. Like you have like we were talking about authors, you know, that's your signature. Food.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Awesome.
That's really awesome. Yeah.
Well, you have anything else you want to shout out?
Yeah. Any games or any other projects or anything?
Yeah, I mentioned Pocketopia, so that's coming out in May. I just like announced a card game called Birdhouse, and I don't know if you can find it. You might be able to find it.
This
Yeah,
one?
that first one. Yeah. I like just did that doodle this morning. But yeah, so how it works is you're like all the cards have birdhouses and you're stacking them, but they all have different angles, so your like stack can look really
cool.
wonky and stuff. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's super light, and it only needs it's only 18 card games, so
cool.
it's gonna have a combo pack with 4 of my other card games, and on your shelf the box is gonna turn into like a little birdhouse with like a little roof and stuff that you can put on your shelf.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
that's really
thank
cool.
you so
Yeah.
much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I already backed Residue, so super
Oh, thank you so
excited.
much.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
yeah,
Yeah.
super excited. It looks sweet.
Yeah, we're so excited for
we're
it.
excited for it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
thank
much.
you so much.
Catch you
Yeah,
later.
take care.
We'll see you
Really
around.
nice to see you.
Take care.
Right.
All right. Okay.
Right. We have
Next,
a
we
special
have
guest.
Special guest. Live
We
from
Ray,
MythWorks
are you ready?
HQ.
Let's get the thumbs up. Perfect.
Hi everyone.
Hello. Hi, Ray.
Hi,
How are
hi.
you?
Hi, good. Good
going?
to see y'all. Congratulations.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Thank you.
thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, are you doing okay? I see live for 5 hours. That's a long
Yeah,
time.
we're
to be
good.
No,
live.
we're good. we're
Very
chugging.
good. Yeah, we have a little break after like there's like 2 more guests, and then we have like 30 minutes, and we're gonna have a snack. And we're gonna
Nice.
come back.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
All
it's been
good, all
great.
good. But yeah, tell us about MythWorks and about
Yeah,
what you
about-
guys are doing these days.
Yeah, we'd love to.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Ray from MythWorks. We are a publisher of comics and games. We got a bunch of cool stuff going on recently. Today, actually, is the last day for the Eternal Ruins. So we literally have 15
yeah.
hours left on that
Okay.
project. So good timing. Can I?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, that looks so sweet, Eternal Ruins.
Yeah,
it looks so cool.
fun.
Thanks. It's really fun. So my favorite part about that game is, it's very like, well, the setting is super evocative, but it's really fun playing as like, I guess like, children or like pranksters kind of in this world. Like it leads to this really like cozy, but also, I don't know, like the fact that there's like danger looming. It's been enjoying to run. That's what I'm trying to say. It's been enjoying to run.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed my time with it. It's a great game.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I love like the vibe. I was reading about like the setting and stuff like that. You just like emerge from stone one day, like cracks, and you come out and you're just lost in this eternal place and just trying to like find connection and people and like it looks really sweet.
Yeah, it's I love like where I'm at with like RPGs a lot of times is like kind of embodiment and providing that like the like downbeats or the more kind of like personal notes, I guess, and Eternal Ruins does that really well. It's got demons and spirits who are super evocative, really fun to run. They sort of just like appear from the page, I think, just like because they're so like, I don't know, full of whimsy, and they're kind of like mischievous, right? They sort of want to like trick you, both the spirits and the demons, and it's kind of fun. It's been fun embodying those things.
Yeah, this looks really nice. Oh yeah, I can see one of the little demons and spirits.
I love the art style.
Yeah, their style is beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
And and it runs on the Wild Sea engine, right?
Yes, it does. So the team is on the game design portion. It's Felix and Rob Lai, who also has some games under his belt. And then the world and the Eternal Ruins itself is created by Sam Carr, who started making this project back like I think 2 or 3 years ago, probably longer than that, but started doing YouTube videos.
Yeah,
like
I've
2
seen
years
some
ago.
of those. Yeah, they're really nice. Yeah, just about right.
Yeah. So actually, like I totally forgot this, but like he's I pitched him on like solo rules at first, and I was like, let's make a solo game. And he was like, no, let's I really want to make like an RPG. And I totally forgot that conversation until I saw another interview with him like before this. I was like, that's right. That did happen. But yeah, so Eternal Ruins is coming out. Check that out. Upcoming really quickly, we have Breathless, which is a another story pack game. So we're doing like a whole format of games that we're trying to do now with like kind of the CBRP and K format. So a pamphlet game, like sort of like your like classic genres in a box, like one shot experience. This one is Breathless by Fari Games, Fari RPGs. Sorry, messed that up. Fari RPGs, RPGs imprint, and like this game is super cool. Like mechanically, really fun. Step die that go down based off of every time you make an action, basically. So it kind of mimics that like resource dwindling like kind of thing. And there's like a looting mechanic, which is really interesting. Fari RPGs has this like really kind of fertile blend of like a little bit of like OSR, NSR influence, but definitely like story game, but like kind of specifically like Blades in the Dark kind of esque influence. So like other designers, Spencer Campbell does like really cool stuff, but basically like these sickos that come out with like a system a month, basically, right? For like like 8 months straight, and they're like, yeah, I got
They're always
this.
like amazing, you know. They're like, yeah, I have a new system who like changes everything, and I mean, like, man, it's been 2 years.
Yeah. But it's cool to think about because it's like the mechanics really like change the way the game plays, right? So it's like it's cool to see kind of new combinations of that stuff. But at the same time, it's like it's kind of funny because it's only something like you really care about if like you're a sicko RPG person, right? But like as like RPG publisher businessman, it's like it's really about like the vibes, you know. Like we care about the other stuff.
Yeah.
But
I love this idea of like we've been talking about this a little bit, like this idea of like just contain adventures and experiences to people on the format of RPGs. Like they have freedom, but at the same time, it's kind of guides you a little bit, and like it's great to introduce new people and like to get like to get one night going, because it's always hard to book one night. So it's nice.
Yeah. So I'm being a little cheeky with the comment with like vibes, right? But like it's a weird thing because like just because it's in a smaller format, like truth be told, it's still got the rules, right? Like it's still like you still gotta kind of know the rules, but just because it's small means people will give it more of a chance, which means they'll play it more, you know. So it's it's a weird thing with RPGs. But yeah, like just trying to make it like as small as possible. Like, what do you really need to like bring to the table to have a complete experience? So that's coming up. Breathless Nightmare Edition should be going up. I think our launch date is April 7th, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah. And can I shout out some like ZineQuest and
we'd love to hear some stuff that you enjoy and they see.
Heck yeah. Like, so truth be told, when you guys approached me and was like, oh yeah, talk about, I like hadn't looked at a lot of like the ZineQuest projects this year. Just been we were not running one ourselves. We were doing Eternal Ruins instead, so I just hadn't been like as plugged in. But it was cool because like it made me do my homework. You know, I was like, okay, let me go check out some cool projects. So I want to share a couple today. The first one I share is Triple O, the player character emulator by Caesar Capacle. I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Yeah. We had him on earlier, actually.
Yeah, we had him on early. It was really
cool. Yeah. So I'm like fascinated because it's like from what I gather, like some of the mechanics, it's like completely randomize your character options as a player, but then like not completely or abstracted to obvious option, the obvious, the option, and the odd. So it's like I don't know. I find these like emulators or one thing I'm really fascinated about is like how much like RPG mechanics or devices can be used as like story prompts or like writing aids, right? So sometimes it's hard to decide like what to do or where to go, and having some sort of generation system is really interesting. So I don't know. I was looking at it, I was like, okay, maybe can plug into some like writing stuff and be like, well, what would this character do right now?
It was really interesting. It was saying like, we can even use to like if you want to like run a module and just test it out, how it would be.
How would your characters
if there was people like with you and you just like kind of like I thought it was really interesting. Like just to experience a module as a GM, so you don't like just read the module and learn everything about the adventure, let's say. So you kind of like try to kind of experience as you were playing, so you learn. That was really interesting.
Yeah, and the designs look super sick. It looks really eye-catching.
Yeah.
I'm sure the final print is going to be mint with the lithograph and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I messed up. Oh. Okay, I got your game. It looks so sick. Your game looks so
Residue?
Yeah. Your game looks so sick. Yeah, the finish on that game is insane.
Oh, thank you.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Our designer is just he goes above and beyond.
Yeah, like he's like one of like the best like graphic designers in Brazil, I would say. He does like most like of the big like all the books for big companies, like all the layout design. He does it, and he also does album covers for like really cool like big bands in Brazil. He's like the head designer of all these projects, and I kind of know this guy.
Yeah, you gotta bring it up. You gotta bring it up. Do you have it next to you? I messed up. I was like, I gotta have it next to you.
I have Residue. You mean?
Dude, your game, the side bears.
Oh, the side bears. Oh yeah. We have this too.
Sorry, but Residue looks cool too. Y'all, okay, but this is what so talk about, like, speaking of print finishes, y'all did a sick book. Like, that book is
thank you.
incredible on the finish. Yeah, no, the finish on that book on the edges and like your like blow it up, show, because like, okay, low-key, the pictures didn't do it justice. Like, this is so sick in person. It's like incredible.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's like
we're very excited.
Yeah, we're very
about how
happy
it
with
turned
it.
out.
Like the little
it's super nice. Yeah, it's such a beautiful book. But anyway, sorry. I was
all good.
Do you have any other picks?
Yeah, anything else you want to shout out on for ZineQuest or?
Yes. Next one is called Fang Dungeon Bestiary by TTRPG Games. Did you have them on as well?
Yeah,
nice.
They were also on too.
That's cool. Okay, so I'm really fascinated by this Doom Stack mechanic. That looks really fun.
Oh yeah.
I think if it's like light and you can run dungeons in it, cool. But like, really, like, I think the tactile nature and like just playing around with what that feels like in relation to, you know, the game, the play, I guess, like, that's really cool. I love stuff like that. Seems like a really fun way to do it, and it doesn't specify like I think I read the quick start or the one pager earlier, and it seems like it doesn't specify the dice you have to give them, so you can really like mess your people up by like, here's a D20. Good luck with that, you know. Like, yeah, D4. Like, I really, that's like throwing a bunch of rocks on them, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, it looks
and
really
like
awesome.
the whole vibe of this is just so it's so complete.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's just it's so cute.
Nice.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah, and I also wanted to show. Well, I want to tell me more about Residue.
yeah, for sure. This is Residue. We're going crazy. We're trying to do a box set edition of this solo game.
Wow.
So, yeah, it will be kind of like a box set where you have like a player kind of like sheet, and you go through, and there is a hex map will be erasable. And you kind of like, as you travel, you uncover this map and you read the entries. It's kind of like a fighting fantasy book. So each little book will be each like little adventure book. They're called sector books. So you have the game systems, and then you have the sector book. This will be the actual adventures that you like read, and each one has 12 regions. Is a D12, and each of those have 6 areas, and that's like a D6. So you will go through this map and kind of like create like this whole strange like world. Is very like Call of Cthulhu, kind of like strange things are happening, but very sci-fi too. And a Mad Max meets Call of Cthulhu is kind of the vibe that we are going for.
Yeah.
And they will have cards, you gain corruptions and things. So
Wait, so how many cards, and are you doing art on all of the cards?
52 cards.
Crazy. Madman.
Yeah.
And wow.
But we have like Mateus is doing a lot of like graphic solutions to things. So this is like a lot of like crazy collages that he's doing.
Cool.
So he's using like elements, like even like a lot of like the stuff here is like some like elements that he's working with. So we have his art that is kind of this, but also we have like all these like elements that he's working on. So this is kind of like the hex map that I want to do. But yeah, like this is like his art is really cool too. So we have like a lot of characters and things like that, like creatures. But yeah, this is kind of like the big thing we're trying to do. And we were talking with like manufacturing and stuff to make kind of like to have like player boards, like dual layer, because you use dice to do everything, like to make actions, and you place them on your sheet. So yeah.
So is it strictly solo? Like, do you?
It's strictly solo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only solo. Yeah.
Wow. So I've been fascinated by this like kind of like board games becoming RPGs and like sort of boxing that experience, but then like RPGs are kind of like trying to do that a little bit too from the other end, and it's like they kind of land like almost at parallel places, but not quite. It's really, I mean, this looks incredible. That's like it looks amazing. Wow. That's super ambitious, really cool.
Yeah, it's very ambitious. It might not happen, I gotta say. But we are trying and we're going for it.
Yeah.
We're doing like some like vibes, like collector upgrades and stuff. So stretch goals. But yeah, like this is kind of like I was like, this is the perfect game that I would make. Let's see if like people would want it once. That's great. Like we would do it. But this is Residue.
Yep.
Amazing.
It's been a journey. But
congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see where we go with it.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna work.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Of course, it was my pleasure. Thank you. It was so much fun. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
very nice. Thank you.
I guess we'll see you at Gamma, right?
Yeah,
I'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Take care.
Bye. Ciao.
See you.
All right.
All right.
Thank you for hanging in there, everybody.
Yeah.
So, Chris says that they know each other and they could join in together.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Awesome.
Of course. Of course. Okay.
So we can add them both in.
Hello.
Hey.
What his name is?
I don't know this man.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's
I have no idea.
okay.
Yeah, just a joke. No, actually, we know each other well.
Oh wait, let me go back. All right, there you go. Perfect.
Cool.
All right. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, talk about your game. Chris, I guess we could start with you.
Sure. So I'm Chris Ario, 5 Million Worlds Press, although that's just me. I work on a lot of Mothership things, a lot of Panic Engine publications. I've worked on more than 30 between like writing, development, and editing. I also have a podcast, Ansible Uplink, where I review sci-fi TTRPG modules. So like very much a hardcore sci-fi guy, right? Yeah. And so for me personally, Mothership has really been the best fit for playing these impactful science fiction games. And I caught you all at the beginning of the stream. I know you're Mothership fans as well.
Yeah.
Right? Remember, Lee even was saying that Mothership does Alien better than Alien.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. But also for me, it does all kinds of like dirty cassette futurism and these like high sci-fi concepts.
Yeah.
Better than other sci-fi games I've played. I'm a big Mothership freak, right? And so my Zine Month project is, surprise, surprise, a Mothership module. It's called Twisting Unseen, and it leads into this kind of like far future concept of like portal technology in a very Mothership horror setting.
Cool.
Because the characters are in this extended duration cryo sleep. They're secretly spies, right? But maybe they figure that out. I don't know. But they wake up in this massive underground superstructure. It's awesome. On Residue, I saw Ablame as one of the inspirations, and that's also an inspiration for Twisting Unseen. And like you're in this superstructure, and it's gigantic, and it's all interconnected now by these gates that have turned back on. And so it has twisted reality, twisted space-time, right? And the unseen twisting, right?
Really cool.
So the base zine is not just the zine, but the physical pack comes with 3 US Digest flyers. If you scroll down just a tidbit, you'll see. And it's so you have these 3 US Digest size flyers that go inside, and then you have a roadmap that is like, one of those big road maps you pull out. Pull it out, and it has the map grid on one side. And the other side was going to have like different little bits about the creatures and people that you can run into.
Cool.
And so like really dig into the physical aspect of this, because you're going to be getting the scissors and glue out, right?
That sounds so fun.
We have like a certain wavelength connection. I'm like,
yes, definitely.
It's like I can see it. Like, it's cool. Yeah. I love this idea of building this superstructure, like this crazy like place, kind of like a endless like Mecha place, like Blame, right? That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like the way that works is you have these different tables. So there's some map tile pieces that are bigger, and when you connect to those, it increases, it kind of moves up a step. So you roll on a different location table, like for each one that you're connecting, and you're like solidifying reality. right? And these different places come into play. So there is like 50 different kind of chambers that you're passing through on the basic map tiles, and then you have 5, or 6, I guess 6, including the starting point, like these like main pieces to go through as you're like, meeting these techno-religious local factions who've maintained things through like this religious ritualism. And not because they understand how it works, but because if they do this thing this way, it's going to work, right?
Yeah.
And then like you're connecting more of these gates and also discovering the different realities that the gates are connecting to. Because it's not just connecting to this place where you've woken up, but to other worlds and other dimensions. And so you have these other creatures like the cover guy, just a friendly mechanical centipede,
Yeah. Just your friendly.
Totally not going to mess up.
That's really cool. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I feel that the amazing thing of Mothership is like you can really like you get the vibe and you get the feeling and you get like everything like just like you see the thing, like it's so like cohesive. Is that the word? But at the same time, it can be almost anything.
Yeah,
It's
you
kind
can
of
really
crazy.
drive it into any direction.
Yeah.
I really have loved how they've left the door open for folks.
Yeah.
Okay, like there's a few things that are like there's a very, very few things that are kind of canonized.
Yeah.
Right? Like Prospero's Dream now a little bit more. And like the jump ship technology, which this is part of like too, because like, you're on a Jump 9 ship, which are like the colony ships that no one ever hears from ever again. Then you wake up to this and you understand a bit why, right? It's the idea there.
Oh man.
Yeah, I want to build this map. Now I'm excited. Yeah.
I love the concept of like the map tiles.
Yeah, this is something that I've like played and play tested like through and through. We did it all with like the initial map tiles that Ripley Matthews worked on. She's a TTRPG illustrator and cartographer. She's amazing.
Oh, that's really cool.
And so we did those online. So of course this will also come with the VTT, everything you need to play online.
Nice.
So folks can do that on like Owlbear, free, really easy.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Oh,
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Let's hear from Waco too.
Yeah, I feel bad. We came on together and then I didn't say
both. Then we can like go for a picture together, maybe.
Yeah.
By the way,
that sounded really professional, Chris.
Oh, sorry.
I have been sitting here for the last like half an hour listening to everybody else who sounds professional. So like credit goes to everyone else who just came before, right? For real.
Oh, okay. The standards are about to drop, I think.
Don't worry. Oh no, we're like
let me find.
We're infinite streaming.
Oh, we're infinite streaming?
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Oh, we're infinite streaming. Okay, everybody. I feel that it's fitting for a Mothership talk. It's just an eternal loop.
Oh my gosh, this is quite twisting unseen.
Yeah. There we go. Before we start, Waco, I feel that I want to say thank you to you because you really helped me run one scenario of Mothership. I run like the base scenario to some friends, and I was like, I need to like really figure out how to run this because I usually like just get some random stuff on the internet. And I was like, I really want to run like the main scenario. What's the name? I forgot the
bug one.
Yeah, another bug hunt, right? And I was like, I want to run that. And I found your video, and that was my guide. So, yeah, it was really sweet. It was really nice.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you to say.
Yeah, it's a great video. Like, it was nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so my name's Waco, he, him. Bit of a clue then that I'm an animator, a YouTube animator, but I also make pretty much exclusively Mothership content. I've been doing it full time for about a year now. If you don't know me from that, you might know that I wrote a module that was quite popular called Decagon. That was about like time loops. But yeah, that's me. And my module is called Cane Sun. We're nearly at the end of the campaign period. We just actually hit our final stretch goal today.
Nice. Congratulations.
Nice, yes.
Thank you. So yeah, Cane Sun, it's kind of meant to be a bit like a play on a line from the original Alien movie. It takes a lot of inspiration from the original Alien movie. And in Kane Sun, you play as the aliens rather than the crew. But specifically, you play as a cluster of parasitic alien worms, and you are trying to control a single human scientist. So it's like a fight to control this kind of like.
That's cool. That sounds amazing.
And then on top of that, we have this. So you're trying to control this scientist, but you don't know anything about this scientist. So then you have to go and deal with the social dynamics of his crewmates, and have to kind of like maybe bluff your way through some social encounters there, whilst on the other hand also exploring mystery of alien necropolis on a planet that you're on. I always enjoy like a dead city.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's the sort of broad premise. Like I the inspiration is very much like you know, like in the classic Alien, like you have a chest burster, and then we never really see too much. They kind of skip the bit with the chest burster to the full Alien, and I guess this module is kind of about that chest burster stage. Yeah, you know, like
you're
how
gonna
like
say between getting infected and coming out of the person.
Yeah, I guess
it's kind of good too. You're like,
because I like, you ever seen like when like a crab will like shed its skin? No, shell. Thank you. Yeah, like when it like sheds its shell, it's like really vulnerable for like 24 hours, and I guess that's kind of like in Kane Sun, you're like that crab after the molt. So you need to, you know, it kind of keeps the difficulty level of Mothership. And yeah, I'm sorry.
No, sorry. I was gonna ask like how kind of like works mechanically to being a crab alien.
Yeah, I was inspired by, I don't know if you've ever played like almost like a party game called like Everyone is John. But
everybody is like like kind of in the head of the person.
That's right. Yeah. I was inspired by that like quite a few years ago. So I basically have tried to kind of port those two things together, and so you're kind of like fighting to control this single human scientist. Quite often in the things I create, I quite like to have like secret agendas. So kind of like every player has like a secret agenda, and yeah, I think that's it. Generally, like in terms of the theme, I don't know if you've ever seen the controversial or maybe divisive alien movie Prometheus. But, Chris perfectly example displaying why how people feel about the movie. But there's a scientist in there called, I had to write his name down, Milburn, and he's like, he sees like he's scared of everything, but he sees an alien and he's drawn to it. And Chris will know from experience that like whenever I play a scientist, I always think that Mothership scientist should be that character, always just throwing caution to the wind and just sticking their face into an alien egg. So that's kind of who this module is all based around, a Mothership scientist like this.
I feel that you're gonna love, because Lee always plays the scientist.
I can't help myself. I just love science, and I love scientists who stick their neck out for the name of science. Like, it's so fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Playing on hard mode
scientists
too.
have got to look after each other.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All in the name of science.
I feel that like every game that there is a possibility to be a scientist, you will be. Like even like we were playing a campaign of Delta Green, and you were like, you'll be a scientist.
Yeah, somehow I ended up being a doctor.
Yeah.
A pharmacist.
Yeah, pharmacist. But it's very true, you know.
Yeah. Just love the intellectual stats, you know.
I think when you play like a scientist, you can. I think you're allowed. It gives you the allowance to kind of have like a motive that can be, you know, it's not just about survival. Then you can have all these other lofty reasons for doing stuff.
Yeah,
well.
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, because I always think, I feel that if you are the scientist, you're already kind of against the corporation somehow, kind of, because you're like trying to like you talk about knowledge and stuff. Maybe they might be selling to the company too.
Yeah,
like
depends.
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 But yeah, it's not that clean. It's not that clean. Yeah, because I was thinking comparing to being like just like a corporal or some like military guy.
Yeah,
like, not
sure.
like that. But yeah, no, I take it back.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like fundamentally, like knowledge is the enemy of oppression, and that's what like corporations are in like.
That's true.
So you, in theory, it feels like those two things should be.
And by the way, people should watch the video because.
Hi,
I'm.
Yeah. That's my animations. Yeah, I learned like a new technique for doing this background. I really enjoyed it. It was like a picture of a box of centipedes, and then I like overlaid it with like a factory, and then just it was very therapeutic to do. Just drawing. I was trying to do my Geiger kind, my HR Geiger.
Yeah, it looks really
It
cool.
gives the Geiger power.
Such a fun animation.
Yeah, I have like we did a game like Fluff and Fury, this little game here, and like our artist was like, man, I'm tired of just doing this style. Let me try something else. And he like placed toys on the table and took pictures of it, and then he kind of redraw the characters as toys, and it looks so different. Like this kind of the style of the game, right? Very cartoony and stuff. But like he did like all this kind of like art. I don't know if we can see it. It's kind of hard, but it's all based on like little toys that he placed with like little guns, and like he found on thrift stores. So like the whole like vibe of the stuff was based on pictures of toys. It was really fun process to see.
Yeah, I thought about doing something like that recently, actually, with animations, because I was watching lots of things about old, like retro video games like Doom and stuff like that. That they actually made models of the enemies in like Doom, and then just drew them after. I never knew that. And I'm like, I feel like, especially in animation, I could move the camera around stuff.
That's true.
I'm going off on a tangent now. We're just having a chat now.
Well, do you guys want to go over your picks?
Yeah,
for
they have picks for somebody you want to shout out. Keep like the trying of making games and sharing games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a great thing about Zine Month too, right? It's just like the whole community aspect of it and like lifting everyone up. I think you've actually done a lot of shout outs for some people.
It's getting harder and harder to.
Yeah, I know. Here we are. It's like 11 p.m. here for us. So like, we've been like, so you already did a shout out to Dead Internet Theory, Last Light Station.
Yeah. It was right in the beginning. Yeah. Like.
Yeah. That's true. Those were the two at the start.
Yeah.
The big one that I want to give a shout out to is to Direct Sun for a familiar tower, because Direct Sun is in like a puzzle dungeon, so it's for OSE, Old School Essentials, and Direct Sun is the master of the puzzle dungeon, right? And so this is the third, I think, in the series, and with the art from Skullboy, this just pops. It's amazing looking at it. And you have like, again, this is another kind of physical aspect bit too, because there's like a way to build the actual wizard's tower with like oatmeal boxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We saw that.
Assets. And Direct Sun actually kind of put a lot of us all together in like a kind of a cohort promo group and stuff. So also like someone who's very strong in the community and really cares about people making cool stuff. So.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, this looks awesome. Yeah, this
yeah,
looks really nice.
It looks really, really good.
Yeah, I love the art. Is really beautiful. But yeah, I wanna get and read a little bit more about the dungeon because it looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, the last one, Aberrant Reflections, I picked up, and it's really smart. Like there's no way my brain could conceive of a puzzle like this, but at the same time it's not something that's just going to be like, because I've made puzzles catastrophically so for some games before, but these are ones that are going to make sense the more you actually play with it. They're kind of like toyetic in that way.
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. I used to make modules like back in the day, a long time ago, like just modules for like D&D and stuff. And nowadays I would do puzzles and I'd be like, I don't know, or accept whatever the players say, you know, like when they get you tired, like I would put a little note, you know, like if they're too tired and this don't make sense, just say that they figure out. It was whatever they're doing the last.
Yeah.
I've had that game before.
We all had that
Sure.
game. It's really cool. Waco, do you have one pick?
Yeah. So this is going to sound strange because my game and their game was developed in a vacuum. But if you're a fan of Mothership and you like worms,
worms.
This is the Zine Month for you because developed in a vacuum. That not only is there another Mothership Worms project, but it's actually a pamphlet box set. And it's Worms by Terry Herc. So I would say, check them out. Otherwise, you've done last registration.
Yeah. Definitely want to back this one. And they're Canadian, so
oh yeah,
that's a plus for them.
Scott
I
is
mean,
also
for Canada or because shipping?
Shipping is so cheap. It's so expensive to ship anything.
I feel that over here in the EU.
I mean, also just I've had my
makes
own.
me feel quite inadequate because it's like I just have one worm-based module, and they've just come out with 5 immediately.
Well, yours is everyone is worm, right?
Yeah.
If everyone's
that's true.
Yeah,
It's worm.
because every player is a worm. So
yeah, what is it with Mothership and worms?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's kind of
it's
like
very hot right now.
Yeah, it's the hotness of the year. It's
worms.
Even in Over Under, there was a worm clan that popped up. Like that was a weird thing too. Like there was a whole worm clan. No other reason. They just wanted to be worm clan. Like, okay.
I think the reason why there's worm stuff is maybe because we perhaps all have parasitic brainworms that are telling us to make
maybe propaganda.
Yeah. It's just a little worm in everyone's brain who's like, hey guys, we're here. They're taking
maybe they're just getting us ready for when they show up finally.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's a really cool.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, both of you.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
That was really cool.
Good mothership talk. That was
we had the mothership moment. That was great.
Yeah,
really cool.
Good luck with Residue.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
Really cool.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. We will
take care.
See you guys later and take care. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Okay, we'll take a little break.
We have a little break finally.
Yeah. We'll take a little break. I don't know what we can put on the stage.
Oh yeah, I don't think you've ever made an overlay for
we are eating. Okay, yeah. I'll make. You know what? I have an idea. What if I just put this?
Worms.
And I put residue.
Oh.
Just leave worms. Residue. Oh, I think I can I'll put residue here. I gotta mute us. Okay, wait. Okay, guys, we'll be back in a second. Let me put
I muted us.
Oh, you muted? Oh, I'm muted. Okay, we'll be back in right a second. We're just gonna have a snack. And
yeah, put a little banner.
I'll be here. Be right back. We're doing live, people. Be right back. Having a snack.
5.5 hours in. Hey.
Back at 6 p.m.
EST.
EST.
Yeah. We'll be back on the hour.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, there you go. Wow,
Nice.
I'm so good at this. Okay.
Oh, hello!
Wait,
Hello, everybody.
We're not on the camera yet. Wait, are we? No. Are we live?
Oh, I think they can just hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, everybody. We're back.
We're back.
Back after
Dogos,
having a snack. All
we
right.
had a snack.
So we now have a special guest from Many-Sided Media, Elliot.
Oh, wait. I almost
Oh,
added
wait.
your name by mistake. Elliot, you ready? Thumbs up. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
Of course. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for having me.
Of
Wait.
course. Oh, you good?
1 second. I need to change the tabs because we are on the Residue tab, and this is the because it has our names. The other one doesn't have names. So okay.
Bring Elliot back.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, hello.
Y'all have been going all day, yeah?
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, how you feeling?
We're almost at 6 hours. It's been tough. But we're doing it. We are almost there.
Good.
So yeah, if you could like introduce yourself, talk a little bit about what you're doing, and then we can get you some pics of Zine Month, some stuff that you've been involved in, and things like that. That would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. So my name is Elliot Davis, aka More Blueberries Online. I'm a game designer, a publisher, and a podcaster. You might know me from Many-Sided Media. We do podcasts like My First Dungeon, where we play a bunch of different TTRPGs to make actual play. I also co-host Talk of the Table with Brian Flaherty. So yeah, generally just doing all things games all the time as much as possible.
The dream.
Yeah.
That's perfect. And do you have any projects, anything that you're doing right now with Zine Month or well?
Yeah. So I'm actually publishing 2 games that are in a double crowdfunding by Dylan Appelian and Robin Eckberg. Those games are Rise Wizards, which is by Robin. Rise Wizards is a dice stacking map making game, a world building game where you play wizards full of hubris and you are building dice towers that represent your wizard towers, and the whole time you've got it on a big sheet of paper or a big like dry erase mat, and you're drawing the world around these towers and discovering more about the world. It's got this great combination of like playing these wizards that are competing against each other while also collaboratively world building. The dice stacking is really unique because each time you're not just putting a die on top, you're taking your existing tower, lifting it, and putting it on the new die. So it's got a little bit of like a dexterity challenge in there. Yeah, it's super fun. And you can see like we've got pictures of the kind of chaotic maps that you make, but you're sort of left with, you know, a really fun magic filled world you can take. But you can also do different genres. I know some people have played sci-fi, some people do classic fantasy or horror. And then the other game on this page is All's Fair by Dylan Appelian, which is an 18+ duet game. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
Okay, great. It is an 18+ duet game about wanting to fuck each other so bad that you save the world about it. It's inspired by Mickey 17, if you've seen that movie.
Oh, yeah.
And it is about a soldier and a clone that are forced to work under a regime, under a fascist regime. And it is a game that bounces back and forth between intimacy between these two characters and then being pulled out of that intimacy to go have to do work for the regime. And then over the course of play, you decide when you can't really take working for the regime anymore and you want to start fighting back. It uses the card game War as its sort of main mechanic with some twists, and you can have a clone, an additional clone show up, a multiples anomaly, which sort of makes play like really wild and weird as it goes on. But yeah, so these are both games that I did not write, but I am helping kind of bring to print. They're by 2 really good friends of mine. And I'm really just proud of both of them. I think they're really fun, very different games. But if you know Robin and Dylan, they are, you know, frequent collaborators, best friends. They do podcasts together. So it really made sense to kind of bring them together for this crowdfunding to get both games done.
Yeah, I love the idea of combining 2 games and doing one thing for both. It feels nice. You're like, oh, I'm getting 2 games.
Yeah.
But like we backed like right when it came out, and we were like, let's get him. It's 2 games. That's so great.
Yeah, what's better than that, right?
Yeah,
And like It's inspired by, I don't know if you know Tyler Crumrine, who's Possible World Games.
Yeah.
So it's something Tyler started doing with like the different games that he's publishing, where he'll have like a 2-game or 3-game crowdfunding project. And I sort of saw that model that he did and was like, I think I could do something similar. And it's been a great success. I mean, we just crossed 200% funded yesterday, so we've hit all our stretch goals. We're feeling good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this looks really good. Yeah, we love like Tyler's games are really cool too. We played the other day. Like we have a couple here. We played Tackle Box. It's so fun.
Oh, love Tackle
Yeah.
Box.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for telling us about it. We're excited about it.
Yeah, we really want to get our hands. I'm really excited for House Fair. Yeah, I think it's nice to bring like an 18 plus, like kind of like a different vibe. Like it's a great. I think it's gonna be a great zine.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it. Like it was, it's been fun to kind of, Dylan and I have had a lot of conversations about, and Dylan wrote an article for our newsletter about sort of the challenges of making an 18 plus game and sort of how it can be kind of weird because sometimes people will be like, oh, I love this concept, but I'm never going to play this. And it's like, oh, weird. You don't have to tell me if you're not going to play my game. But yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. And we also want to ask if you have any picks, like anything that you.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out for Zine Month.
Yeah, I would shout out, first, I would love to shout out our cross-collab partner, which is Adam Bell, doing the End Times trilogy.
Oh, yeah.
So if you like multiple game campaigns, this one is 3. And Adam is just an incredible designer, and each of these is about the end of the world in different ways, and I'm just like so enamored with the kind of different perspectives that Adam has taken here. And if you back both projects, you get a 6th game, because we were just like, that's funny. If you back the 3 project game and the 2 project game, you get a 6th game. It'll just be a digital 1-page game that Dylan, Robin, and Adam are all going to make together.
Neat.
Yeah. So I love Adam's work. They just crossed their goal today, which I'm super stoked to see. So that's definitely happening. So grab those 3. I would also shout out games like I'm really excited about Blightfall from Matthew Ayers, which is on BackerKit. You'll see the art on this is just so sick. I love the purple. Yeah, dark fantasy, very sort of interesting mechanics that I am blanking on right now, but we talked to him on Talk of the Table, and I remember being really amped about this game. I highly recommend checking that out.
I would say this headers here give me something strange. I don't know what it is. I don't know what name of phobia that is, but I got that one.
Gives you the willies a bit, yeah. There's a really cool thing that like they're doing with the layout, which you can see here, where like as you go through the book gets more blighted, which I always just love.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. Oh man, people are doing so many really cool things. It's great. That's really cool. Yeah, this looks really interesting. I want to read it. I will try to read it, but this is gonna be hard for me.
It's getting you.
Really cool.
I think they're gonna join us later.
Yeah, I think they will be here. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and we talk about their cross collab too, The Deepest Dark. That looks really cool too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's some strange, like just that looks really cool too.
Yeah, I like Ella's work. I think they did what was the name of their game? Upriver, Downriver, I think was one of their other projects. Okay. Unless I'm mixing them up with someone, but I think that was Ella.
Their concept's super strong. It seems really cool.
Yeah. Other ones I'm excited about. I think there's one on Kickstarter, Merker of Morks, which I'm very stoked on.
Oh yeah, it looks really awesome. Yeah.
I'm like I watched Predator Killer of Killers last year, and that movie got me like so amped. I was like, it was just cool animation, and I love Predator, and like to take that concept and bring it to like, what if you bring all the Morkborgs together and slam them into each other. Also, this is my first time seeing the cover. They didn't have the cover last time.
The cover is amazing. Yeah,
that is so good.
Good, yeah.
Oh, and they already hit their goal. I love to see that.
Yeah, they hit their goal. Yeah, it looks really cool.
So cool.
Yeah, I like the idea. Like, I like how big the Mork universe is now. They're like we're
I
making
know.
games within
The
games
Mork
of
cinematic
Marvel.
universe.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy that like you can have like enough characters of different Borgs to make a battle royale. Like.
Yeah, absolutely. I would
Yeah,
love to see someone do like an actual play where they do like a one shot in each, and then they do one final one shot, bringing a bunch of the
Oh,
characters
bringing
in
all the
together.
yeah, that would be really awesome. Yeah, that would be really
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, this looks really sweet. Yeah.
Sorry, guys, the dogs are going crazy.
Yeah, the
Oh,
dogs are
hello,
having
dog.
Yeah.
That is a gorgeous dog. Hello.
Yeah,
There we
this is Bachi.
This is Bachi.
And
And
Runner is
Hi,
down here.
Bachi.
But Runner is massive. He's a husky, so they're just fighting. Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry,
this
continue.
Yeah.
What else is it exciting? Oh, also excited about On Call, which I think is another backer
yeah.
hit.
They were here before, yeah.
Yeah, the werewolf. Yeah,
Yeah.
the werewolf dispatch. It just.
Yeah.
I love when a pitch just like.
Yeah, lands.
It surprises me, and I'm immediately like, "Oh, that rules!" Oh, and they reached their goal
Oh,
too.
their goal. I hope we
love
help.
to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah,
this-
I love VJ, and it's just like it's such an interesting pitch. I'm really
Yeah.
stoked on that.
Yeah, this
Agreed.
looks really sweet. Yeah, yeah, we were talking and they were like really nice about it. Yeah, it looked really interesting. Like the idea of like going through scenarios and stuff like as a werewolf is really cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, this looks really sweet. I want to get this. Nice.
Well, thank you so
Yeah.
much for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
course.
joining us, sharing your picks. Do you have any last like things you want to
Anything
talk
else you wanna
about? Anything
plug?
that is going on like that we should check it out? People should check it out.
Definitely check out, Rise Wizards and All's Fair. And then in general, like my games are at moreblueberries.shop. Games like The Time We Have, games like Feditio Valetti's Land Once Magic. Those are all out and available in print. So I'll always, send people towards games that are already made, which you could order and get today. In addition
Yeah,
to supporting
this is
games
always
that are to be made.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Awesome.
Am I right in the right spot? Yes, I am in
Yeah.
the right spot. Yeah. Yeah, we want to try The Time
Yeah,
We
we
Have.
really wanna
This
try
is-
that
yeah,
one.
we need to do this. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll send you guys a copy if you shoot me an email.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds good. Well, we'll send you a copy of our game
Yeah,
too.
we'll
Yeah.
do a fluff.
Yeah.
Oh, Fluff and Fury. Yeah, hell yeah.
Little
Awesome.
swap.
Yeah, we decide that like if someone sends us a game, we send in the except if they're a big company, then no. But
Right.
Otherwise, if it's just people, we trade out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, sounds
Well,
good.
thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, it was great to see y'all. Good luck with the rest of the stream.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you so
it was
much.
really nice. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Machi,
Bye.
are you behaving? Thank
You
you.
okay, Bachi?
All right.
Having a
Next,
tough time.
we have Joel.
All right, next, let's bring Joe. Joe.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait, we can't hear you.
Let's try that again. Hey, how are y'all doing?
All good. Good. How are you?
Doing good.
Good. I mean, listen, I've been working all day, but you guys have been at this for what, 6 hours at this point? It's impressive, guys, really.
We were lucky enough to have a short break, so
Yeah, we had some water. and then
Good. Well, listen, stay hydrated. That's always
yeah. So tell us about yourself. Tell us about your game.
Yeah, so I'm Joel Shalda. I publish under the title The Big Tabletop, and my game for the season is Bowerbird. This will be my 4th Zine Quest that I've run. Bowerbird is a really personal project to me. I was going on a lot of really, interesting dates. Hinge dating and sort of modern dating has become a really interesting thing to me, and I was trying to find a way to talk about that, and I found these bowerbirds, and they make these elaborate bowers and decorate them with berries and other fun objects, and I was like, what an interesting way to talk about dating by making this game. And so like in Bowerbird, you are simultaneously journaling as the bowerbird and the naturalist who is watching said bird, because
Oh.
fun fact, the birds will actually let the naturalist sit basically a few feet away if the work is undisturbed, because they're just like, okay, cool, like this guy will watch my bower, they'll make sure no other birds will come and steal my collections or mess with anything. So yeah, so you're journaling as, you know, the bird that's experiencing these things in the thick of it, you know, the courtships, and you're journaling as the naturalist who is watching it. So at any point you can decide what sort of perspective you want to take. So the game has sort of 3 phases in a day. Morning will be building your bower and building your collections, or potentially going on another encounter with a partner. The afternoon is basically meeting, you know, new partners, or maybe potentially meeting a partner that has already visited the bower already. And then evening is basically your what happens at night. It's, you know, hey, does tragedy befall? Do you go out with the other, you know, the other bowerbirds and, you know, talk shop? You know, do you have those moments of like outside of dating, what's happening in your bowerbird's life? But the mechanic that's happening here is a split dice pool. So you'll roll basically always a pool of 5 die, and there will be dice that you control versus dice that are representative of the partner, and it's representative of your conversations, of your encounters, and sort of how a certain interaction goes, right? So, and there are certain things you can do to affect like your dice pool, like the dice you control, to try and get these Yahtzee-esque hands, basically.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
It's really neat. Yeah. I love the whole theme of it, of like the birds and the courtship and like the little rituals that the birds do. And I just think the whole theme is very, very sweet.
Oh, thank you. I will say it was one of those things, like as I was going through it, I really started to have this huge connection with these birds, because I'm taking these, you know, wilderness shots of these birds and photoshopping out the tiny little triangles to like make the backgrounds of their bowers stand out, and had that moment of connection of like, there's an insane amount of work that these birds do to make these bowers, which aren't even their nests. They're just basically courtship arenas. And I wanted to have that amount of work represented in like what they, you know, I want to have the amount of work that they do represented in the game, and you know, just, yeah. So it definitely was a labor of a lot of love, and trying to make like this 1920s like naturalist journal. So
this
is really nice.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
The whole vibe.
I love this like Charles Darwin era kind of like exploratory nature journal.
Yes, and I will say, as I was writing it, I was going through my David Attenborough, like, the this journaling game, you know, like very much like, if it didn't sound in prose, I wasn't putting it in the book. So, you know, and a lot of my stuff is like that. It's very much like, okay, cool. There's a character's voice who's writing this. Let's get into it. You know?
That's awesome.
Really cool, yeah.
That's really fun. I want to back this one because I love nature.
You know, nature loves us all. We should all touch a little bit more grass. You know?
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, that's really cute. I like the birds. And like the system is like, so depending on what results you get on the dice, it prompts you in a direction, or
yes. So it's basically, it'll give you like a starting prompt for like what kind of encounter you're having and what sort of things are happening in that encounter. And then as that encounter goes, you know, your conversation will meander, and sort of the game will guide you to basically shift basically the approach that you're taking, or the conversation that's happening. So it will kind of prompt you to be like, okay, cool. Like you're talking about like, oh, you're being fun and playful, but then things get serious. And then you kind of have to like figure out, okay, well, how are things going to get serious? And there are a few oracles that are going to be involved to like help you get to those points for people who aren't as like, I don't know what's happening here. So yeah, so I'm going to include some tables so that you're not just ever truly lost.
That's cool.
That sounds really cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool.
And the whole sort of the climax of the you know the game is like, you know, getting your affection with a certain partner up to a certain level, and then you know, will you sacrifice things in your collection? Will you put more things out that aren't you, but like, or maybe to attract a certain type of partner? Big questions, right? It's it's what will you do for love? What will you build for love? And it's all building towards this moment of, you know, basically confessing. And it really does come down to a random D20 roll of like, do you both feel the same? And, you know, obviously you can build up that luck, but it's like, sometimes it just doesn't work out. And that
exactly,
I wanted that moment of reality to like connect, really hit home for a lot of people. Cause a lot of my friends were like, you know, a lot of my friends are, you know, married and, you know, were in partnerships before the whole app dating thing exploded, and they kept asking me like, well, what is it like to go on these dates? And I was like, oh, well, this would be a really interesting way to like show them, be like, hey, this is how.
This is what dating is like.
Yes, exactly. And it's it definitely isn't all as gloomy as I'm making it seem, because it's interesting, but you find interesting people you meet, interesting people you discover things about yourself, and that's kind of what I'm hoping people will do with this game, is like find out those things that are really important to them and what they're looking for. So
awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. I think it comes across like really well. Like you really do get the vibe of like, what do you have to put out there or sacrifice in order to like find a partner, right?
Right.
I think it's really cute.
That's really
thank
cool.
you.
Yeah. So thank you for telling us about your game. What is your top Zine Month ZineQuest pick?
Recommendation.
Oh my gosh! Like I heard y'all talking about it, and I was like,
It's okay if it's been said. There's so many good games out there.
Well, and that's the thing. There's so many good stuff that's like currently like out there. I really like the look of I'll plug my friend's game, honestly. Marked for the Hunt. I can pop that in chat here.
Which was the name? Is it?
Marked for the Hunt.
Ooh, I don't think we heard of this.
Yeah, we might not have.
Every now and then we're like, there's still more games out there.
And that's the thing. There's just so much out there. I mean, I feel like it's like I've kind of avoided a lot of the backer kit stuff because like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna stay in my bubble a little bit. But Marked for the Hunt is kind of a solo journaling game where you are solo journaling where you are being hunted by something.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is. You don't know who you are. You just are in the thick of it. And what's really cool about this one, Acid Mouth put this one together, and I've had the pleasure of playtesting it. What's really cool is you find out the whole narrative as you're going through this, which is just so cool. And you really I've discovered like monsters I never even imagined were hunting me as I'm going through this. And
cool.
They worked with this amazing artist, and the cards and the book just looks so good. And this is their first game, so I really am trying to
Really
it's a strong start, and I'm like so
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, really cool. Yeah, I was thinking about backing this one like at the very beginning of ZineQuest, and then it just kind of got lost with all the other games going on.
And that's the thing. There's just so much. I mean, it's a weird time to be crowdfunding a game, but just sort of everything happening in the world. And and I do feel like it is one of those things where it is an interesting time, because we're seeing a lot of like big companies enter the scene with big games happening in the middle of ZineQuest. And I think it's raising a lot of interesting conversations of like, well, what is ZineQuest becoming? So
Yeah, I think the most important thing is to be about the people. ZineQuest, like doesn't matter what, it's about like doing things yourself and sharing and doing
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing I love about this community. I mean, one of my favorite things is literally just this is my 4th campaign, right? So one of my favorite things is just having those moments in the weekly updates and being like, okay, cool. Well, what cool projects can I push? And like having those conversations with other creators and having those moments of connection, and really having those moments from like early 2020 Twitter, rest in peace. The TTRPG Rising was a thing, and it was this idea that like we're all in this thing, we're all rising each other's tides, and we're all trying to make this game. These games work together, and it really does take that community to make these things happen. So like,
it really does.
Cool, yeah.
Well.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, the dogs are
going crazy.
You're good. We love a good doggo. Like,
thank you so much for
so
joining
much
us and for chatting about your game. It looks
was
awesome.
Really fun,
yeah. Thank you again. We are gonna keep going along.
Perfect. Well, thanks guys. Hey, get the water and take it easy.
It was
Thank
really
you
nice
so much for chatting with us. Take care.
Bye.
Let's cut the bye, guys. Right in the middle.
Right. We've got Ben from Zoneware.
Yeah, Ben, come in.
Hello.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice.
So good to actually like meet you in person. I know we've talked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just emails.
Yeah. So I'm Ben. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
So I run Zoneware. I make a whole bunch of zines basically just for fun. So I have like a whole bunch of different games. I ran my first game on ZineQuest 1. and I ran an expansion for it. I ran Dead Halt and then the expansion Happy New Year 1999 in ZineQuest 2. And then I swore off Kickstarter for a while because it's tough. I mean, it's a really hard. I mean, like this month has been so stressful. And last month because I was like, you know what? Next month I'm gonna put a Kickstarter together for ZineQuest this year. Like I'm gonna do it. It's been so long. I was like, I'll do it this year. And then of course that was like just, oh no, I have to actually do this now.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did though. It was fun. You know, you get a lot done in a really short amount of time when you like have the deadline. So
Yeah, I think it's good. Like to me, it's good that you have like a
Otherwise, sometimes you just don't have that push to like put
it pushes you to do it and like to finish
Mhm.
it, even if it's like, you know, it's not perfect, but it's
because
there.
if you tell me like, hey, let me do a Kickstarter, you know, let's do a Kickstarter. I'm like, okay, when it's ready, we launch. And it's like,
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever do a Kickstarter. Like,
Yeah, you just won't. And so like, well, it was actually last month. I was like, I'm gonna do it. Like ZineQuest, oh god, it's here already.
Yeah.
And then so I was like, okay, I'll launch on the 15th because there was a lot going on, and it was like the 14th. I mean, I watched you guys this morning, and you're like, yeah, I'm still trying to get the video together. And I was like, I feel that a lot. Yeah, we're having fun though.
Yeah, it's the best part. Yeah. But yeah, talk a little bit about Grumhall. Yeah, it's all inside the same system, but you can talk more. I'm not.
Yeah.
I
So
read it.
yeah. So essentially, I made Dead Halt a long time ago. The whole point of that game and the point of this one too was that I had a bunch of people in my life that wanted to play RPGs, but like as soon as I bring out like the stack of like Dungeons and Dragons books, like full glaze over. And so there's a ton of really like simple stripped down versions of Dungeons and Dragons or like any type of RPG. And I never really vibed with those because I was like, I just want to play the big one then, you know? And so I essentially was like, I'm gonna make a game that's like dripping with theme that feels good and like the rules are for what you're trying to go for, but is super simple to like get into. So Grumhall is a D6 system. This is a hack of Dead Halt. Essentially, I wanted to make Dead Halt has like a little bit of horror stuff, and I wanted to make a lot more horror in it. And so Grumhall is a megalithic hotel at the top of like a mountain. Think, you know, Overlook Hotel from The Shining. And it is run by a supercomputer named Amora. And basically, the supercomputer keeps changing the hotel and keeps adding onto it. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. And it's just like basically building things on top of each other. It's based on that like cyberpunk like kind of idea that like, oh no, we've built so many layers that everything. Exactly. And so Grumhall is the horror version of that, where like the supercomputer is tainted with something that you don't know. It keeps building more of the hotel, and you are the maintenance crew trying to keep things together. So essentially, the bartender, like right at the front of the hotel, gives you jobs to go try and fix things so that it doesn't just like it's constantly like just putting super glue and tape on things to keep it from falling apart. And so the whole game is you start in the bar, you take jobs from the bartender, and they're all really weird and wacky. Every floor has a big clunky computer console like from the 1990s, 1980s, and they are all like going absolute nuts because they're like tainted and corrupted, and all their programming is messed up. And so like you have to go talk to these to try and get like ideas of what you actually need, where you're supposed to go, all these things, and it just gets more and more chaotic. The other main thing with the game is that I love items, like magic items. I was always obsessed with magic items in Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, and I always thought it was really boring when you just had like sword D6. So I instead of having you choose your character origin, which there's a bunch of weird origins, you just scroll past some of them. In this game, you can play as like the undead because I think that's fun. And like Beyonders, which are like from a different realm that you don't understand. And they give you like one quirk, which is essentially just like a special ability. But past that, they don't have abilities, and you don't really gain abilities other than you get blights that mess up your body, and those will have an ability. But yeah, the main thing with the game is you'll collect items, and every single one of the items has like a crazy ability with it, just like a magic item in Dungeons and Dragons. But you can only carry 4, so it ends up being like your maintenance crew have just like 15 items among them. They're all like horribly malfunctioning, and you're just firing off whatever you can to try and get through these missions. And usually they end with a like, we kind of fixed the thing. It's gonna be okay.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I love the vibe.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little slapstick. It was based on I really loved Paranoia. The old RPG Paranoia, which is like a supercomputer. It has like a mega structure underground, and you have to follow the supercomputer's like rules, and it's horrible to you. Like it'll tell you to do things that are impossible and then murder you if you don't do them. And I loved that game, but I had only played that game by one of my friends teaching me how to play the game, and he had never read the rule book. And I have never read the rule book either. I own it now, but I still have not read it. And so it was like this game of telephone that when my friends were like, I want to play a game, I was like, yeah, sure.
I know how to play this game.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. And then eventually I wrote it down into Dead Halt, and then now
Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah,
and when we got like, we trade zines, right? We send you your books, you send your books to us, and it was really nice to see like there was like we got it and we're like, oh, we can see that, oh yeah. And we saw that like, oh yeah, like you're like, oh, we made this at home, and you could really see that like, man, you craft those guys. Like, oh, it was
yeah, I really I kind of like stress out a lot about like printing big print runs, and like, you know, it's a huge monetary investment to like print a ton of a game and then not sell any. You know, I think this is really hard. Yeah, and that was another reason why like Kickstarter is so cool for that stuff, because you get money up front. But then, I mean, I've seen so many projects just like build this insane thing that they can't actually print or whatever. So I try and keep everything super simple and super light. And like, I had printed Dead Halt. I printed all the covers in letterpress, like on like 100-year-old press, and then printed the interiors at a shop. But this time I was like, I'm actually gonna like go full on like indie zine, whereas like most people are trying to make their books nicer and nicer. And I'm trying to make my books nicer and nicer, but I was also like, if I don't do it this way, I'm probably not going to make it happen. And so for Grumhall, I literally bought printers from a Goodwill.
Wow.
And they do not work 90% of the time. Like they're really bad. And I kept fixing them up and getting them. And eventually I started printing, like I got it to a point where all of the zines are like printed on at home. I have a printer that does the covers and another one that does the interiors.
Nice.
So I had fun with it. That made it the game be a real thing. And now I'm like, I want to make a fancy. I got your guys' game, and I'm so jealous of this. So no, I opened it, I was like, man, I'm frustrated with how nice this looks. Like, well, you guys got foil and everything.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do something like that.
It was going to be a little zine, but then like 96 pages later, here we are.
It creeps quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so quick. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, oh, let me put one more art, and then it's like, oh, but now it's not multiple of 4. So now I need, but now this section doesn't end.
I screwed that up terribly with Grumhall too. I had one extra page, and like, and I didn't. I thought I had it right, but somewhere it added it in. And then I went to I feel that pain for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to see the fancy print run of this. It will be really cool.
Yeah. That's why I was like, even if the covers or the interiors are all going to be color, which was my foray into this, is that like Dead Halts are all black and white, and the whole point for that was like, I wanted the edges to be able to be printed on a normal printer and things like that. You can print it at home, so there's a lot of weird logistical stuff where like, I guess a lot of people don't really understand that like like printing to the edge is like so much more expensive
Oh my
than,
God, yeah.
than just print, so
we did like some pamphlets for Residue,
Yeah.
and we were like, oh, and like Mateos, the artist, he did like this really cool one, and there was like stuff on the edges. And then I went to the printer, and I had to message him back, like, please, just do white borders or something.
Regular borders.
Just if they're gonna cut this, it will be much more expensive. But like,
it's always little stuff like that that's like really tough to make these happen. And so the other thing is I made the PDFs for all my games free this year because I'm terrible at selling things and I kind of just want to like make stuff. And I wanted people to play it. So like I have a bunch of new people in my Discord because they were like, oh, the game was free and I tried it out and liked it. But I wanted people to be able to print it. And it's like it's so hard to if you have like bleeds and things like you get to it doesn't work on a printer at all.
Yeah, we did this with Fluff because like Fluff is so colorful and stuff, and we're like, oh, I don't want to like if someone just want to print at home, like or have like, so we did like a black and white version,
a printer friendly version.
A printer friendly.
Yeah, you're still gonna take up their entire toner.
Oh
for sure. No, but it's half the size because it doesn't have the arts. It's got like
yeah. I think that's how you have to do it. So. But yeah, for this one, I was like, I want to do, even if it's like a really small print run, I think it would be really cool to do like covers with foil that I did not print at home, or like spot gloss or something, something really fun. And then my fiance has done all the art from Dead Halt to here. They do most of like the art across from everything, aside from a bunch of guest artists. And I did the art for Grumhall because I was like, I don't know if this is even going to be a thing because it was just like a hack I was doing. So I was like, I'm just going to doodle in pixel style and throw some color behind it and see what happens. And so I did them all, and then and they looked at it, they're like, I could like make these. I was like, better. Yeah, you can make and so for this, they're gonna run through and do all of the different art, and we'll do a new cover.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Really fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. We're excited for you. Do you want to tell us your Zine Month pick?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Muck. Have you seen the Muck?
Ooh,
I'm obsessed with the Muck.
The Muck.
Is it on?
It's on Kickstarter.
It's on Kickstarter.
It's still live, I think.
The Muck.
No, with a K, yeah.
Yeah. This one, 28 millimeters.
I'm
obsessed.
obsessed.
Yes.
Oh my God, I haven't.
So I play a bunch of miniatures games, specifically like Mordheim, which is like a weird ruined town, and you make like bands of like 6 people, and this is a frog war band of like 5 dudes. It's perfect. The video is also hilarious. It's good.
I knew this was gonna be good.
It's also all of my stuff is like 1990s like technology, and I watched the video. I was like, oh, they got it.
That's so cool.
But yeah, so this one is it has an adventure zine that I think it's for it might be for a specific system or system agnostic. They said basically you can do either. But then it comes with it's like the zine, and then there's someone, whoever it is, I don't know who made them, but they like hand modeled like all the little play guys, and then 3D scan them, and then they're going to ship you the models for the adventure, which is like a perfect combo of minis and zine stuff, and it looks awesome. I mean,
it looks great. Wow.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
So I've been screaming to the wind this one because
nice.
That's great.
Talk about it.
It's a great pick.
So
I haven't seen this one before, but this looks so cool.
I mean, those little frog dudes. How could you go wrong?
Yeah, that's so cool.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for
Thanks for
joining
having
us.
us.
Chatting with us.
Fun.
I hope you get some sleep tonight.
Hope we survive. Yeah.
I'm surprised. I looked at the schedule. I was like, oh my, that's a lot. But it's very cool. Thank you so much for having me on.
We had a 30-minute break. We'll be fine.
For an 8-hour stream.
Awesome. Thank you for chatting with us.
Okay, thanks, guys.
We'll see you around.
I was good at this. All right. Let's keep moving on our list.
Next.
Oh, we have Vicente.
Vicente.
All right, let me bring you in.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
How's it going?
I'm doing well. How are you two doing? You've been on like a
Good.
marathon stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
we've been
when I actually ran a marathon.
Yeah, it's our first stream and is the biggest marathon possible.
Yeah.
Start with a bang, yeah.
Yeah. So tell us about yourself. Tell us about your game.
So this is my first ever like real like product I'm bringing to market. Like my first ever like campaign, the thing I'm trying to sell. Like I've done a bunch of hacks and adventures in the past for like existing systems. This is the first time I'm like making my own system.
Cool.
And do you mind if I like use some props? Because there's not a lot on the Kickstarter page because I couldn't afford art.
Yeah.
I have like some comics that inspired me. I have some printed out rough drafts with like public domain covers. So do you mind if I like use those?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So for me, this game is like all about like, what if you had this golden age comic world that got ripped into the modern age, right? By like a big cataclysmic event. So it's inspired by like a lot of the modern takes on superheroes you'll be seeing like nowadays. Like this is an older one, but like Watchmen, I love Watchmen, it's great. Or like Irredeemable, The Boys or Invincible, stuff like that, right? The thing is about those is that I feel like you could, what I wanted to do was kind of like decouple it from like the glorification and all the ultra violence, you know, and lean a little more into like investigative detective kind of stuff, a lot like the Marvel Netflix shows like Daredevil or like there's one game I love called City of Mist that is that was a big inspiration for me. That's very investigative, very detective-y. So let me see, I've also got like this is the kind of like these kinds of comics, like the 80s, 70s, 90s. That's like my jam, you know. That's what really inspired me. So yeah, for me, it's just like such a been a big passion project. I have this printed out rough, right? So I sketched out what I want the cover to look like. You know, the idea is if I get funded, right, I can pay for like professional art and editing and layout and printing, you know, make it not just like something that is like for me and like my friends and my family, because like it's been played, right? You've done some superhero campaigns. I've written and formatted some like investigations. These are the Afterlight investigations, you know.
Cool.
These I've like those aren't well, they can be a future thing, but right now I'm just trying to get the game out there, you know. So the idea behind the game also be easy to play as opposed to a lot of like superhero games, which can be a little finicky. I feel like a lot of the supers games. So like there's this game called Icons, which is great. I love it. I've played it, but it has this massive list of powers, right? Almost like you get a D&D book and you have that big list of spells and you're like, whoa, that's a lot. It makes it's like if every character were a wizard, you know? It's like, wow, that's a lot of complexity, you know? So my idea was like, what if instead of all those powers, you just had like a single word that like encapsulated everything you could do, you know? So that's where my idea of like the power domains came from. Also kind of like the idea of tags, like narrative tags that have been in a lot of games. I kind of took from that. So the idea is that it's a D6 dice pool system, right? Every stat, you have a certain number of D6. You roll those, every 4, 5, 6 is a success, right? You have your vitality, which is like your health, your stamina, your luck. And when you want to use a power, you pay vitality and you roll your vitality to check if the power works, right? So I incorporated this purposeful death spiral, which is a little bit of like, you're not supposed to do that, but I wanted to de-emphasize violence. And for me, that was one of the ways of doing that by making it like kind of like Call of Cthulhu, right? Which is another one I've played and take a lot of inspiration from, where it's like you can do violence in Call of Cthulhu, but it's very lethal.
Yeah.
It's like it's recommended that you're going to be doing other stuff, you know? It's not that it's not an option, but it's not always the solution, you know?
Yeah.
So that was big for me. What else? So right now the zine is at like 40 pages, you know? I've been going through expanding on the lore a lot. Like for me, the lore of it is a really big part of it. I've also been sketching in the margins, like stuff like that I want the art to look like.
That's cool.
That's so cool.
Just so that I've heard that like when people like I've heard that when you commission an artist, it's good to give them like hand-drawn reference and stuff. Like it makes their lives a lot easier. And so, you know, hopefully
Yeah.
if it gets funded, like, you know, I can do that. This is also, if you want to go, I have an itch page where there's a free version of the rules, like a hack version of the rules, right?
Cool.
Oh,
So if you want to go see what it's all about, that's also linked on the Kickstarter page. But yeah, the combat, the checks, gear and equipment, injury recovery and death, the power system, creating heroes, all of that is in the free rules. What the expanded version will have would be like solo rules. This is like a little solo supplement I wrote up for myself, and I'm going to incorporate this solo supplement into the full game, hopefully, right?
Nice.
More equipment, more of an economy, more lore. Yeah, it's just like I love superheroes. This is kind of my love letter to the genre, and I thought if like I wanted to start my like, you know, dabbling into like this like more professional space, started with like with a bang, you know.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
That's cool.
And thank you so much for having me on. Also, like I've been watching
course.
intermittently, and man, you two have been like such amazing interviewers. Like you've created such a like cool, welcoming space for new creators and like existing creators and like everyone, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
I mean,
so much. Yeah.
there's just so much good, like, there's so much creativity out there, you know, and there's so many creators that like deserve to have their stuff shown who's not just part of a giant corporate company. And
I feel
we
that,
are
yeah.
here to celebrate that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and we wanted to have you on. We sort of like, are you still in school?
I am in school.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm in school. I work.
Yeah, like, we want to bring the new generation of ZineQuest, you know?
Yeah, I'm in school. I work. I live with my parents still. So you know, I juggle a lot. Like I'm spinning a lot of plates, but you know, the idea is that I gave myself a lot of time. Like if it does get funded,
Yeah.
the timeline to get everything out is like between 4 and 6 months. You know.
Yeah.
add like 3 more months after that, honestly.
Yeah, I'm
It takes a
I
lot.
give myself a lot of runway because I like commissioning art takes time, layout takes time,
Mhm.
editing takes time, especially the art. You know, I want really good quality art from like I'm eyeing some people on social media. I haven't talked to anyone because I don't have money yet, right? But like I know like I have some like a dream team in mind.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Yeah.
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 Well, yeah. Good luck with the crowd fund.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's so cool that you already have like this play tested. Like you've been playing with like friends and family. Like that's so cool.
Yeah, my siblings, they're all really into it. They've done some funny stuff with the power system that I could never have imagined. Because you think that like if someone is like, okay, I want my powers to be ice, like that's my one word power domain, right?
Mhm.
Or like heat. But you can do so much just with like heat by like, okay, I like take all the heat out of a room, or like I condense it onto a single spot, or like this cool anime kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
My brother really likes JJK, like Jujutsu Kaisen. He watches a ton of that. He'll take anime inspiration for his
Nice.
characters. So yeah, it's been like it's been really fun.
Yeah. Well, that's
And
awesome.
do you have any zines that you liked that you seen?
I do. There's this one called Shmorbo that seems so fun and cute. It's SHMORBO, if I remember correctly. It's on Kickstarter. Excuse me, sorry. It's on Kickstarter.
I think I found it.
Again, another new one.
Yes, it's so cool. It's very like
That's a good word. That's a good.
it reminds me a lot of, if you know Risis, the anything RPG, right? This is reminding me a lot of that. I love an RPG where you can do like crazy out there off the wall.
Yeah.
Also, that really sold me.
Yeah, that's the part.
It's awesome. So like a lot of like goodwill to that creator, you know.
Yeah.
And then also
Really
you two, like your project seems to be doing super well. I'm so happy about that. It looks awesome. I
Thank
just
you.
got the Mothership Deluxe set recently. That's actually what my laptop is standing on right now.
That's good.
And so yeah, I can see the Mothership inspo, and I can see like all this cool like amalgamation and like Genesis stuff. So yeah, it looks awesome.
Yeah, that's
So many
great.
things to back and so little funds.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
there's
February is
some
always a tough month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We good luck with the game.
Yeah.
We're really rooting for
Thank
your
you so
game.
much for chatting with us.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for having me on. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it was super
Very
nice.
nice.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Take care.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right.
Right.
Chugging
We
along,
got-
chugging
we
along.
got-
Next, we have Quigley.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Hey, shout out to Vincent. What's it called? My first campaign was during college during Zine Month with
That's amazing.
nothing but like Photoshop and a prayer. So shout out
Yeah,
to him
that's
for taking the
so
lead.
good. Like, yeah.
That-
We all gotta start somewhere.
When he applied to, like, he said, "Oh, can I be on the show?" I was like, "Please, yes, take a spot. We want to chat with you. We want to, like." That's so fun to be in school and try to make a zine. Like, that's like, I don't know. It's just too nice.
But yeah, tell us about yourself. Tell us about your game.
Yeah, hello. My name is Quigley. My pronouns are he, him. I run projects and independently publish under Dying Sun Games. My project for Design Month is Fantasy in My Backyard. Basically, it's a Google Maps powered world building game, or any city map. Big. One of my favorite genres is kind of like the urban fantasy, or kind of like that modern magic style. I had a friend who ran like a D&D campaign in the city of Chicago, where we were all picking.
Cool.
Going around picking places. I was playing a Catholic priest, so I got to find and choose my parish, and that feeling of going into a city and getting to get into the real locations and the real history. Especially since there are these wonderful games like Monster of the Week and Vampire out there. I really wanted to make a game that just made that as easy as possible, right? Where you could just hop on to Google Maps, or if you have a city map, you can basically put it out there and play together, searching on your phones, finding locations, and building out a real organic urban fantasy environment. So this will feel very similar. I know you guys talked about possible world games, top of the hour. What's up? This is definitely a beef feather bone hack. That loop of pulling cards and following prompts. But in this, when you pull a card, you need to basically find a location that fits it. So if I pull a diamonds, I have to find a commerce location, which means I'm looking for a convenience store, or maybe a Best Buy. And then I have to go figure out okay, for my magical community, whether I'm the fables, who are storybook characters, the myths, who are kind of that Percy Jackson deities / mythology. I want to figure out how does my community how are they represented in this location, both on the on the mundane side, where they're in the skies, and then on the magical side that only certain people know about.
Yeah. Oh, that's really fun. I love the idea of just using a map to generate
Yeah, I mean, we have this surplus of information. I think we're of Google Maps at our fingertips. So as something we already do in the day to day, where I'm okay, find coffee shops near me.
Yeah, exactly.
Pulling that into the game, and this is we've had a lot of fun of people who either you do this in a city you live in, or you're familiar with, and you get to bring up those different places that are close to your heart. We played this in we're a Michigan-based company. We did this in Houghton, Michigan, which is a mining town up in the top of Michigan, out in the woods. And we had a lot of fun going around the old rigs and the old mine shafts out there.
Oh, cool.
And kind of building out this fiction connected to it.
Looks really cool. Yeah, that looks really fun.
Yeah, what a great idea. I feel there's so many the best thing about this whole stream that we've done is I've seen so many different ways of gamifying different concepts. Just people are so creative with how they're adding game mechanics to different things. It's so neat.
And what other places have you done? I'm curious.
Let's see.
Where have you played?
What's up? We ran in Seattle, where I guess there's something called there's a spot called Duck Island in Seattle. A little island in a pond. There's a troll statue, which was kind of our center point for our map. We did one in Cleveland, Ohio, where we had Aries, who was really into Ohio State football. What's up? We did another one. We did another one where someone chose a cowboy bar, and the bartender is a centaur, but just the tabletop is very big, so you only see half the body.
That's really good.
That's so cool.
That's really fun. Yeah, that looks really cool. I want to get the preview.
Yeah. Awesome.
But yeah, this one's been a blast. Although a little bit of a quicker turnaround for this Zine month.
I feel like everyone kind of did it a little last minute this year.
Yeah. Or maybe everybody always do kind of last minute, like yeah.
So it's the last 2 weeks where you're like, "Ooh, it's almost time."
Yeah, because you start getting into like November, December, and really you pick and choose what you can and you can't do.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're super fortunate to be funded. This team is absolutely full of killers. I've got you can see a little shot of the cover right behind me, made by Duan Figueroa. You see the dragon wrapped around the skyscraper. Like utterly stoked with this team, and I'll really be happy if we hit that 4.5K at the end, and that lets our layout, our artist Rook, just kind of go all out.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it looks like a really cool team. Like there is a lot of people involved.
Yeah.
You have 2 illustrators, you're designing, right? As an editor.
What's up?
Oh, that's really cool. How many pages is gonna be?
This will be a smaller size book. I don't see it going over like 20 pages. We just hit 4K, which means we unlocked the stretch goal of getting city 1-pagers. So if you back the game, you'll be able to basically vote like what cities you want like a quick start guide for. To kind of like an easy setup, and each of those quick start guides will have its own like mini mechanic for each of those cities, which will be a lot of fun.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, this looks really awesome.
Yeah. And yeah, so what's your number one, or not number one, but what's a pick that you want to shout out from ZineQuest?
What is your favorite?
Yeah, not number one, just something that you want to shout out that you thought was cool.
What's out of the backer kit cohort? I'll say I'd say already had a few people mention it, but On Call by VJ, like I'm super excited for. On top of that, I think what's this released last week, I want to shout out Bring Down the Stars by Alicia Kills. This is a God Killer duet game, which basically you play a patron and basically the person they're kind of tormenting, which kind of goes into one of my favorite like fiction subgenres of like leveling for things like Dungeon Crawler Carl. I think that's running right now, among other things. Like I'm super excited for this game. And then big inspiration for this for Fantasy My Backyard, I want to shout out Townies by Irving Jellyfish Lines. That's he is funding it over on itch.io to get some additional art for the project.
Oh, cool. Let me see if I can find it. Wait. Townies. Found it.
Cool. I like their visual identity.
There you go.
But definitely like I read this game and I had Irving playtest Fantasy My Backyard, and like if you want a game that especially if you're a Midwest kid like me, that kind of pulls at your heart, this game is so sick.
That's really cool.
Oh, that's neat. Awesome.
Super awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your picks.
Yeah, that was
There's
really cool.
some new ones that we haven't seen.
It's new ones. That's always good.
I really like seeing that more people are crowdfunding on itch. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, definitely. I hope they get like a dashboard for it.
That's
that
what
would
I
be
was
nice.
thinking. It would be nice to have a little thing that you can
because it's hard to browse.
Yeah, or even just a tag of like.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see what's kind of currently funding.
Yeah, it's always hard to navigate each to me. There's some websites that are hard for me. Like each is always like I want to check games and I never know exactly the tab that I should go. Is like physical games, but nothing is physical there.
I know for for research or Fantasy My Backyard, when I do a new game, I go on itch and I go like page by page to find like every inspiration. So what's up? There's some fun ones if you go deep enough.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think it's like a journey. Like today, I'm deep in dive on itch. And let's go.
Yeah, I know. I have some. All of my past Zine Month games are all free and available on itch. And so when I get a random download, and I'm like, how'd you find this?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have like a one page zine that we did like a long time ago for like a random gem, and sometimes someone just leaves a comment. It's like, this is so weird, and you're like, wait, where? How? I don't think you can find this anywhere. Yeah, it's really good.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us and chatting with us.
Yeah,
it's really nice
so much for hosting.
About it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Sorry, we're so bad at this part. Awesome. Take care and have a good rest of your day.
Oh, I cut right on you as well. I always cut you early.
All right.
Who do we have next?
Next, we have, well, it should be Matthew, but he's not here yet. So we can go with.
So we can go choose CM.
Mr. Lowry. CM Lowry.
All right. Let me bring you in. All right.
Bam, bam. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I am. It is very nearly tomorrow.
My God.
I was actually at the theatre this evening, and so I didn't know when I'd be free. So I kind of booked it, and then we got back about like 2 hours ago. So I could have booked it way earlier than that, but that's life.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm sort of semi a special guest, but I think I didn't reply to an email properly, so that's fine. You're all special guests. I mean, you guys are literally about to hit 7 hours.
Yes.
How are you still alive?
Adrenaline.
That's good. Yeah. Let me tell you about what I saw at the theatre because it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
You know, it's called Operation Mincemeat. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's based on a real story, and like it's about World War II, and basically, what was it? The Germans had loads and loads of. I think they had about 100,000 soldiers in Sicily. The reason I'm telling you this is because basically it could be a bad player plan in an RPG. So they had 100,000 troops in Sicily, and then the Allies were like, "Well, we should invade Sicily, but we've got real issues because there's 100,000 troops there." So they dumped a dead body wearing a uniform in the water in Spain. So they put a dead body on a submarine, went to near Spain, dumped the body out, so it landed in a neutral country because they just dumped it near Germany. Well, they've obviously planted it, so they put it in a neutral country. They then found all the secret documents inside his thing that were like, "Oh, we're going to invade Sardinia rather than Sicily," and so then Germany moved 90,000 troops to Sardinia, and then we invaded Sicily. And it was a weird comedy musical about that. Very good. But yeah, that is the kind of plan that just would not work in real life, except that it did work in real life. So I'm Chris. I run Beyond Cataclysm books. Your like little weird place setup looks quite neat and kind of like IKEA-y. This is what ours looks like. In just various shapes and colors. So I'll tell you about our project, and then actually, because we've maybe got a little bit of time because someone didn't come, and you guys have talked about a lot of games, but have you played any games on the stream tonight?
No.
So let's do a random, not planned, cobbled together playthrough of my stupid game. So let's go to it. It is called Lucky for None in Space. It's got a super cool video that's very silly, so don't play it, but other people can play it if you want to. It's got explosions in it. You want explosions. And basically the idea behind Lucky for None, so this is our second edition. So the first edition, I'll just grab one. This is the first edition, Lucky for None, which is a medieval kind of fantasy setting. So it's based in a kind of, you've got a village and you go around it. And really, the whole thing is just one terrible gimmick. So I bought a massive sack of D13s. Let's.
Wait, where did you find a massive
Yeah.
sack of D13? That's the first
Correct.
question.
So I bought one D13 and was like, "Oh, this is cool." And then we did a Kickstarter for Lucky for None, and it did quite well. So I contacted where I bought, and they said, "Well, we don't have any more. We had like 3." Like, as in we've got none. So then I contacted a European distributor, and they sent me all they had. And then when we reprinted, they still didn't have enough of them. So we contacted whoever it was, Impact or someone in the US. We bought all of theirs. So there was a brief period where we owned all of the D13s in the world. Cornering a market. But anyway, last time I was ordering them, they had red ones. And then I noticed, oh, you've got blue ones as well. So based on that, we made a new version set in space. And you know what? I'm not going to explain anymore. Let's just roll up your characters. Okay, you don't have D13s. I'm sorry about that, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, you're on a spaceship. Okay, I'm going to roll a D13 for you, Gabrielle. And this is your role on the ship. 5. You are a mechanic.
All right.
Okay, so you're good at jury rigging, like any kind of mechanic-y nonsense. You're good at. It's very rules-like the system. It's very stupid. You're probably going to die. Sorry about that. So you're a mechanic. Okay, so your only skill, it's not really a skill system or a stat system or anything, but you have one skill, which is mechaniciness. Anything that you think is vaguely related to that, you get to add 2 to your roll. Okay?
Cool.
Okay, let's find out what you are. Sorry, is it Lee?
Yeah, Lee.
Lee. Okay, Lee, let's find out what you are. 13.
Yes!
Okay. Yeah, and 13 in this game is bad. Okay, well, no, so we're going to roll again. Roll again, but you are now secretly afflicted with the ship problem. So you guys are on a spaceship, and we're going to be solving whatever kind of space nonsense happens. But whatever that nonsense is, you are secretly afflicted with it. So let's roll again for you. That is a 9. You are a nuclear expert. That is your thing, and so your skill is literally not exploding. So anything involving not exploding, you are going to be slightly better at it. Okay. So we're going to roll our ship problem. We're nearly. This is so you've done that's the full of player creation, and now we're doing the ship setup. Okay. Apologies for not getting consent to actually play a game. I just forced it on you. 4 and 10. Okay, so you're in a ship. You're in the ISS Grimhaven. Okay, this is our ship. Let's say I'm the captain. So we'll have 3 characters. What's captain? I'm good at commanding. Very nice. So we're on the ship together. We've got our mechanic, our nuclear expert, and the captain. And the problem that we've got is cult and ectoplasm. Okay.
Right.
So what's happening on the ship involving cults and ectoplasm? We can say there's loads of other people on the ship as well. That's fine.
Yeah.
Like, any ideas?
Well, the cult is
the cult of ectoplasm.
So maybe they haven't got any ectoplasm yet. They want some, and so they're starting a cult. And they're probably. I think we could even create our first problem, which is that they've captured the ship's doctor, and they're trying to do stuff to him to make ectoplasm. We'll keep it nice and whatever it is. We haven't had a safety chat, so we don't know what they're doing to the doctor, but we can hear some screams. We can go as far as that, and we think the cult's probably trying to do stuff. What are we going to do?
I think I will, as a mechanic, I will try to lock the supply of ectoplasm that we have.
Okay. Our ship runs on ectoplasm.
We have of course.
Weird ghost power. Okay. So the cult will get hold of it. So, and this is very much the game. Nothing nailed down. Now our entire ship runs on ghost power. Apparently,
exactly. That's
okay. And you're like a ghost mechanic. Brilliant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're trying to lock it down so the cult can't get it. So that's going to be a roll. We do have a D13 general. I should show a D13 rolling. How can I do it? My camera's really bad. This might break my computer. Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Where is it? Hang on. Let me get a plate. I haven't got a plate. I'm going to roll it really badly on my phone. And it fell off. Who would have predicted that? Oh, there we go. We've got an 8.
All right.
Okay. Let me look at the table to see what is it. And you're using your mechanic skill, really, aren't you? There.
Yeah. I'm locking it.
So
I have a big range.
It's a big wrench, of course, and probably a ghostly wrench as well. Like one
Yeah.
half of it is like
just like it vibrates slowly.
non-corporeal or whatever. So basically, so 1 to 13. If you roll bad, I'll read you the description for what happens if you roll bad. You fail horribly. This often results in death. Okay, so that's what happens if you roll a 1 or a 2. But you rolled an 8, and then actually, because you're adding your skill, +2 success. It's a near complete success. It all goes perfectly except for one small thing. What is the small thing, Gabrielle? What doesn't go well?
I think as I lock it pretty well, but I see there's a little leakage.
Okay, there's a little bit of leakage.
Yeah, I see it there.
There's a little map that just is a map of the ship. We can just roll and find out. Just give me a number, 1 to 13.
1.
1. Okay, that leak is coming out in weapons control. I love that 7 hours in, when asked to come up with a random number, the only one you can think of is just like, how old am I? 1. Excellent. So there is now ectoplasm leaking out into weapons control. I think we go over to our nuclear expert. What are you going to do now? You don't. You can just make a cup of tea. You don't have to do anything.
I am going to turn off the ship.
Just turn off the ship.
Yeah. Well, I mean the reactor. So we're not driving anymore.
I do love how tired you two are, though. As well. Like fiction, just turn it off.
We're not moving anymore.
You're going to try and press the big button that turns off the ship. Okay, let's roll that D13. And that is a. So, have you used your skill of not exploding?
Well, I know the threshold that the ship needs to
Well, I mean, the threshold is on and off, isn't it? How we're operating this ship. So it usually needs some nuclear power, although it also runs on ectoplasm.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we should pause now and work out exactly what the interplay of nuclear and ghost
Well,
power
I turn off the nuclear part of the
you turn off the nuclear part. So we now have no ectoplasm and no, so we're just floating dead in space. Okay, so you've rolled a 6. Which is, I don't know what I've done with the thing. So this game's like not written yet. So it's mostly written, and I'm kind of some of the bits. So the bits here, I'm just pulling off those specific tables, but some of the more useful bits aren't quite done. That was we're rolling on the action table. That's a 6. You fail. Definitely, but the situation also shifts in your favor in some significant way. So the reactor goes into turbo drive, which is you're a nuclear specialist, and there's a big dial, and it's like turn it all the way to the right or turn it all the way to the left, and you're just tired. You can't. Is it left? Is more, or is it left?
Lefty, Lucy, righty.
In real life, I'm actually a doctor as well, and I once was doing an operation in South Africa, and like the quality of medical training out there was maybe a little bit lower, and we had this one doctor who had the worst attitude of any doctor I've ever seen, and he was like, "I just want to go. Can I just go and have lunch now?" And like the head surgeon was like, "We're in the middle of an operation. Like, as in, what?" And he's like, "Okay, well, fine. If you need to go, turn off the tourniquet before you go." So it had this like power on this tourniquet, and the tourniquet was to stop the leg bleeding. And so it was on. Sorry, by the way, apologies if anyone doesn't. There's no more blood in the story. That's all the blood. And basically, instead of turning it down to 0, he turned it all the way around to like 300, which was where the 0 was. And like,
oh boy,
like about 10 minutes later, the patient, like all the machines start going beep beep beep, like as in the patient seems to be struggling, and we're like, what? And we realized he'd done what you've just done with the reactor. Instead of turning it all the way to 0, turning it all the way up. So I think I know the way the situation shifts against us, and I know you don't have unlimited time, so we're nearly done here. But what I would say,
they're gonna die.
yeah, there's 11 minutes until the ship blows up. And there, we'll stop there. That's for the kind of nonsense that happens in this. Oh yeah, you were secretly afflicted. Oh yeah, so you were ectoplasm as well. Oh, so that's a distraction, isn't it? You've done that.
Oh yeah,
to get everyone going down to there, and then you can just slurp up that delicious.
Exactly. I'm part of the cult all along.
So yeah, it's. I think you can see. it works like as a stupid game. We got one review from Tabletop Gaming Magazine in the UK, and they tried to play it as like a proper like campaign game with like long-standing characters, and it's just that is not this game. This game, your character isn't named and they die accidentally exploding the ship. But so we do it. It comes with the D13, obviously, because most people just want the gimmick of the D13 and then they throw the zine in the bin. But and you can get both. So you can get both. We also obviously we've been doing games for quite a few years, so we've got a whole kind of mega bundle of other stuff that you can get in there as well.
That's really cool.
But yeah, it's been
that was very fun.
good.
Thank you for the little demo.
Thank you.
I love the concept of a DFIT 13.
And it works really well as a solo journaling game. You can do it works well as a serious game, just like a really grim serious game where like things go wrong and you have to respond to them. But yeah, I almost always play it. I play it so much at conventions. Like people come to the store.
Yeah, that
like,
feels great for a convention.
And they're like, I've never played a role play game before. And I'm like, well, let's play one now. And like some of the best people are when you get like a granny to the stall or whether like someone who's just never played a game, never gone in that territory, and then you go, okay, you've got teeth and growth, and they're like, all right, yeah, the dentist in town's just stealing everyone's teeth. Like he puts you to sleep, you wake up with teeth, and I'm like, whoa, we went dark really fast there. Like lovely old lady who has never played a role play game. So yeah, that is Lucky for None in space. It's done way better than we thought as well. So I think we're at, in pounds we're at like $8,000 or something, which is
nice.
amazing.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah.
That is lovely.
That's really cool.
What am I going to shout out? I have some things to shout out. First
of all,
I would like to shout out. I have one criticism of this game. So this game is called Fluff. The criticism I have of it, and it is only one, is it is so lovely that I think it should be printed in like an A2 art book, because actually it's great, and I just kind of want to just like the layout's top notch, the rules are like it's full of amazing ideas. It is brilliant. So people should hunt that one out. It's not on Kickstarter, so you can't. You have to go and buy it from some kind of shop. If only shops.
If only there was a shop out there that carried it.
So I have some games. What am I going to suggest? I have two. I'll put it in the thingy. Whatever it's called in the chat. That's it. That's what things are, aren't they? You know what? I was really organized and I got them all loaded up. And then because I was watching the stream, I then used those same tabs to go and look at all of the things in the stream and got rid of all of my links. So I actually don't have any of them. There's one.
Oh, perfect.
And there'll be another one after that one. Has anyone talked about this one yet? Where there are no roads?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, nice.
So that's just sexy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it. So there's a few things I like about it. So it's based on Boundless, which is the Far 8 RPGs one. They did a really great one called can't remember what it was called, but it was about like dwarves in space, and you were doing kind of mining. It's a very rules light system, very simple. No, it's not by that creator. As in, the Boundless system is made by Far 8 RPGs. It's quite simple. It's pretty much a dice pool with hits on a 5 or 6. Let me just remember if I can remember what other. Okay, the game that I'm thinking of, which let's find and send you a link. Why is it not on this? Why is it not on this website? Hang on, let me go on my own website. This is fascinating, isn't it? For everyone watching, have you ever seen people not use websites well? Well, that's what we're doing right now.
Wait, in the game you are cars? No, you have.
Yeah.
You are cars.
Okay, I'm going to give up on trying to find the one I was talking about. Let's just talk about this one. So this is a game where you're a team. So it's kind of end of the world vibes, but like you're a team of caravan drivers who are driving around delivering supplies to desperately needed settlements. So it's a similar kind of. It's a little bit more serious. But it's a similarly kind of gritty one, but it's got this really nice kind of hex creation mechanic. And I'm just a bit of a sucker for sci-fi space stuff. And I like the I like how they've done a grid on a grid, you know, so you've got like you've got hexes on hexes, and it just obviously I haven't played it yet. I don't know if you can get a I don't know if it's one where there's a I don't think there's a preview version of it, but it just strikes me as the kind of thing where the adventures, you're going to build a lot of it. What's that alien planet like? You know, what's it look like? I am highlighting it as well because it's US only, which is a pain and sadness for those of us in the UK. They've also got print and play files though for creating for your vehicles, which I really liked.
Oh, that's
cool.
Like
if you go down, there's some little standalone standees because you're going to be driving around the map.
Yeah,
little bit further. There we go. Those ones. They just look really cool, don't they?
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
I think if we're real, we're going to print those. We're going to have them on our table, and then when no one's looking, we're going to. And really, that's the purpose of this game: is to give you an excuse to play with those toys. So yeah.
Yeah, there's a war game, but like the whole rules is like so you just play with like Hot Wheels and stuff, and people mod their Hot Wheels to play like fighting like.
Yeah, that's called Gaslands.
Yeah, Gaslands. Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah, I felt this vibe.
Yeah, one of the games you mentioned earlier, the frog one.
Yeah, the little minis. Yeah.
So that's got a full rule set for Forbidden Psalm, which is based on BunnyBorg, but that's designed for you to just hack together your own miniatures. Part of the team that made Gaslands also made a game, and again, I probably need to go back into warnings for people who don't like disgusting stuff. Cover your ears. The game's called Puke Apocalypse. And you hack together your own miniatures. And then the way you attack each other is you vomit on each other. And so you put these, you basically get these fluorescent circular tokens and you run a chain of tokens. So if you manage to hit someone, it's because you've got a whole stream of vomit to them. But then what it means is when they attack you back, they can vomit back down the same chain. It's totally gonzo. But the aim is, so I made a squad with my kids, and I went in my bits box, and like one of my characters just had a foot for a head, like as in, and then you just color it fluorescent colored. It's completely gonzo. So that is one. That is one suggestion. The other one I've linked as well. I think it's the Grub Press, which I think may not technically be a ZineQuest. So I don't know if you're going to like shoot me or
No, I gotta say our project is not very ZineQuest, so I'm still sad about that.
Well, I think you should be banned. I think
I think they should ban.
I think we need to make ZineQuest great again. So Grub Press. So this is from, I think it's Shane, who does who's done a whole range of. So we've got a few of Shane's games. Actually, I'll just grab a couple because physical's nice. Of course I can't find them now. Find them. This is why someone should organize this room. There's one.
This room is massive.
Okay.
I prefer the other one, but never mind. Yes. So this is Smorgasbord. Okay.
Oh yeah. We talk about this game.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it's actually like unplayably mad. It's superb. Like the entire thing is just an extended joke about human cannibalism. Like the whole way through. Like as in, you know, there's a bit like. There's a table like D12 types of sausages to make out of your friends and stuff like that. It's just, but the whole. So there's this one. The other one he's done. It's somewhere up there. Somewhere there's a yellow book, and I've got like 10 of them. Give me 4 more seconds to prove that I'm not a complete idiot.
I'll keep showing the page.
No, I'm a complete idiot. So never mind. Yeah, I think you might have it further down on this page. It's called "The Sky Is Falling" or something like that. Yeah, there we go. The Sky Is Falling further down.
Cool.
So, like, I mean, you can see already his love and care of collage.
Yeah.
Like that thing is that book is a big fat Borg, and every single page is laid out in collage. Like it's such a labor of love. It's superb.
Really cool.
He's also got Heads, which is a superb dueling game on a single pamphlet. It's a fight to the death. and you're rolling like a d6 and choosing what weapon. We could play that as well if you want. It only takes a few minutes.
Cool.
Okay, you've got no energy left.
We have to give go.
Okay, so the reason I like to shout this one out is he's basically just decided, a bit like one of the previous people talked about, just buying a load of printers. Like Grub have now, he's ruined his front room and has a load of printers and is now means all the stupid ideas that he's had. I mean, the one that really takes the biscuit, the Trickle Down, is a game about beheading people, and it's got a foil guillotine built into the cover.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, that looks so cool.
It's just so stupid. Like, what a waste of everyone's life. I mean, look at it. Let the blood comes out. Yes. And Shane will be hand folding that foil in his lounge when he should be doing something useful with his life. And that is, round of applause for that, and so I think it's amazing. Like I just think there's such a love of the craft, through everything they do. It's just wonderful. And and you can buy a bundle that's got a load of like I don't even know what this is, but I'm just seeing I don't know how to make chicken, and then there's just a speech bubble going, "Where's the chicken?" I mean, what is that? And I want to know, and I want to play it. So yes,
that was really cool. Yeah, that was great shout outs. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you for joining us.
Thank you for playing a game with us.
Well, forcing you to play a game. Yeah, thank you very much for having me. Total pleasure. If you ever want people to come and run a stupid game on your streams or whatever,
for sure, that would be super fun.
Next time we can definitely try and organize that.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Have a good night.
I could imagine.
Classic.
Right. Who we bringing in?
Next is Matthew from Black Tower Hack.
Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Sorry about the technical issues, but
No worries.
we're good to go now.
Happy to have you here. So introduce yourself. Tell us about your game. Tell us about your company. All of the above.
All right. So I'm Matthew Nevers. He, him pronouns. My publishing label is Coffee All Night Games because I don't make good health choices. So sorry. Just wanted to give you a heads up. I have Tourette's and I'm just really self-conscious about it right now. But
no worries.
I figured I'd just call attention to it because it's having a real moment right now. So that's cool.
Oh, good. Take all the time that you need.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, I'm good. I was just up in my head for a minute, so I had to get it out of the way. But the Black Tower Hack, it is a game that is legally distinct from any very popular novel series, Stephen King. Very, very important distinction there, the legal one. But it is like an OSR, NSR. I don't know where the line is, and I don't care anymore. But it is a game that's built mechanically on the Black Sword Hack, published by that was by Kobayashi, published by the Merry Mushmen. And that was a book that as soon as it was in my hands, I absolutely fell in love with it. And it wasn't very long before I was thinking it kind of centers around this doom mechanic where, it's this kind of push your luck mechanic where the more you use it, the closer your character is to being doomed. And I thought that would be great for the gunslingers in the Dark Tower. I almost said Black Tower. I've been in this game so much that I keep misspeaking the name of the actual book series.
That's good.
But yeah, so in this game, the tagline is it is a 6 guns and sorcery journey to the end of the world. So for those who aren't those who aren't familiar with the book series, good news, you don't have to be.
Mhm.
I like to make a real low barrier to entry with all my games.
Oh, that's cool.
So you're essentially gunslingers, which is like a combination between a cowboy and a knight. And you are on a quest to the Black Tower, which is the hub of all reality. It stands at the center of all creation, and the world is dying. So the Black Tower is sort of faltering, and you are on a quest to journey to the Black Tower to save not this world, but all worlds, because it's got some fun multiverse action. So there are like magical doorways that you're going to go through to travel into the quote unquote real world and whatever other worlds your GM dreams up or rolls on the random tables.
And I was not very familiar with the system. Could you explain a little bit the system? Like,
sure.
Yeah.
So the system itself is it is going to be very familiar to anybody who's like played D&D or like kind of other old school kind of D&D-esque games. You've got your classic 6 stats, strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Mm.
But instead of rolling high, it is a roll under system. So you roll a d20, and let's say you have a strength score of 14. You just want to get under 14.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple as that. I personally love roll under systems because as a GM, I hate setting difficulty targets.
Oh, yeah.
And as a player, you can just roll it. I know whether I succeeded or failed. It removes steps.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the basics of it. And like I said, you have this. Every character has a doom die, which when you roll it, when say you roll critical failure, or if just bad stuff happens, or you can use it to activate special abilities that your character has. And whenever you roll it, let's say it's a D8. If you roll a 1 or a 2, it becomes a D6, and then a D4.
Yeah.
And when it's gone, your character is doomed. And then you are really in a bad way. You're very vulnerable. But this is also a game where like your characters, unlike most OSR games, your characters have fun special abilities. And it's also kind of hard to just instantly die. Because when you get knocked down to 0 hit points, you roll on like the dead and dying table, and you really only die if you roll a 6 on that on that D6. So it's still on the table, but it's not. You're not going to be throwing away characters like you're playing Workboard.
Okay, yeah.
Which is also a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's good, like especially because there's the doom mechanic, and you slowly like it's nice to have a slow burn with your character until they get you. Oh, sorry. Let me just get the dog. The dog is going crazy.
That's cool. What was like your inspiration behind it? What was kind of the reasoning, I guess?
So, the Dark Tower has always been my favorite book series. It was, I kind of credit it with my love of reading, like as in my younger years, I was always like a comics nerd, but I didn't really read novels. I found it very hard to really just sit and get through a novel. And I remember I ended up, my mother has always been a huge Stephen King fan. She's got like every book he's ever written. And kind of on a whim, I picked up the first book in the series, which is The Gunslinger. And I picked it up because it's short. It's like 250 pages.
Oh, nice.
And it just sucked me in. And I ripped through the rest of the series. And it's something that's always stuck with me, and I've kind of been looking for the game, you know, to put it to for years. And so this game I actually wrote about like a year and a half, 2 years ago. But it's just kind of something I've enjoyed by myself, like with some friends, and someone, actually Matthew Ayer, who is funding Blightfall, kind of prodded me, and you know that back the Zenetopia was going on. I'm like, you know what? I think maybe it's time to put this out in the world.
Nice, yeah. That's the spirit of Zine Month, you know? Like, the community here is so good. It's so nice. I'm happy for you that you got the game out there, and, you know, congrats on being funded. That's so cool.
That's true. That's really nice.
Thank you. Yeah, we are currently $8 away from everyone getting stickers.
Oh,
so
nice. That's cool. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And I would love to give. They're going to be on here, I think, in the next hour, but I still want to give them a shout out. GalPal Games, because I'm doing a cross collab with them for their game, Don't Torture Puppies. It's a game that, as soon as I saw it, I immediately fell in love with it, and it was like one of those long shot. I think their collab partner fell through last minute, and I'm like, ooh, I'm just gonna shoot my shot and be like, hey, it's a weird mix. Our games have nothing to do with each other, but
that's very cool.
You know, the enthusiasm's there.
And what happens if you back both? Do you get puppies on the Black Tower hack, or
yes,
gunslingers in the office?
So pretty much, if you back both, you're gonna get like you're gonna get a small. It's probably gonna be 1, maybe 2 pages from each of us. And I think that Allison and Dee will be able to better explain their half of it. But from my half, you will get a bonus faction that is essentially, it is the Surging Lion Enterprises. They are a company from the quote unquote real world who have developed interdimensional travel. And of course, they're using it like any corporation would, as a way to garner more resources and exploit an entirely new world. So just, it's another group of people that you can either ally yourselves with, rob them. I don't, they're spoiler alert, they're not great dudes.
That's great. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, thank you for the shout out. And yeah, it was great to have you. Thank you so much for
thank you so much for
us.
coming on and chatting with us.
Thank you so much. Could I give one more shout out? Really?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So I am gonna drop a link here in the doobly-doo.
Yeah.
So this is a game called The Crypt Has Opened. This one is going on over at Kickstarter, and it is
yeah.
This is like a pulp horror, sort of pulpy B-movie campy horror.
Yeah.
Where the players have like magic powers, and they're fighting like cryptids and things like that. It's very Monster of the Week kind of deal. But it's got this great old horror comic book vibe.
Yeah.
The designer also does the art, and it needs a little more love. I know I've already backed it. I would love to see this thing come to fruition. So I would urge people to go check this one out if it seems at all interesting to you.
Yeah,
that looks
good
really
pick.
cool.
Yeah. We had a couple people mention it a
Yeah.
little bit earlier too, and like, yeah, it
great.
looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
All
Yeah.
the art and like, yeah, it's just so fun.
And have you heard of this game called Residue? I don't know. It seems like it's gotten kind of a buzz lately. No, that Residue looks great. I may or may not have already backed it.
Oh, thank you.
Aw, thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. All right.
Awesome. Well, thank you so
It's
much
really
for
nice
joining
having
us
you. Yeah, it was
and
super
chatting
cool.
with us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have
All
a
right.
good evening.
Yeah, have a great
You
day.
as well.
Thank you. Take care.
Right.
All right. Next, we
Alrighty.
have
For next
Dylan.
Oh yeah, I bring the
Bring
person
him in, bring
first
him in.
before the
Yeah.
website.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you so much for waiting, for your patience.
Oh my God, of course. First of all, I hope I sound okay. I'm not at my usual setup because I'm traveling.
Yeah,
but...
it's great.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for doing this. You guys are really troopers. This is really cool.
You know, I don't think we'll feel the tired until later.
Yeah, I think like
Oh, and then you will. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that after we like turn everything off and it would be weird to be silent. You know, it would be,
Yeah.
it would be a
Yeah.
strange feeling.
It's gonna bounce off the walls.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell us about yourself and your game.
Yeah. Well, I'm Dylan, Super Dylan, sometimes online. And I just want to make a major shout out to CM Lowry. That was so much fun to watch. I won't make you play my game. I promise. It's it is. So the game that I'm crowdfunding right now is called All's Fair. And it is a 2-player erotic game about wanting to be with each other so bad that you save the world about it. So this is a sex game, but it is also a game about sex and passion and romance being the antithesis to fascism and constraint and oppression. And so it is kind of playing with that duality and how one can inspire you to take action against the latter. Yeah, it is a inspired by Mickey 17, which is a great movie. Mickey 7, a great book. And uses a very, very modified version of the card game War to create this little back and forth.
Cool. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, when I saw it, it made me remind of This Is How You Lose the Time War. I don't know if you have read
Sure. Yeah. Wow, I'm so glad that is something you thought of, because that is, I mean, it wasn't like a direct inspiration for this, but it's something that has definitely inspired me in a lot of ways and probably worked its way into this a little
I
bit.
feel that it has something about, like, even the art, right? Like, feel like you see like this shoe opposing like it's almost opposing colors and
well, the art is by Caro Assertion, who's absolutely outstanding, completely nailed it. The cover, this like idea of like the camo, and also this visual identity of like the sex between these characters literally overtaking the gun, like absorbing it, like is so good. It's so perfect.
This is really good.
It's so cool when you really like look closely at it. There's so much detail in there.
Yeah, it's really beautiful, and there's more coming. They're just
cool.
outstanding.
Nice.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, this looks like a really cool like I feel that was one of like the standouts projects of this year, because it's really like it's very different than a lot of the things we see. And it was like when we saw the first time, like we went, oh, let's go check Xenotopia, and we saw this and I was like, oh yeah, let's just do it. It was like, I think it was our first zine that we backed, because we were
that's
like,
awesome.
We were like, this is so
that's
cool.
really cool.
So fun.
Yeah,
it's something really important to me. I have wanted to make a game that centered sex and had eroticism in it for a long time, but I didn't want to do it just for the sake of the sex. There needed to be another point to it for me to need to, and so this finally coming across this like idea that that like we see all the time in history and now, that like censorship of sex and sexual content, like the oppression of and restriction of who you can and cannot be with in that way is all like stuff that happens when fascism rises. And so the opposite, the one way you can push back is to just do it anyway. And so I really was excited to finally have like a reason that I felt passionate to actually make a game like this. And that I have had so many people show support for it, which is just amazing. And then it's also paired with another game here. So this one is not the only game in this backer kit. It's a 2-for-1. You can also get Rise Wizards, which is not by me, by Robin Eckberg. And this one is a dice stacking game. Very different, not erotic game about wizard towers and building a map. Basically, like you build your wizard tower higher, and as you get higher, you see more of the map around you, and you get to like build the map by building your wizard's power. But when the dice fall, all of that magic that you've built up falls into the world and causes ruin and chaos. All of this. Also, really fun game. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I like the idea also of Sphere, because there is something like about like this, like fighting against the system and the oppression and like this like fascist regime, but at the same time has some like chickeness to it, you know, like that you like it's about like making love like through with this play, you know, like and through that kind of fight. I think there's like a really fun play there, like with like these two elements together.
Yeah, and it is. I'm glad you think so, because I think it is something that I tried to put as much without making the rules unclear. I did want to put a little bit of like humor and personality into this so that people would read it and know that this was like made like with the intent of you being comfortable enough to explore something like intimate and a little weird. And it also is a game that's going to like take you in and out of different moods, like back and forth. So you're going to like find yourself like talking romantically, erotically, and getting like all of those feelings. And then it's going to pull you into war, and you have to talk about casualties and compromise and sacrifice and loss and all of these things before you're allowed to go back to the happy, fun talk that you were having before. And like it's going to do that to you until your characters decide to fight back, and then you get to overcome this thing together.
That's pretty cool.
That's so cool. I love how like you can express so much through a TTRPG, you know, like there's so many different forms of expression, and I think it's a cool medium, you know.
It really is. I mean, it's my favorite medium to tell stories through, so and I just want to tell all the kinds of stories that I can with them, even if they're a little bit riskier. That's what I wanted to do.
Perfect medium to do something more like risky, more averse, like because I feel like, you know, everyone can interpret it in their own way and
find their way, like their safety and where they feel comfortable. And it's about connection. Like role-playing games is about like connecting with other people and things like that. So
absolutely. Agreed.
That's really cool. And do you have any picks that you enjoy, things that you've seen?
Absolutely. So first of all, when you go and back Lucky for None in Space, make sure that you do the add-on to get Scrubs. Great game. You can actually add it on to that. That's my first one. I also want to shout out the End Times trilogy, which is Our Partner by Adam Bell. So that one is fun because it's a trilogy all about like end of the world calamities. And it's 3 games. Ours is 2 games, and then we have a special little treat. If you back both of them, you will get an extra 6th game that we all work together.
Yeah.
6 games. So definitely recommend that. And I want to also shout out Lie to Him by Michelle Kelly, a solo role-playing game about dishonesty. I love Michelle Kelly. I love solo games. I know they're not for everybody, but they are big for me. So if
Yeah.
you like them at all, check this one out. And then my last one, I promise, is On Call by BJ Harris, which I know I've heard some people already mention, but it is werewolves doing a mundane call center job, which is like the best combination of things.
What a premise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's excellent. So I'm really excited for all of those.
Yeah, this
Great picks. Like I feel like all of these are truly the heart of Zine Month ZineQuest. Like
100%. Yeah.
They're so wacky, and they're so fun. So fun.
And very specific, which is very Zine.
Yeah, like very specific.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really amazing. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah, it was
Thank you
super
for
great.
having me. This was really cool.
Yeah.
Thank
you
it was
so
a lot
much.
of fun to have you. So yeah, thank you, and we will see you around, I'm sure.
Yeah, please.
Thank you. Oh, you're right, Renner. You're good. You're good.
All right.
All right.
Wait, we don't have anybody right now.
Yeah.
We have a little second. Right?
Mhm.
Okay, we'll take some water. Thank you, everybody who's around.
Time to riff.
We're about to hit
Time to
an
riff.
8-hour mark. Our next guest is at 8 p.m. So we will. I'm gonna get some water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water. We'll be
I'm
take a
riffing.
bit breather, and we'll be back soon. Get some water.
Well, I hope everyone's having a good evening. Time has felt like nothing. Hydrate, they say. Hydrate.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We will.
Thank you guys for anybody who's still around. Time for push-ups.
Our dogs are going crazy also. We gotta
I
walk
probably
them
won't survive
soon.
this Zine month. Samesies. Incredible stone. Stamina is maxed out today.
Yeah, that was a journey. Okay, wait. Runner, are you okay? Come over.
I'm gonna steal your computer for a second.
Okay. You're a great boy.
I don't understand why you have it set up like that.
What do you need?
Oh, do you want to ask if he wants to go now?
It's okay. I wanted to take a break. Yeah.
That's fine. We can take a break.
I just wanted to breathe a little bit. Just want to take a little break.
Runner.
Look at this
This
guy.
is Runner.
This is Runner. He just wants to go
We're
outside.
taking a dog break.
Runner, you okay? Gonna pull? No.
Runner, what's your Zine month pick?
What's your Zen Month? Is there any dog related game?
There is one.
Don't touch your
Barcane.
cubs. Barcane?
Look up Barcane.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's probably horrible.
Barcane. Barcane?
No, with a K, like bark.
Oh, wow.
Wait, am I crazy? I'm pretty sure there's one about dogs.
I don't know. Huh? Is it on Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Or... Oh,
Barcane, yeah. The RPG you play with your dog.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
They made good money.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Where is it?
So this is Runner's pick.
This is Runner's pick.
Barcane, the RPG you play with your dog. That's true. Don't Torture Puppies is technically dog related.
Yeah, that's true.
Very technically.
Yeah, this one you go on a walk with your dog, right? Your dog is a wizard.
Yeah. Your dog, like I think it's just like you write down what your dog does on a walk, and that's like different magical things.
Run. We're going.
I know, my bugs. I know. Hello. Hello.
That's pretty cool. I joined this room.
Oh no, you want to get barking? He says yes. He says yes.
All right. Let's.
Shall we power through?
Yeah, let's keep going. I think I'm back. Okay.
All right.
Who are we bringing next?
Lord never says, excuse me, I have to go back that immediately. It's so funny. It's so silly. I need to get a dog. Well, you can have one of ours. We have too many. No, I'm kidding. One of them is not ours. The husky is ours. The other one is not ours. If you saw the Shiba earlier. All right.
Okay. Ready?
Next up, we
Who's on the
have
list?
Dora from Elwood Love Letters.
Amazing. Let's bring
If that
Dora.
works for you, Dora.
Is that okay, Dora? Perfect.
Perfect.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Thank you for
Can you
joining
hear
us.
me? My pleasure. Can you hear me okay? Great.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
I cannot believe that y'all did not take those 10 minutes to I don't know.
I feel like if I
relax
stop,
somehow.
I will.
Yeah,
I
I was
get that. Okay.
I was planning to take just 10 minutes, but he was like, no, I should.
Well, congratulations on keeping going so well. We've
Yeah.
all been admiring you as we watch the stream.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so please introduce yourself and tell us about your game.
Yeah, so I'm married to a wonderful woman named Allison, who's a game designer, and I want to make what's about to happen very clear. I wrote GalPal Games. I think I was signed up as L-Word Love Letters. L-Word Love Letters is a product of GalPal Games, which is also doing Don't Torture Puppies, which is next. So Allison
Okay.
signed us up in different slots to talk about them. She's watching this now, and she's mortified. And she's a real force of nature, the kind of person who puts 2 games up during Zine Month because
that's
she
incredible.
just can't stop. But I'm here to talk about L-Word Love Letters. So L-Word Love Letters is first of all, we just funded, which is great. Thank you. The campaign is technically over. We ran a very short one. It's pretty small, but within a few days, we're gonna have a pre-order store up on BackerKit. So folks who think it is cool will be able to go check it out. So what is L-Word Love Letters? What a great question. So it is not a game exactly. It's 15 what we call micro games. We refer to them as the love letters. And each one is dedicated to a specific verb. So on the screen right there, you can see kissing. And it's you can think of it as like a micro game. You can think of it as a specific mechanic that can sort of slot in wherever you want it. You can also think of it as an art piece or a poem. I kind of do think of them as poems. And they're all based around a specific verb, as I said, and they're meant to add an element both of like uncertainty and spontaneity, and also of specificity and texture to that one thing. And as you can see on the screen, they're also all accompanied by these very beautiful collages that Allison did that are really kind of like the heart of what they are. The term love letter, some people in chat might already be thinking, is something that we took from Apocalypse World or from Powered by the Apocalypse generally. They're not exactly classic love letters, but a love letter, for anyone who's not familiar, is a sort of custom move that a GM would hand to a player. Traditionally, it would be used at sort of the start of a session or after in-game downtime to sort of highlight something cool that person did. And these are meant to be used effectively, like the same way, but maybe like a little bit more fluidly in play. And the idea is that like if you engage with any of these verbs, kissing, thinking, drinking, crying, riding, there's a whole bunch of them. you can sort of hand this to a player, and you have like a little fictional, tiny little game to add a little je ne sais quoi, a little joie de vivre to your situation.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds
yeah.
Yeah, the collages are so beautiful.
Yeah.
They are. She's great. Everybody's going to get to meet her very soon. And I know she's listening, and she's just like, "Stop praising me," but I have an opportunity. She can't stop me.
Yeah, this
there's
is
they're great. And there's one other thing. There's one other aspect of these that I should highlight. If you scroll down a little bit. Right up just a tiny bit there to like the paragraph. Okay, so this is a list of all the verbs we chose. So why these verbs, right? Like why these particular ones? The answer is that these are the verbs in the theme song of the old TV show The L Word. The old version, not Generation Q. There's just this moment in the bridge where they just list all of the things that the characters in the show do, and these are the verbs. And and Allison was just really inspired. Was like, I want to make a collage for each of these 15 verbs,
really cool.
and you are going to help me come up with a game mechanic for each one.
That's
really so cool.
So the idea is you get a mystery pack. That's really fun. The idea of mystery pack too.
Yeah. So you can get you'll be able to get the full 15 set. There's 15 total. You can also get a smorgasbord if you want to be in for a little bit less of 5 random verbs that we will pick for you. There is also a very fun add-on that you can get of stickers made from the images. So that is an option that people have as well.
Oh, that's really cool. And you're based in Montreal, right?
That's right. Yeah. We're both in Montreal.
Oh, yeah, we are in Montreal.
Yeah, I had no idea until Allison was like, "Oh, they're in Montreal, by the way," and I was like, "Oh, that's very cool."
Yeah.
No, Montreal game scene is, I think we punch above our weight class. We do pretty well.
Yeah, there's a couple of authors that came like from Montreal. It's really nice. But I will wait for the Becker kids because I want to get it like some of the.
Yeah, we missed our chance.
We missed our chance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. The Backer kit will be on very soon. We also, just for anybody who will be there, we're going to be at Breakout Con in Toronto. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We'll run into each other.
That's great. Yeah, that's really fun.
Awesome. That's delightful. And we will. Our hope is to have these for then. I think we'll see if the turnaround on the printing is fast enough. But, that's the hope. And I'll give you some shout outs. I'm going to start facilitating your show because y'all have done enough facilitating over the last I want to transition to this because I want to give a few. I am going to cheat and give a few. First of all, I have to sort of return the love that Matthew just gave us. When he was doing the Black Tower hack. We're collabing with him on Don't Torture Puppies, which Allison is going to be talking about. The Black Tower hack looks like so cool. I also was a huge fan of like the gunslinger in particular, like that's the one that I still really look back on from that series of books. I just love it. And I'm just so excited for somebody who like sort of gets the very unique tone of that book in particular and the whole series. So huge shout out. Another one that I know you spoke to this creator earlier, but it's what I'm really excited about. So I want to just shout it out twice for anybody who wasn't listening. Is Yakemi, which is itch funding currently. I just love when people do itch funding. I think it's like it's such a great alternative model. It is like it's much slower. You don't look. It's like it doesn't really have great discoverability, but I loved Furya, which was sort of like at least like the spiritual prequel to this. I mean, I think they're explicitly, they share a setting, so they're closely related, but it's also like a very cool, different kind of solo game, which I really love. And one other one, which I'm not sure I've seen tagged as Zine Month in particular, but it is running during Zine Month. So on Kickstarter, there is a game called Of Rule and Ruin, which is it's another solo game about where you sort of take charge of a city-state. It just has perfect art. I love it's sort of hearkening to this sort of like I don't know, this sense of like the ancient world as like a collection of urban communities that I'm a huge history nerd, which is something I really love. So
I want to try to find the game. What is the name?
Of Rule and Ruin.
Of Ruin.
Of Rule and Ruin.
Okay.
Which I think is also funded too, but could use people's love.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen this one.
Yeah, we haven't seen this one.
Yeah, so I haven't seen it. Like, I'm not sure it's really being talked about as a Zine Month game, but it's during Zine Month, so I figure it's a Zine Month game.
Yeah, it's on ZineQuest. So
and I think that's like a first time. It's Twin Magi Games' first sort of like standalone publication too. So
that's cool.
Anyway, yeah,
that's a good shout. Yeah, that's really cool.
A solo game of city statement. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it looks super cool.
Give me like some sort of simulation management game. I'm in.
Yeah, I think so. Like in a solo context, which is neat. I'm also like, I'm just a big sucker for like the Acropolis. So just seeing like, I know it's not really the Parthenon, but seeing like what looks like the Parthenon there and that art just like draws me in right away.
Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, thank you for the picks. Those are great picks.
Yeah, my absolute pleasure.
Thank you for chatting with us.
Yeah, it was great having you. It was so nice.
Yeah, it was really nice to digitally meet you. And I'll meet you when you're not at the end of an 8-hour marathon.
Yeah. We'll see you.
Which is really exciting.
Fresh in Toronto for Breakout Con.
Well, we'll all be exposed from the con anyway. But it'll be something. You probably won't be as exhausted. Have a great night and a great rest of the stream, y'all. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right.
Okay.
Guys,
the dogs are going crazy. You gotta be walked.
The dogs are going crazy. All right, next we have.
Who we have?
Puppies. Don't torture them. Don't torture them. Guys, don't torture the puppies.
Hello.
Hello, Allison.
Hello. You just met my wife in the next room.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So, like, for clarity, last year we each did our own game for Zine Month, and this year I was like, why don't we just both do two games? We'll do them both together. So that's what but also excited to meet other Montreal folks. We'll definitely have to grab a coffee or something.
For
sure.
That would be super fun.
So the game I get to talk about is Don't Torture Puppies. So Don't Torture Puppies is made by not just myself and Dora, but also two of our friends. And we all do like labor organizing in the game industry. So that's shout out to that. If you're in games, video games, Game Workers Unite. It's great on unions. But it came from us being around like capitalism and not just like big companies, but also small companies that like care so much about having a reputation that looks good more than they do about like actually doing good. And so a tragic comedy game about like how to maintain a business and how to convince yourself you're still a good person while you bend like more and more and more to capitalism. The thing we mentioned in the description is it's kind of inspired by the like don't be evil getting removed from Google. While this campaign was running, OpenAI removed the word safely from their mission statement. So they used to develop AI safely to benefit humanity, and now it's just develop AI to benefit humanity.
Wow.
That's like literally one of the mechanics of our game. is like happening.
Yeah.
It's real time happening.
Yeah, it's real.
So we're like, oh no, it's too real. But yeah, I guess I'll
Yeah, I
quickly
feel
just-
that like maybe seeing like this graphs. We were talking about this. What is this? The style of this graph?
Oh yeah, I sometimes call it millennial corporate. It's called corporate Memphis is what it's actually called.
Memphis.
And one of the so sad. So we have stock images. We're not going to use exactly the ones that are in
Yeah.
the crowdfunding campaign, but we also have one of the co-designers is an extremely talented artist. Like has worked on art for some of the biggest like video games, and we're like, but could you? Corporate Memphis.
Could you do some corporate graphics for us?
Like it's a small project, right? So we're gonna license. We have picked one artist, and we're licensing a set of their corporate Memphis graphics.
Oh, okay.
And then our artist is like doing things like a little puppy with a gun to its head. You know, things that stock images don't have.
Yeah.
That's really
Like we
cool.
couldn't find that one. But it is the most template.
Yeah,
style.
but I love because it's like I feel that like it's like almost gives me like a horror vibe. It's like this is like a nightmare, that I'm having. Like seeing this graph, so like the classic like corporate, like kind of like trying. It's like the corporate trying to be like young and hip and cool.
One thing you
know,
notice is
like-
no one, like not all the time, but we specifically chose ones that like no one has faces. in the images, and you're like, oh, that's a little like dystopian
exactly,
feeling.
yeah.
But I love the art style. This, if you stop right there, this puppy is the only thing on our page that is done by our actual artist.
That's really cool.
But she's working on a couple more like little. We haven't finalized the art, but our concepts are like little puppies in Amazon warehouse vests peeing in bottles.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's very much what it says on the tin. It's halfway between tabletop and LARP, kind of like a party game. You're all sitting at a table as C-level executives, trying to make your company work. So you spend the first part like building your company, figuring out what your product is, deciding on your core values. And
Oh my god, that already sounds horrible. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't wait to play this game.
Tiny tangent, but I know Zinetopia has like if you back 5 projects, you get a zine with 1 page from each creator. And the page we put into that is like a giant evil business title generator.
Oh,
so
nice.
it's like it follows those old traditions of like what month you were born on, what day you were born on.
Oh,
and then
I love those.
your title will be like AI rockstar evangelist or something like that.
Oh my god.
Chief
Amazing.
tech dude. So you're gonna like that. The only thing the game absolutely mandates is that one of your core values is don't torture puppies. So you can have whatever values you want, but you have to have the value don't torture puppies. And so that's the beginning of the game. And then the game is played with either a Jenga tower or a dice pool replacement if you don't like Jenga towers. That represents your like reputation to the public world, and a tiny money pile that represents your financial viability. And as every fiscal quarter comes, capitalism just keeps presenting you with these problems that would be really easy to deal with if you could just like torture puppies a little. A little puppy torture and you'd be fine. And so the whole time it's you trying to balance like your reputation, your financial viability, and then also convincing yourself that you're still a good person. So there's someone whose job is the chief morale officer. And they just have to pat whoever made a decision on the back and tell them how smart and good they are. No matter what the decision is. And even if they're the one making the decision. So that's their job. They play all the other parts of the game, but that's one of their jobs in the game.
That's
really
great.
cool.
Oh man.
So that's kind of the vibe. And the vibe is like you start feeling good doing like really bad things, and you don't realize it. Every game, every single game we've play tested, there is a point where players decide that torturing a dog is not torturing a puppy. So it's okay. Every game. Or they'll be like, well, like threatening to hurt a puppy isn't torturing. So all of these people are just making all of these excuses. And every game that we play, the other core values are different. But like sometimes it'll be like local jobs. One of the core values is like local jobs for local Canadians. One of their, and they're like, oh, what's a local Canadian? And how can we like get around that and still be good people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
Oh,
the
man.
gist.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like that's such a good satire on like modern day.
Yeah.
And I mean, as like we both hate capitalism, so I feel like this is very much right up our alley.
Yeah, and I mean, because I come from indie video games, and like you'll see all these like good, cozy, kind people. That's their public image, and then like something will happen, and you'll be like, "Oh my god, that was what they were doing," and like they actually banked on that reputation.
Yeah.
To get the money, but yeah.
That happens a lot with us. Like we work in the film industry, right? And there was a lot of that. Like the company starts small, you know, and like they're like, no, yeah, we're just gonna do 7 hours a day, and everybody's like best friends, and then the company starts to grow, and like they get like real money, and now they're like, yeah, guys, you know, unlimited vacation cannot work really on the modern, you know, it's like. And they start to like cut stuff, and they're like,
we have to cut the unlimited vacation because too many people took unlimited vacation.
It's like, but like it happened to us. And, like, yeah, but you guys gave us a limited vacation. Like I felt that like that was what I need to function, you know. Like now you're like, no, that was too much.
And then in the game, like this is exactly like. That's exactly the stuff that happens in the game, right? You are the people cutting the unlimited vacation, and you're like, it's actually good for you because like your work ethic will be like you have to convince them that it's good. That's completely.
And actually, at one point that I want to say, they say first instead of saying that, they say like, oh, we want to like end the limited vacation because there's people who are not taking enough vacation. And we're like, wait,
we can fix that. I can fix that. Single-handedly.
Like, no, but if we don't have like a mandatory, then that's just like 30 days. Like people don't take vacation, so we're really concerned about that. That's why we're removing unlimited vacation for everybody else.
You're already a great C-level. What is it, chief tech dude?
Yeah.
You've already got the mindset going.
Exactly.
But it is very personal. I think it is relatable to a lot of people right now. And it also, I know this sounds awful, but it makes it fun. You like get to be the fun evil person, and then and reflect on how.
And you reflect on how like you justify yourself, and then when you see those people doing that, because that's the truth. When they do those things, they're not like they're like shifting their perspective a little bit, and like seeing that shift makes you like not commit the same problem.
Like if I didn't do this, then we'd go to business and no one would have any jobs. So like this is better than having like exactly that. It just is made much more extreme when one of those things you have to be doing is like literal puppy torture. You like
really cool.
Exemplified it that much. And I'll do what my wonderful wife did. I didn't compliment her enough, but she did
you do want to take a second to check up all the things.
But I wanted to go. I'll go into some shout outs, and then I think you have one more left, and you can sleep for the night.
Powering through.
The thing I did want to mention, because I know it had been brought up before, because I don't read Stephen King, the Black Tower hack, which I sometimes call the Dark Tower hack, which is our cross collab. If you wanted to know what we're doing with them on our end, our game, the puppy torture game, comes with like capitalism crisis tables. And so if you back both of them, we're going to have this kind of Black Tower interdimensional crisis capitalism. So like interdimensional capitalism crisis tables that you can add into your game. So like a wizard from another dimension comes and is agreeing to work for below minimum wage. Like those are the kind of things that's what you'll get if you back both of them.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
That's fun.
Yeah.
And it feels like a weird collab, but they're both like they're the same topic with very different vibes.
Yeah, like thematically, it kind of does work actually.
I was like, oh, I'm so glad we got to do the collab, because a lot of Zenetopia has been really great because of working with other designers.
Yeah, I really like how BackerKit approaches Zenetopia by like, you know, making this like more of a community. It's really easy to see everybody's project, and then they have like the back five, and you get something that everybody participated in. I think it's really nice.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah.
I did a pretty cool collage for that back five one, so it's all
nice.
I bought like GQs. It's all the most businessy businessmen you've ever seen in your life.
That's really cool.
Incredible.
Yeah,
The
that's amazing.
other one I wanted to shout out is, I don't know if anyone has or brought it up, but Our Flag Means Kiss, the second edition.
Oh no,
No, I don't think anyone's brought that one.
Yeah.
It's Our Flag Means Death, the like gay
Yeah,
pirate show. So it's gay pirates. It's generally the summary of it. It's inspired by pirate films and it's very gay. I think the summary sentence that I liked is find love, collect booty, don't die. It's a second edition of it. I didn't see it when it came out in its first edition, so I'm really excited to get a chance to back it. So that is my other shout out. And then if I'm allowed to make one not Zenetopia shout out.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to drop you a link.
Send it.
You could say I run with the IGDN a scholarship for tabletop role player designers, and the application is open now. So for any marginalized designers, it's $1,000 scholarship, 4 months of mentorship.
That's really sweet. That's really cool.
The ITDF 2026 scholarship program. Oh no, I don't know to share that, but you can search that and then you can apply. And
Sorry, I was supposed to share this. Okay.
Or if you're a giant company that has money to sponsor a scholarship program,
yeah.
But no, that is it. I think I'm so excited that you're in Montreal too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really
I feel
nice.
like we always need to make more local friends, but we don't speak French, so
it's really hard.
it's been tough.
We host another quick tangent. We host a weekly anti-capitalist game club in the community building with a bunch of bilingual, but a lot of English language game makers. So
nice.
Yeah.
We'll have to go. We'll have to show up.
Yeah.
It's where Don't Touch Your Puppies got a lot of play testing done. So
that'd be so fun to play test.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and I will let you get on to your final, I think, person of the night.
So, yeah.
We're going to our final person.
Powering through. Thank you so much for joining us
nice
and chatting with us.
Thank
and
you for
we'll
making
reach out so we can
space.
meet in person.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We're
Power
going
marathon. This is a power marathon.
Yeah.
Feeling jazzed.
Let's
All
do
right.
it. Last person. We ready?
Last but not least,
Matthew
Matthew from Blightfall.
Hello.
How are you?
We're
We're
good.
We're great.
Oh,
the dog's
are
not so
fighting.
great, but we are great. How are you doing?
I am good. I am shocked because this is like hour 8 for you.
Yes.
And I have not been doing a live stream all day. And yet I've been yawning nonstop for the past 30 minutes. So very impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
It's
you.
been a journey.
Yeah.
But we've been so busy with like doing our own project for Zine Month that we didn't get to check a lot of stuff. So we're like, oh, maybe we could just bring the zines to us. just
very crafty. Yes.
This is our secret window shopping.
Yeah, but it was really fun. It was really cool.
Well, yes. Tell
Yeah,
us about
please,
yourself, your game.
Yes, I'm Matthew Ayers. I'm out of Atlanta, Georgia in the USA, and I'm funding Blightfall, which is a game about doomed villagers infected by darkness who sacrifice shreds of their humanity for the power to protect their home. It's a game that combines collaborative world building to create this shared home that you and the other players all have, and then you go into it and basically make dark deals to get what you want, eventually realizing you're being pulled back further than you could possibly get out of. You're going to burn your candle out. And it's been a lot of fun to play, test. So I'm just excited to finally be at the end of this crowdfunding journey. And so are your dogs.
Yeah.
It's fine. I have 3 dogs and they're chaos.
Yeah. And they're going crazy. Man, this looks really cool. We like someone mentioned already, like as one of their picks, and we saw a little bit. It was really cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, like the whole thing that like it goes darker. The book as
The more
deeper you
blighted.
get to the book, right?
Yeah, I've I've gotten obsessive. I describe it as the layout mines, and
Love
the
it.
deeper and deeper I went into the mines, the more I liked the mines.
Yeah. I
having a
like
hard
that's so
time.
cool because you really like give yourself permission to go crazy, you know, like do whatever you want, and like it works. It works so well.
Yeah, and like especially I had the plan going forward to lay it out that way in the beginning.
Ooh.
You have to do this okay, this is parchmenty, this is proper, I'm gonna follow rules. And then I'm just itching the whole time to get to the very end where I can just break all the rules and have weird angles and text and things. So I finally got to do that, and that was wonderful.
Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Yeah, that's really cool.
I appreciate it.
I love
I
it.
heard the headers made you feel a certain kind of way.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, like I was like, yeah, they give me, but I guess it's good. It's good, you know. It's giving me something.
Yes.
Like this, I don't know. It's like the
I think
squiggly
it's
lines.
so cool.
Yes, it's a little upsetting, but hopefully in a good way.
Yeah, no, in a good way. In a good way. I'm not saying like I say that it really makes me feel like something. You know, it gets me. It's me like I don't know, tense. It's good.
It's already stressed looking at it.
Perfect. Just what we want.
It is about like doom and like gloom and rain, like yeah. So it looks really cool. And like, is it part of a system or is your own system? How does it?
Own system. Like all my ideas for games are my own system, and I think that's a problem. I think I could probably make my life easier if I didn't do that. But here we are. I tried to make it where it was a combination of both not overly complex, but still you could get really deep into it. So you only have 2 stats, but during combat you can get very strategic. There's a lot of teamwork, communication. So it tries to ride that line. I think it succeeds.
Cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think that's like smart, you know, like you can do your own thing, but like if you keep it simple, then it's not really like any more difficult to pick up than something that already has like a million rules to learn.
Yeah, I can't do the million rules anymore or the long campaigns. I mean, that's part of the reason with this game. Your characters are doomed. There's going to be an end. You have to cut your campaign short at some point.
I feel that like this is every like
this is a new vibe, I think.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're doomed from the start. Like, you know, we're not gonna be here for a bunch of lore and a bunch of story and a bunch, you know, like it's just kind of like this is the singular experience, and we just do this over and over again, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like that.
Yeah, and you can still like tell narrative tales and get emotional. I've had people cry playing the game. Which is always a great feeling as a GM. That's my #1 goal, is just to make everyone cry. And it's very fun to play as a GM too, because part of the mechanics is you can make deals with the GM to break the rules.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. That's fun.
Yeah, so I'm just negotiating with players like, what about this? Have you thought about this? Huh? And sometimes they take it and sometimes they're smart.
Kind of like the devil's bargain on blades, right? They like...
Very much so. Yeah, I like being a little sneaky guy.
Yeah, I love that when you do devil's bargain on blades. You're like on blades, you're like, you want to take a devil's bargain? And
the power goes straight to his head.
Yeah, it's so good. I say for everything, like you open it, like you're doing the minimal risk. I'm like, you sure you don't want a devil's bargain?
Every second you can.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm just trying to open a locked door. Yeah, that's really cool.
That looks really sweet. Yeah.
What were your like inspirations behind it? I'm curious.
I think originally I wanted it to be a game where you had people competing, almost like they were trying to get through the game. They were abusing this power, but whoever had the most abuse essentially would be the sacrifice at the end of the game, the loser, if you will. So one of the things is the amount of corruption you take. One of your 2 stats is hidden from you. You don't know exactly how much you have.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool. Does the GM know?
The GM knows, yeah. So the GM's keeping track. It's also your experience points. So as you do things, you level up, but that also means that when you fall in combat, you get closer to that final death. And it's also where in combat, you're never out of combat.
you don't get knocked down and then you're sitting on your hands. Like you come back a little worse for the wear, but you're stronger for the rest of that combat with the long-term consequence of your candles going to go out faster.
Yeah. Oh, that's
really cool.
neat.
And who is the cover artist?
That is Sarah Mason. She's out of the UK and she's very talented. It was a pleasure working with her, and you can see that she went wild on it, making
It looks so good.
Yeah, and that's I gave her descriptions of the different mutations characters could have, and she locked in on one of them, the garden. You can see that one of its eyes is replaced by a flower. And, one of the things is that they can take their heart out and plant it somewhere to grow into something unknowable. So she's got the heart in the palms, trees growing out of it.
Yeah, I think I saw the cover because I have a file with all the covers. I was trying to put like all the covers together to do like we were talking about these games, but I didn't have time. But I saw your the cover, and your cover was so beautiful. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I lucked out for sure with Sarah.
Yeah, this looks amazing.
Looks great. Well, I'm sorry to everybody who's still watching the stream because I'm sure your wallets are all feeling it.
It's been a bad month for me. Don't tell my wife.
And do you have any picks that you enjoy, the things you saw?
Yeah, so I realized that being last means that a lot of picks have been taken, which is very rude. But I think I have some options. Has anyone talked about Vralcast yet?
Ooh, no.
Okay, let me drop that in the chat here. There we go. Copy and paste. Boom.
Oh, you were almost close.
Yeah, I almost found it. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen this.
Oh.
Yes, so it's by Jamie Bernstein, and he's done a lot of stuff before for other systems. This is a system neutral setting, but the vibes of this are so just calm to me and inviting. Like it's a very ocean themed place, and that just it brings me in.
Oh
yeah. Oh, I love anything underwater themed.
Yeah, I'm just obsessed with it, and his layout is so good. The artist he's hired, whose name I'm blanking on, Michael Fior. There we go. It's right there. So talented.
Yeah, this is really awesome.
That looks so cool.
Oh, I didn't see this.
How did we miss this?
Escape us?
There are so many amazing things that are launching, and again, my wallet. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's like this looks so
wow.
Awesome.
Yeah,
this art looks really cool.
Yeah,
Monsters Metropolis. Yeah, that's so cool. There's so many great just interesting supplements or just system agnostic little ideas that people are bringing to life, and it's just people are so smart and creative.
I know, and that's part of the magical thing of this is there are so many creators just putting stuff out there that there's always something new to discover, and I love that. Much like this, there's an ocean that's endless, and you can always find something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really nice for us to just see everybody, to get everybody together in the same spot and see if anybody ever schemes this video later, they can see how much cool stuff there is.
Yeah. I'm impressed that there were still there are still talks being projects being talked about that hadn't been mentioned before.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah.
And
anything else you want to shout out?
There's one more I want to shout out that I don't know if has this been mentioned yet. The Sisters of the Dawn.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I'll throw that one in there too.
Oh, perfect. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm lost on the. Oh yeah. Oh wow, you're bringing in the heat.
Bringing in fresh new picks.
Fresh picks.
I had to come strong. The art is so good on this,
really
and
cool.
It's very creative because it's part of this Order of the Dark Wheel. It says. But the creator actually made a website for the Order of the Dark Wheel that is
Cool.
condemning this project because it doesn't represent it. It's like some weird like AR thing, and I just
Wow.
love the creativity. I don't know as much about this game as Vralcast, but it just enchants me. So I had to back it.
Yeah.
and-
It looks really interesting. I love that, they took that extra step to make a website that's like in the world of their game.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that looks super awesome.
Yeah, good picks.
One day to go on Zintopia. Wow.
Yeah, I think Zootopia ends
I thought it ended
at the same time, no?
I thought
Yeah,
it
we all
ended
end Friday.
Friday, yeah.
Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Would
the
they
end of
do the
race.
thing that if people back, it goes a little bit longer?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like
cool.
that. That's always fun. I always back something at that time. I'm always like, oh, just one thing. Let me find it.
I know, like you feel it, that FOMO. Like I just
Yeah.
got to get in there before it ends.
Yeah, like on the Mothership month, I was like, let me just get one more. It's fine.
Yeah, it's all these amazing months are happening.
Mhm.
And again, we've talked about the wallet. There's Orbital Blues month coming up.
Oh, boy.
There's an OSE month.
Yeah, there'll be like a old school
Mhm.
essential month. I'm like, what? Like that's so cool. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, just so much creativity out there. I'm so happy
Yeah.
to be in this community.
Yeah, it's the boom, I think, of TTRPGs. Like it's everyone's not playing Big Dragon anymore. We're moving on.
Exactly.
So
so
yeah,
glad.
the golden age.
really
Awesome.
cool.
Well, thank you so much for joining
Thank
us.
you so much for joining us. Yeah.
Thank you for having
final
me.
Words?
To the end of the stream.
Any final plugs? Final.
Final plugs.
You're in that. You're
Oh,
in
you
the
should.
the luckiest seat of the day.
Yes. Obviously, go back Blightfall. I've play tested it so much; it's already done. So I just need to send it to a printer and give them money. So essentially, once the payment comes to me, I send it to the printer, and we're good to go. So I'm hoping for a very quick turnaround.
Nice.
But beyond that, everyone, you should get 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
I'll plug sleeping. I'll plug a healthy diet,
Yeah.
exercise, and TTRPGs. I think you should play them.
Perfect.
Yeah, that sounds
Perfect
great.
final words.
There we go.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is great.
Thank you. Take care. Oh, all right. Well, we did it.
We did
We
it.
are 8 hours, 33
My
minutes.
mic's still on. Yeah, it's still his
in,
battery.
and
Oh, it's
think we
about
did
to
it.
die. We did it, guys.
Oh my god, I don't even know if this guy's still on. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you
so
everybody.
much for
If
joining
anybody's
us.
still out there in the
Yeah,
void,
if there's anybody
thank you
around
for joining us.
I'm not sure, but we have no way of
It was
knowing. if
a
there's
great
anybody.
time. We
But it
had a
was
lot
really
of
cool.
fun. We saw so many cool games.
got no
we met
voice.
so many cool creators.
Yeah, this was awesome. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
We'll be back next year, live again.
Yeah.
Should do the same at the end of the
Yeah.
month.
Probably a little bit more organized.
Yeah, more
Probably
organized.
schedule for some breaks here and there.
Maybe we're gonna have a producer. What do you think, Runner? Sit
Runner
down?
will maybe be our producer.
We're gonna walk you
Thank you,
now.
thank you,
We're gonna
everybody.
walk you, okay?
Man, Retrofit says, I folded 3 loads of laundry, went to the pharmacy, emailed the school board, went to dinner, and printed covers for my own zines, and we're still here. You got a lot done today.
Yeah, that's
Congrats.
good. Right.
Logan
perfect.
Archivist, thank you for the congrats on the stream. We did it. We're very,
we
yeah,
did it.
man. Thank you, everybody, for being
was a
here
journey.
and joining us. And
Yeah.
I hope
Oh
you...
yeah. Don't forget. Oh, we should plug our own game. I think
Yeah,
we haven't like really talk about our own game. Right. To end the stream. Oh, if you just write Residue on Google, it doesn't show up. Just to let you know.
Final last words.
Residue RPG, it does show up. So yeah, let me show our game before we go. Alright, this is Residue. Oh, it can be tiny. This is Residue. This is our dogs fighting. This is Residue. Go back it. Help us make this game. It's an insane, weird game. It's
It's ambitious. It's artsy. It's creepy.
it's very artsy. It's very creepy.
It's a box set.
Yeah, you can have the Zine edition, which is just like some softcover books, and you can play the game. It's 2 books that come, which is cool. One is the rule book, one is the adventure book. You can have the fancy hardcover edition.
Hardcover, foil stamped.
Well, we need to hit some goals to get foil stamp.
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe.
No promises.
We want to I want to foil stamp everything. Like my idea is this whole game is black and silver. There is no gray. Everything will be silver if we have enough money. Everything will be silver. So there's like a crazy collector's upgrade, and there is an endless edition. So,
Premium dice, tokens, erasable hex map, player boards.
There's player boards. There's a sticker.
And also, if you back in the first 48 hours, you get a sticker the size of one of our faces.
Yeah, it's a massive sticker.
Yeah, it's really nice actually.
It's bigger than an A5. It's an A5. So and this is Residue. I hope you back it and help us out. And we'll be back shouting more zines. Like just trying to get people together and making friends and talking about games. That's our plan for the for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to do a zine swap, reach out to us. Send us your game. We'll send you our game. It'll be a fun little zine swap, and we'll spread the word about your game too. So Anyways, thank you everybody for sticking around, hanging out. And if you're watching this after the fact, thank you for watching the whole thing, I guess, because it's your 8.5 hours.
8 hours of us in the past. All right. Take care.
Thank you.